Turn up this up right now. I like this up right now. You might be stuck right now. This might loosen me up right, up right, up right, up right, up right now. Get off this bus right now. You're acting sus right now. This one. Turn up this up right now. I like this up right now. You might be stuck right now. This might loosen me up right, up right, up right, up right, up right now. Get off this bus right now. You're acting sus right now. This one. I know what you want. I know what you need. Here's some seeds. Grow some trees. Ain't no smoke, it's made for lungs, but you believe. But it's okay, we make mistakes, be relieved. So why art doubting? They're not like me, remarkable. My eyebrows too intense. I rock out like the Brahma. I wanted to be like Dwayne Johnson. Teacher said I'm trouble. Once I got my dreams won't work, I started snapping, I bust bubbles. I think it's how creators see. Other creators be perceived as fly. You're whipping right, but off IG, you're broken cheap. I need an electric bike to vend this food, to vend these rules. Get these tools, cause haters drool, they're watching me.
Haters discretion advised.
Oh me, oh my, I just want to survive in the sea under darkness, hiding from the light. All we do is push violence, pain over violence, radio silence. Turn up this up right now. I like this up right now. You might be stuck right now. This might loosen me up right, up right, up right, up right, up right now. Get off this bus right now. You're acting sus right now. This one. Turn up this up right now. I like this up right now. You might be stuck right now. This might loosen me up right, up right, up right, up right, up right now. Get off this bus right now. You're acting sus right now. This one. Turn up this up right now. You might be stuck right now. Up right, up right, up right, up right, up right now. Get off this bus right now. This one. Turn up this up right now. You might be stuck right now. Up right, up right, up right, up right, up right now. Get off this bus right now. This one.
I can't explain. I can't explain it. I go insane when we get naked. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never
up joining Astralis, and then the whole community says what they say, blah, 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 blah. You know, what do you think, man? What do you think about getting an interview while you're getting makeup? Does this seem counterintuitive?
I really didn't expect this, honestly. I don't know why you guys are trolling so much. We're heading into the playoffs tomorrow. I'm going to start with Skulls, obviously, from Team Liquid, mate. You're already in, I feel like, a bit of a grudge match, but what's going on here? You guys, are you winning or are you losing?
I'm always winning against him. Always. Like, no chance for him.
I'm going to be honest. I heard some complaints from the other side that the ball was broken and this and that, and I feel like these are all just excuses, so maybe you are dominant.
Yeah, it's always like this.
All right,
He broke the ball.
It is actually it is kind of scuffed. But look, tell me about how you're feeling. Obviously, going into tomorrow, it's a big game for you, especially right, big stage match. We're in China. You know, there's a lot going on. How's sort of the feeling in the camp? Because we had some conversations on the desk that maybe we didn't really know what to expect from Team Liquid coming into this event. But honestly, you guys have surpassed my expectations. You're looking really good. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really good because this is my second IEM and my first big stage. So it means a lot to me to play like in front of this amazing crowd. The fans are giving like some amazing love, and it's just awesome to play in front of them.
Speaking of the fans, I mean, obviously, I'm sure you've run into a few of them. Has there been any particular interaction of note?
I mean, just the gifts are just lovely. They're just lovely overall.
What's the best gift you've got?
Panda stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. Some magnets, fridge magnets, some letters. Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Well, I'll move on from you. Thank you very much for your time. Whoa! All right. You come here. We've got to have a chat, mate, because I need to understand what's going on. I've seen you on the ping pong table pretty much all morning. Are you, I feel like you're feeling pretty chipper, you know, looking at your team, you know, they're feeling a little bit tired, a couple of the guys, but you seem like you're in good spirits.
It's all about the mental. Jet lag's not real.
Oh, we heard about this before. So you're very much of that mindset that you just come in here, do what you need to do, feel good, feel happy. But how's the general sentiment amongst the team? I imagine you guys are feeling very good with how things have been going so far.
Yeah, I think yesterday was good. You know, it's better to lose and learn in a match that allows you to and move on. And yeah, hopefully have a good game versus FaZe.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. And this guy stinks at ping pong, by the way.
He stinks at ping pong.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys should play sting pong, maybe. I feel like you're already halfway there. All right, we've got Zeus here, obviously the coach. You've got to be happy with the performance so far. I mean, obviously I lost last night, but generally speaking, I think it's been a bit of an upward trend.
Yeah, it's been an upward trend. Generally happy, like Joka said. Better to lose when we can. That's all we can do for now, get better. Where's the ball?
Wow. Jeez, guys. All right, I tell you what, I mean, look, going into the matches tomorrow and potentially further on, what's the conversations? What's happening today? I mean, obviously you're doing media now, but what's the plan for later on today?
Keep the process going. So review a little bit of what happened yesterday, learn from it, prepare for the matches, and get a lot of rest. I think we need to be in a really good mental state to play and enjoy in front of the crowd. Think not just for myself and Skulls, for everyone else, it's nice to play in front of a nice crowd. It's going to be a little boost, so we're just going to enjoy the moment and prepare as best as we can.
Yeah, I remember watching your conversation earlier in the previous lobby that you guys did the other day, and you were saying you felt at least pretty good as far as jet lag and tiredness and stuff like that was concerned. Is that like all out of the system? We also sort of heard Cadian's been feeling a bit under the weather. Is everyone feeling pretty good now that we're getting, you know, a few days into the tournament?
Kind of. Funnily enough, the jet lag here was fixed early on, but now it seems to be unfixing. It's kind of like we're going the reverse, but the way we deal with things, we try to do the best with what we can. We're very realistic, so we're going to make the best of the situation that we have. But be it jet lag, be it sickness, we understand where we are, meet each other halfway, and do what we can. So we're going to be good.
It always seems to be that way. You know, you have that first good day, you're like, great, I'm sweet, and then day two comes and it just absolutely rocks you. But last one before I let you go, what have you guys been up to outside of the game? Has there been any time that you've had, you know, to go see Chengdu or have a bit of a walk around or visit? I know there's people seeing the pandas and stuff like that. Have you got up to anything like that?
Yeah, we went to check out the pandas, main attraction here. Really nice. Had an off day, went to have a nice dinner. Got some fan interactions going. We're just doing whatever we can to keep the morale going and enjoy a little bit. It's a little bit of the culture here, right? You got to try to do something different to appreciate where we are.
Any hot pot?
Not yet. They said it's really spicy here. I like it, but some of the guys on my team.
I have said before, it's about the spiciest food I've ever had. I've been to Chengdu before. I had it last time. I'm not going to have it again. So that would be my recommendation for you. But thank you for your time and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
And now let's see. The real stuff. Look at that.
You made this?
Yes, yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Really appreciate
So
it.
it goes Dian. So Dian, this is actually written in like traditional Chinese, so it's a little different than this. But yeah, and it's also going from right to left because that's like the ancient China customs or whatever.
It's really nice.
But yeah, what do you think?
Really nice. I'm bringing this one with me back home for sure. It's really cool. Really, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, it means idea brother. So has a lot of ideas. This guy.
Really nice.
Yo, man, what they got you doing over here? What's this all about?
I'm not doing anything.
You're just kind of hanging around.
Yes, I'm waiting for my time to take photos. And then I'm out of here.
Peace. All right. Well, at least it's a media day, right? So this has got to be a pretty easy part. You just sign a few things, and then you know where this stuff goes sometimes.
I have no idea.
Right.
We just do what they say we need to do, and then we're out of here.
I feel that. Hey, man. Looks like you guys are having a good time in China.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice being here. The fans are really nice, and the place is good as well. So yeah, it's been good so far. Also with the games we played. So
Counter-Strike itself.
yeah, that has been really nice. So yeah, it's been good.
Is it kind of overwhelming when you walk out of the front of the hotel or you're at the venue and you sort of get, slammed by people who just want to see you, talk to you, get your autograph, this, that, or the other? Is it a little overwhelming?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, I think it's like the first time I tried that. You can't even go outside the hotel for a walk, and then you have to like do stuff, But yeah, I mean, it's in a good way. They mean it, so it's just a good feeling, I would say. Yeah.
So I guess we could turn it back to that whole Counter-Strike thing, right? That's kind of why we're here in the first place. So you end up joining Astralis, and then the whole community says what they say, blah, 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 blah. What do you think, man? How do you feel? How do you feel on the inside about it all? Spill your heart to me.
I mean, we're feeling good. I think we.
Oh no, we, you.
I'm feeling good. We on the team now. We have the roles that everyone wants and plays the best CS in. So yeah, I think in terms of the CS wise and team wise and CS wise, it's really good. I really enjoy playing with the other guys, and it's been a really nice structure and friendship in the team. So yeah.
But yeah, that's fun. Like, okay, so Device takes over as IGL, blah, 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 blah. How long have you been watching a guy like Device play Counter-Strike? And what does it feel like to play now alongside him?
I mean, he was one of the reason me and Down joined. So yeah, it's pretty crazy playing with him, and I think he's really that player I thought he was. So that's just nice. He lives up to the expectations. But what was the other question?
Same. We'll just move on to a different one. All right, back into that whole Counter-Strike thing. What are you doing pregame? Like, what? Tell me what you're listening to in your headset or in your headphones. If you get you got Spotify open, whatever you listen to. What is it?
Actually, we're just talking. Me and Stown and Device. I think the other two guys are a bit more calm and have their routines. And yeah, we're just joking around and talking with the staff. And we have a winner of China Open 2016 badminton.
Okay.
Yeah, he's that guy. Yeah, he's that guy.
Yeah, he is Himothy.
He won many times in China.
Hemi Neutron. Him Kardashian.
Yes, yeah, no. Yes.
They're trying to sell him downriver here. Well, cool, man. It does look like, it's nice to see you guys smiling, right? It's nice to see that. That's when you know a team is finding what they want to find as a team, right? So anything you want to say back to those people in the forums? No pressure. The internet is forever, though.
Yeah, I don't have anything to say.
And on that note.
All right, g'day, welcome back. It is lobby day number 2. We're going to come talk to Maus. Torzi, how you doing, mate? We had a little bit of a chat on the analyst desk the other day, and you were saying you were feeling a bit under the weather, but are you feeling better now?
Not at the moment.
Oh.
Yeah, it's too early.
So I should or is it's just because you're tired?
Yeah, it's just more tiredness, right. Yeah. I mean, I'm not at 100% yet, but yeah, it's really early. Yeah, I'm pretty exhausted, to be honest, but yeah.
Is that a jet lag thing, or is it just, you've been playing a lot of games, that kind of thing?
I think it's both. Like, we have been grinding a lot in the last like 1 month, 2 months, and yeah, I mean, after the major, I think everyone is pretty exhausted, and we didn't have a lot of time at home and travel here, jet lag, like it's obvious. I think that the teams that I played the playoffs, I mean the major, it's gonna be, they are gonna be exhausted here, and yeah.
How's that affecting you in the server individually? I mean, it feels like actually you're having a pretty good tournament, so it seems like at least when you're playing the games, you kind of have that energy.
Yeah, I mean, I try to put all my energy into the games always, but yeah, maybe yesterday I didn't play my best game, but I still feel like it was an okay game, even though I played not good. So I'm happy with it, but yeah, lately I'm playing good, and I'm happy as well that we as a team can perform. So yeah.
It's enough at the moment, and obviously going into playoffs, hopefully it'll continue to be. But what have you been up to in China? Have you been up to anything, or has it really just been trying to get as much rest as possible?
In the first few days, we were just resting a lot and just focusing on the game, trying to get ready. And yeah, we went to the panda rescue zoo, or what is it called? It was really nice, and we were just looking around in this mall. There's like a huge mall, but nothing more than that. Also, I would like to check out the trade center, or I'm not sure what is it called. It's like one of the biggest building in the world. So yeah.
I think it actually is the biggest building in the world by meters squared or something like that. So something cool to check out. But anyway, thanks for your time, mate. We'll let you keep the rest going on. Shuhei, we'll come talk to you, mate. So how's things feeling from your side? I've seen you getting pretty loud in the server when you're winning a lot of rounds, so you must be feeling pretty confident, pretty happy.
Yeah, it's been good days, good performance, good team performance, so I'm happy.
What's the plan over the next couple of days? Obviously, you've given yourselves an extra day off with that win yesterday. So is it going to be a bit of a relaxing day today or tomorrow?
Yeah, relax, get some massage, get well as well because some players are still sick. So yeah, just take some time off and relax.
Anything to focus on over the next couple of days as a team? Again, I'm sure you're sort of over talking about this whole playoffs thing. It seems like every time we talk to you, that gets brought up. But is there anything in particular that you guys are focusing on or having conversations about at the moment?
Just to keep up what we're doing and don't go loose in the next few days. And we have 2 days off, so it's important to stay on our toes and keep the pressure up a little bit. So even though we have a break, we still need to come in the hot on the semi-final day. So we cannot just lay back now.
I guess talking about the fatigue factor as well, I know you guys are a busy team. It seems like you're sort of playing in everything. Is there any sort of break on the horizon going forward, even after this event, or are you guys just into the next thing? I'm assuming, obviously, ESL Pro League will be coming up shortly, so there's that. And then what's after that?
Yeah, I think actually for us, there isn't a lot of break. Even now coming after the major, I think I had like 1.5 day at home, and then I had to come here, long travel. After this event, I think we'll have a few days at home, maybe even weeks at home before the Pro League begins. But obviously it's a big event, so we have to prepare for it as well. Then after that, I mean, I heard there's a few events coming up, so it's a very busy schedule for us. And yeah, we just have to deal with it somehow.
That's the grind. All right, appreciate your time. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you. Okay, who have we got? We got Jimmy. Do you want to have a chat? I'm sure you do. All right, let's just move this one over. How are you going at the moment?
Good. You?
I'm doing great. I mean, look, let's talk about you. Obviously, individually in the server, you've been getting a lot of accolades lately. Everyone's very happy with your performance. How are you feeling about things? Are you feeling like you're playing your best Counter-Strike at the moment?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going really good, but it's not only about me, it's about the team around me. I think they're making it really easy that I perform, and I really want to thank them as well. But I think I'm also at a really peak in my career and as an individual.
How's the confidence levels going into the next couple of days? Obviously, you do have tomorrow off, so that's a big benefit for you guys. But, there's conversations around the drop-off in performance when it comes to stage matches. But I don't know. I feel like Chengdu, it's maybe not the tournament that is going to kind of get under your skin quite as much. Is there like an experience factor now for you guys having played together, obviously, as a team a fair bit? Are you feeling good going into that stage match?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, as you said, maybe some people call us like a group merchant, and it's definitely something we noticed as well. But we are working for it, and I hope we can prove in China now that it will turn around and we can actually perform in playoffs finally. We had a couple of tournaments where we played really good before the playoffs, and then we got a bit disappointed. But now it's time to turn around and just change it. But yeah, now we have a couple of days off and we just need to relax and spend some time together and just prepare mentally for the arena.
And obviously, talking about the fans, obviously there's going to be a lot of fans. We've been seeing a lot from them at this event. How has your interaction with the Chinese fans been? Have you, had any interactions with them?
I had some. Mostly it was good, but sometimes it's not that nice whenever you're trying to go, example, to the elevator and it's full of fans. It's a bit. I don't know. Maybe I don't really enjoy it because there is so many people around you in such a tight space. So it's a bit uncomfortable, to be honest. But mostly it's been really nice, and I really like them here. Their their culture here is also that they're like huge fans, So it's really nice to be here.
Have you received any gifts from any of them?
Yeah, actually I did. I think the whole team actually got a gift, and that's one of the things that is like really nice, and I think the whole team enjoyed it a lot.
Indeed, very welcoming here in Chengdu. Thank you very much for your time, and best of luck tomorrow.
What's up, Finn?
What's up, Stana?
Trying to unawkward my arm.
It's a little bit awkward, though.
There we go. So, Finn. Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
Finn, tell me about what it's like to get rushed here in China, and I mean not in the server, but like more so when you're outside the hotel or when you're on your way to the venue. Tell me, how does that feel to you? Is it overwhelming?
Yeah, I mean, we tried Shanghai a few months ago. It is crazy out there.
Yeah.
Can't really leave the hotel, can you? It's hard.
It's a lot. There's a lot to take away from that, but it's also probably pretty humbling, I guess.
I mean, it's in some way, I respect the hustle from the fans. They'll find their way into the hotel no matter what, and I think in some ways because they don't really have a lot of tournaments here, and I guess during the last few years, a lot of Chinese fans have been growing into CS2. So in the end, it's good, but it's a little bit hard not to just be in peaceful outside walking.
Yeah, look, we were eating across the street, and Nico and his girlfriend were just sitting down the way, and people are just walking up and asking for signatures mid-meal. And like to me, that's about where I draw the line. I say that's a little crazy. What if you were eating, someone came up to you and asked you for an autograph? You do it, obviously, but is there a line?
There's a line. I think if it just happens once, I'm like, that's fine. Happened fifth, sixth, seventh time, then I don't really get to it, do I? I think I tried even people having zooming in on me while eating breakfast in last time I was here. So, I mean, it is what it is, but I think overall it's part of it, no?
Yeah, it definitely comes with the territory. Hey, speaking of that breakfast, what do you think? How is it? Noodles? What are you eating down there?
A little bit of everything. Trying to find my bread, cheese, and butter. Not really there. But I think the first day I felt a little bit under the weather. I had the noodle soup and made it spicy, so that was good for the system. Yeah.
It cleaned you out, did it? Like in like FlyQuest interview when they're talking about, yeah, we went and ate hot pot, and then the rest came out. So rough times. What do you think of the spice? Is it too spicy for you, or is it about right on?
Nah, it's too spicy for me, but it could take a little bit. Weak Danish European stomach. It's spices are not well known in Denmark. They never get to that country. So yeah, it's good to explore a bit with different meals. But I like a little bit of spice, but too much I can't handle it.
Would you guys say you took the harder path to get to the playoffs?
Honestly, we always take the harder path. We always play the most maps there's a possibility almost every tournament. I think I look at the LAN maps played. I think we played 100. Next team played like 75 in CS2. Means we played like 25% more of the team that plays the second most LAN. So
I mean, you keep finding your way into finals and stuff, right? So
yeah, we do. Just need to find a trophy now.
It's right around the corner somewhere. It's got to be right around the corner. Well, cool, man. Look, honestly, you've got media today, and then what happens for you?
Yeah.
Your whole team left you, by the way.
Yeah, I had 3 teammates before, but they left me when you came with the mic. It's all me again.
It's funny how that works. Even Rain walked away. Smooth operator, isn't he?
Yeah, well, Rain was here. He just finished. I don't know.
He's changed a lot.
But I have a teammate sitting over there. Yeah. But he doesn't want to look me in the eyes.
It's because he knows. And I know that if I walk over there with a microphone, he's also still going to look you in the eyes the same way. So
why don't you take a chance? What if you get one of the best content pieces ever made with Brokey? You're always good at the awkward moments, Stana. You're like, that's it.
Yeah, okay.
Chengdu is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, and White Market.
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of passion's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win up.
And it's all done. Astralis winning.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Norby!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Now here in Chengdu, the Red Panda is symbolic of gentleness, compassion, compromise. Traits which every single player qualifying for the Intel Extreme Masters playoffs must not be. Do you think FaZe were gentle when they won 2 best-of-3s in 1 day to qualify? Do you think G2 showed compassion versus heroic? Do you think Liquid compromised anything when we were criticizing their results? Oh hell no, these guys may be cute, but the players today need to be everything the Red Panda is not. Above all else, they need to be fierce.
We are back in China. We have so many fans online ready to go into the arena. But the question that is on everyone's mind, who are they supporting? Which team are supporting?
G2! 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 Let's go! G2! 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 FaZe Club! FaZe Club! G2! FaZe! FaZe Club! FaZe! G2! G2!
It seems like we have a lot of G2 and FaZe fans in the building.
So I think we know who the fans are supporting, but Matthew, we've got a couple of other options entering the arena, namely Astralis, Device, first event as an in-game leader, undefeated, 100% win rate. Did you have that on your bingo card?
No, absolutely not, Freya. This was phenomenal, what the boys from Astralis put together here in Chengdu. Obviously, Device, not encumbered by the role of being an IGL, very much fragging. And Stone, the superstar who apparently maybe was a little bit jailed in the BlameF system, now finding his roles, and that kind of performance, it puts their name on the map for sure in the playoffs.
Isn't it kind of nuts thinking Device is the only remaining player from the 2019 Beijing winning squad? That was the last time we were in China, right? Is it written in the stars, you think?
I mean, maybe it is, and if he's got to do it this time as an IGL, what better way to kickstart a new chapter in his legend for a player like that?
Some teams, unfortunately, not making it through. I want to start off with kind of maybe the more positives. FlyQuest, I didn't expect them to make such a deep run in that group stage, right?
Well, you know, maybe I'll mitigate your expectations just a little bit. I think we all got stunned by the Cloud9 win, that best of one, put FlyQuest in the conversation, but then after that it got a little bit more murky, if you will. And I'm a little bit disappointed. My expectations, my hopes were high after the Cloud9 game, but then against Amiga it was very cumbersome, and even their last game, I don't know, I was hoping for more, just a little bit, but if that's enough to give them a little bit of flame and motivation and momentum rather forward, then I'm all for it.
Tell you who I was definitely expecting more from, Cloud9. They need an AWPer, right? Come on, they've got to make a roster change.
Were you really hoping for more? Like, when are you going to learn? When are we going to learn?
Hey, I got trust issues because of Cloud9.
I mean, listen, at some point, we've already established change have to be made. Changes have to be made. The only question is, what change exactly? What player? Is it going to be Hobbit? Would it be Axel? Who do you bring in? What kind of sniper is on the market? We know that has to happen for Cloud9, but hey, thank God I don't have to make that decision.
Finally, we've got to talk about it. 5 years since we were last in China. Sadly, no Chinese teams making it into the arena. It's kind of heartbreaking considering we had that kind of, last-minute addition Steel Helmet that just wasn't meant to be.
No, listen, I mean, Steel Helmet did what they could. It was a very particular circumstances. I think Tyloo missed the mark in the first best of one against Mouse. It's a 13-11. There was something to be done here. And for Linvision, I cannot shake the feeling that eventually it's going to happen. There's going to be like a breaking point, but positive, if you will. And, against G2, they were not so far away from the truth. There was something to be done. So hopefully for the Chinese Counter-Strike, that serves as a motivational factor. And listen, we'll be back here, hopefully, and it's going to be another story.
Should we get the playoffs started, Matthew? You ready?
Yeah, I think that's this way, right?
Yeah, let's go in. Oh yes, we are returning to what is going to be the belly of the beast. 5 years since we were last in China as the Intel Extreme Masters returns to Chengdu. My name is Ferris Spears, joined by Yanko and Mathieu, and very special guest, Baseline J, Chinese Counter-Strike expert, I hear. Are you happy that we're finally back this time in Chengdu?
Oh my gosh, it's just so happy to see you guys. Obviously last year we had CAZ, that was like the first big LAN tournament in China in I don't even know how many years. But we didn't even have an international crew.
That's
right?
true.
But now IEM is back after 5 years, right? We got the Shanghai Major in December. Man, it feels so good to be a Counter-Strike fan in China.
Feels good for you to be back, Yanko, because last time wasn't pretty. There we go, off my bingo card. It's done.
Nice, Freya. Like, just keep piling on every time. Yes, I am in a much better mood this time around. In the last time I was in China, it was stressful, but it was also prime Astralis, right? There wasn't much you could do back in those days when those guys were on, and also just tells you how much has happened since then, right? You pointed out only Device left there, but Astralis looking as dominant as they did back then.
I was going to say.
In this tournament.
It's like PTSD moments when you're seeing Device play like that. Oh, no, it's happening again. But it's okay. Now you're safe, Yanko. We're
staring
safe here.
into the abyss.
Safe spot.
The fans outside, they look absolutely raring to go. Like, can you tell us exactly how passionate this crowd are going to be today?
Oh my gosh, I mean, this is why you guys are here, right? You want to feel it, because you guys don't really see it. You guys don't really feel it over on your side of the internet, so that's why it's just so important for you guys to be here. Like look at this, I mean.
Is there a fan favorite team? Like, is there an org which you think people gravitate towards? Obviously, we don't have any of the Chinese teams, but we're hearing a lot of FaZe and G2, right?
Ooh, yeah, it has to be FaZe and G2, and obviously some other fan favorites. Zaiwu, shout out to Zaiwu, shout out to Dunk. Couldn't make it this time. But hey, so I guess it's just G2 and FaZe sharing the spotlight.
Yeah, Chinese teams, unfortunately, as we kind of prefaced last minute edition at Steel Helmet, I don't think we were really expecting them to do anything. But Linvision, Tyloo, what was your take on how they performed in the group stage?
Yeah, I mean, Tyloo, obviously, they've been going through a roster change for the past year, right? And I guess they just want to use this opportunity to kind of test out the new players, right? ZDR. But, obviously, leave much to be desired there, let's just put it that way. But Linvision, I think they're definitely on the right track, right? They made a major in Copenhagen, right? They played fairly well, but I think they played much better against G2.
And listen, I think you prefaced it very well. You talked about all these events now coming to China, these S-tier, like, very important events. How meaningful is that for the local scene? Like, does it serve as a motivational factor? Drives, like, how does that work? What kind of effect does it have to be here once again in China for high-level Counter-Strike?
It's like these players, like, they're not only players, they are streamers themselves, they're content creators, like, they make videos and for everybody to see. So now it's just an opportunity for the fans, like, they see, like, the players they like, the players that they interact with every day, now actually playing against G2 and almost taking a map from them. I think it's going to do wonders for our scene.
And what's your take on the transition, from CSGO into CS2? Because I think we've kind of talked to most other regions about maybe some have had a bit of an uptick, maybe some it's gone down more like NA. What's the status over here in China?
Well, I think this is one of the things that, like, in the age of social media, that just gets blown out of proportion, because you guys know when CS2 first came out, there were a lot of problems, right? You had the Michael Jackson peak or whatever.
That was great.
Yeah, I mean, it was nice. It was a meme. But then, like, these things, like, these videos get played, like, millions and millions of times, and it gives people the notion that, CS2 is not ready, it's a terrible game, it's just... But hey, if you guys remember when CSGO came out...
Oh, don't even mention it. Jesus Christ.
So I would say the CS2 right now is looking good, right? I mean, we had, as far as I know, a few tech issues here and there, but I think mostly, like, we have grenades falling through the floor here and there, but I think mostly it's been nice.
So what do you reckon? When can we see a Chinese team do a little bit more, right, at one of these tournaments? How long do you think they'll need?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, shout out to the Mongols. They've been playing so well. They earned a third spot for Asia in Shanghai, and it's going to be played in Shanghai. I mean, I'm just so excited for that to unfold. I think that Lin Vision, they're gonna keep their core lineup, right? And then they just keep working on it, right?
What's
Do
the
a boot
state
camp
of-
here and there in Europe. They keep working on it, and hey, I think they make a breakthrough in the major.
What's the state of like the new talent in Chinese Counter-Strike? Do you feel there's like a pipeline to drag new players into the pro scene? Like how complicated or how easy is it for new talents to break through?
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit hard because so we have like 5E, we have Perfect World, as in like our own FaZe platforms, right? So they have like in FaZe, we have FaZe Pro League, right? So we have our own forms of Pro League, right? But I would say it's pretty hard because I think for and this is not just for China, but for many years in Asia, it's just very hard for young talents to pursue Counter-Strike because I guess there just isn't enough here. But if we could have IEM China every year, I'm just throwing it out there, man. Can you imagine? Because we're going to have qualifiers on qualifiers. We're going to have so many more regional tournaments, right? Hey, man. Let's make it happen.
Well, I mean, we would love to come back. I think people probably most famously know you for the calligraphy art that you gave Zaiwu, you gave some to Yakinder as well. And then yesterday during Media Day, we were catching up with a couple of players. You were telling me some nicknames for players. Anybody else that maybe we didn't cover on that piece yesterday that you'd like to expose their Chinese nicknames?
Yeah, I mean, we talked about Monesi last year at EPL. I think he has a really nice nickname, the Crown Prince. As in the Prince, he's going to inherit, I guess, being the king from Simple, right? That was the notion, right? When Simple was king, and I guess he was next up. But with with how Monesi's been playing, I guess you can make the argument that he already is best player in the world, best CS2 player.
And the king is kind of gone now. Yeah, I mean, he's taking a vacation, mate.
Simple, waiting for it to come back. Abdicated this role. Yeah, it's just like, hey, play for Tai Lu. Come play for Tai Lu. We need a sniper, Simple. You heard it here first.
You've got a very special treat for these guys. You've got some calligraphy art of their nicknames, haven't you?
Okay, for the record, someone put me up to this. This was not me.
Okay.
But okay, let's.
Who do you want to start with?
Well, now you have my
All
attention.
right. There we go.
Oh my lord.
Okay. And this is for Mr. Yanko.
Yeah, I recognize the name.
Thank you.
Yeah,
What does
definitely.
it say?
What does
It's
it say? Baseline J, what does it say?
Can
Do you
we
want me
get
to tell him?
that?
Hold it up. Now hold it horizontally, please.
Huh.
So I'm going to try and do my best interpretation of this.
Right.
I think this means big yapper.
Big yapper.
Big yapper. There we go.
Waffles a lot.
I can tell you, it's I feel much better now, Freya.
I tell you the exact meaning, all right?
All right.
This means, like, this is full mouth, running, train.
That's exactly who he is.
So it's a
That's
really
actually
cool expression
pretty-
in Chinese, which I think translates really well in English. It's like you're running a mouth like you have a train in your mouth.
Big yapper. There you go.
Exactly. That does depict me
they nailed it.
perfectly. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Nice.
Now, Matthew.
Full train mouth. I love all about it. I absolutely love all about it. Ooh. I'm very hyped.
Yeah, this
Am I
one
holding
you
it in the right
this
order?
one you hold it vertically.
Vertically, there we go. So I'm just going to do it
Yeah.
like this.
Beautiful. Well, you've done this before, infomercial and Matthew.
Oh, I'm selling, I moonlight as I sell
yours say?
items. I don't know. What does it say?
Number 1, Zaiwu poster.
Oh, that's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. There you go. Zaiwu, see?
Okay.
I'm always there for you.
Yeah.
Even when you're not here.
Can you hold it up? Can you
Gotcha.
hold it further
Absolutely.
up?
I'll hold
Yeah.
so up you can't see my face anymore.
There we go.
It's much better. Can you just stay like that for the whole segment?
Do you want to give a shout out to the calligraphy artist? Because he came, I mean, he was coming anyway to watch, right? And you used him for the Zaiwu piece and the Yakinder
Yeah,
piece.
for sure. So we had one. So basically, I did a video interview with Zaiwu and Yakinder last year, and since they both have like a really cool nickname, and then we just so I put out like a video like asking about everybody for submissions. I got like probably 100 submissions, and then he just his piece just came out perfect and everything. So I had him do the pieces for Zaiwu for Yakinder. And then this year, he got an invite from you guys, came over, met all his favorite players. His mom was there to support, to watch the son.
that's great.
That's wholesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was getting requests from some of the players during Media Day as well.
For sure. Skulls, Shuhei, they saw it. And do we have some graphics for that or no? Not
We have a
yet?
video of that, which is going to be coming out very soon. But before we do that, I think it's time to check in with the caster to see what exactly is at stake here at IEM Chengdu.
we have got an absolute banger of a game. G2 taking on VP. The last time these squads matched up back at the major, G2 had the hand of God play into it, and they sent VP packing. But let's zoom out from just this matchup, Hugo. What are they competing for? What's on the line here?
It's not just this trophy, Harry. It's $250,000 on the line here in Chengdu. It's a spot at Cologne for the victor as well. And it's the Intel Grand Slam. 3 teams right now in the playoffs already with a notch out of 5 teams available. Let's see if someone else can get themselves on that board or if someone can take the lead. Freya, break it down. We've got a banger coming up.
Yeah, we have indeed. And we've got some banging teams going to be gracing that stage. I think maybe we should start off by talking about the semi-finalists. They're going to get a nice little day off tomorrow. Maybe they'll come here, be watching the matches, get some practice in. Astralis, Maus, are you surprised by either of those?
Well, maybe you were a little bit surprised by Astralis, obviously because you had no expectations. You didn't know how this new roster is going to look like. Our first look at Device as the in-game leader, right? Stone and Yabi back at their proper roles, proper positions. Bro, how is he going to fit in? And I think they did pretty okay.
It was decent. It was a decent level of counter. You wonder if that day off, you know, the fact that they're straight into semi-final, is that going to play against them? Would they not just want to jump immediately into the next game? Because we have a couple of numbers out there. Stone is absolutely loving the new tenant. Like, Device owning the hotel, and he's got the suite on the 51st level. He's having a good time. This is what life feels like again for Stone. We have to see here in the arena.
Love how it all comes back to hospitality for you, Matthew. That's
Someone
exactly
has
what
to
you
worry
want.
about that, you know. Someone has to worry about accommodations in this.
Maus, on the other hand, not a surprise necessarily to see them making it through to the playoffs, but then this is where the big questions are going to start, right?
Absolutely. I mean, we all know that Maus is very good at getting out of group stages, going directly to semis a lot of the times, right? But it's at that stage of the tournament where problems start creeping in. They just can't replicate the same level of play. Some individuals go a little bit missing, right? And it's always the same story. How do you find that level? How do you continue with the same level into the playoffs?
Yeah, definitely. For them, it's a trial and error. How do we approach these playoffs? Like we've heard from Zerjan a couple times, it's been changing. It's been an evolving perceptive, you know, hey, this is the playoff, this is how we look at it. It hasn't always been the same.
We've actually got the receipts, so yeah, let's go check in with Exertion to see exactly how his mind's changed on playing on that big stage.
Pretty good at just being like, okay, I just have to play my game again. And I think actually stage for me makes me more aggressive, like makes me feel the crowd more, makes me feel the moment. I know even though the other team is experienced, if I show them that as a young kid, like I'm not scared, then maybe it will make them question some stuff, you know. So I think you can use that in many ways, like the momentum and also the mind games, also as players. So I mean, I think everyone, like all the players in this table, know that in these moments you can definitely, as a player, also change some stuff. You know, it doesn't have to be as an IGL necessarily with a call. So I think you can always surprise the opponent in such games, especially.
For you guys, what's the focus now going into the next stage of the tournament and playing in front of a crowd on the big stage?
I think, I mean, it might sound like weird because we have been losing playoffs games, but to be honest, nothing changes. Like, nothing changes for us. We just need to do what we always do, and it will click at some point, and we just need to understand that there is no mental block for us. There is actually none, and I'm really confident in the guys. And yeah, we just need to go into the game, just do our own thing, and like I'm pretty confident we will show a different Maus this time in playoffs.
Okay, from everything changes to nothing changes. Where should they actually be on this broad spectrum?
Yeah, the first part of it is before the Katowice playoffs, right? So since then we had the Katowice debacle and the major debacle. So now it's like you're understanding, right? We actually don't need to do stuff differently, right? Like all we need to do is just be ourselves. There's no extra layer of overthinking and showing the other team we're not afraid of them just because we're inexperienced, right? Like you need to try to stick to your style as much as humanly possible.
I'm okay with that. I'm ready to agree with that, but I do think it is a mistake to try and paint a picture that it is the same Counter-Strike you're playing and you're going to feel the same way. I think that's a mistake. We've had players in the past trying to sell us on that there's no pressure, we're going to do exactly the same. No, I think you don't have to overcompensate, but you have to acknowledge and be aware that it is different, that there is more pressure, that more mistakes are going to be done. And this would be a path moving forward, but hey, I'm just a yapper on the desk. It's much easier when you're here.
Yanka, you were yapping some good stuff the other day when you said, oh, maybe we should contextualize this. Who have they faced on the big stage? Oh, that's right, G2 and FaZe. So that's not exactly the nicest teams you want to be facing up there.
Yeah, granted, right? We're talking one of the most inexperienced, youngest teams in the circuit going against guys who've played the most LAN playoff games probably out of everyone in the circuit. So that's where you have that big discrepancy, and those are some of the best teams, best players in the world. So if Maus faces someone else, perhaps they have a better time in the playoffs. Maybe it's not so much about the stage rather than the opponent.
And if that happens, if Mouse actually clicks on stage, this could change the whole horizon of Counter-Strike. Listen, we're hyping up Astralis with Device having a good time. The core needed quite a few events to click on stage. And notoriously, there were chokers at the time, and then suddenly it all clicked and they all got together. So if Mouse actually started to play their best Counter-Strike here, we would have to throw another name into whoever's fighting for the throne in Counter-Strike. They would immediately be there.
And of course, when we talk about playoffs, gotta talk about FaZe. They're always here. They're always making it to those grand finals. But that must be quite taxing on the team, right? Because not a lot of trophies to go along with it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you're on FaZe Clan, you don't care about second place. I can tell you that. It's first place or bust. So yeah, it's okay. It's good that you're making all the finals, but you're not going to be happy about all those second place finishes, right? It just tells you, I mean, if you want to win a tournament, you have to be beating FaZe Clan. So yeah, it's been a long season for them so far, but once you get to the playoffs, I feel like that changes.
To be fair, if we're gonna extend like an olive branch to Mouse, losing to G2 and FaZe, I also feel like FaZe in themselves have played, at the end of the year, a Vitality that was on all full cylinders, like Vitality with 3 players fragging like madmen. Then the loss to Spirit, we all know that the second map decided the whole grand final. That's basically what happened. The one that really stings, I think, is the Na'Vi one. The grand final of the major against Na'Vi, that one stings.
Because they beat the 2 teams that you just mentioned along the way to that grand final. And it felt like it was right there for the taking. And then Na'Vi just slapped it away and said, not today, Freya.
Liquid, let's talk about them very quickly. Skulls, first time on a big stage. Do you think it's going to affect him at all, Matthew?
Honestly, not really. I think they have enough of sort of issues or things they have to tackle at the same time. So if it's your Skulls, you know, just do you. Just do you. Have a good time. Do the Xertion way.
Yeah, I think that's fair enough.
Yeah, I think it's the question mark for Liquid is, at the moment for that lineup, Skulls and Yakindar. Right, like for Skulls, it's a little bit, okay, we understand, it's your first international team, right, going to be the first experience, you're getting adjusted to all this, but you need to show us something, right? Like, why did they pick you up? For Yakindar, it's about, hey, you ever going to get on that VP level of impact, or is it just like things could function there and you just can't get it done on this roster?
I'm not going to be too forgiving with Skulls because I agree and I acknowledge that there is a requirement for performance, but I feel like it also is a little harder to get into a brand new patchwork project that has so much to just establish the base rather than joining a team that's already ready at the very tier 1 level. So there's a lot of chaos and unknown. We'll see how he deals with it.
First quarterfinal, obviously on our screens, G2 versus VP. Very quick thought on G2 coming into Chengdu.
Yeah, obviously top 4 at the major, right? Lost to the eventual champions in Na'Vi. Not gonna get into everything that happened in that series, but yeah, you're in a position where it wasn't maybe as heartbreaking as it was for FaZe, so you're still in the hunt for the trophy. You're also in the hunt for the Grand Slam, so this would be a great opportunity for G2 to add that one more notch and basically just reset mentally after that major.
And for VP on the flip side, Matthew?
Hey, it's tough to put a finger on VP's pulse right now, honestly. We all know what happened at the major. We'll touch on it a little bit later down in the show. But also before that, it hasn't exactly been great. I think we're hearing some rumors and noises out there. They might be considering changes. So who knows? Maybe they're just playing to survive and stay alive as a lineup here.
Well, I do hear the players are going to be arriving at the venue very shortly indeed. So let's go ahead and check on in with Heku.
Freya, we are at the back door of the arena. As you can see, there's already a lot of fans, because pretty soon, G2 and VP will be arriving through this gate. They just hope that maybe they'll be able to get a few pictures of their idols up close, and maybe the lucky ones will even get their autographs. But before we go into all of that, before we start the whole action, Maniac and myself managed to do the power rankings for 1xBet for the playoffs.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 1xBet Power Rank. I'm Maniac, this is Heku, and we're going to waffle about the playoffs and our predictions. That's what we're doing here. So let's kick things off immediately. I'm gonna put you on the spot with the hard matchup to call. Liquid FaZe. I know you have a bone to pick on that one. It's gonna be hard for you.
It's so hard. There's Brokey, there's Yakindar. It's like asking who's your favorite child. You cannot. Okay, let's go like this. When it comes to Team Liquid, yes, they did so far. They did pretty good, but they were not really supposed to be here. When it comes to FaZe, I mean, when it comes to stage and FaZe, they're different beasts. They usually just go straight to the semifinals, and then maybe they win or not.
FaZe, we agree on that one?
Yes, it is FaZe.
All right, FaZe moves on.
Probably it's gonna be a FaZe 2-0.
FaZe 2-0, we agree on that. Now, G2 VP. Now that one has nerves. That one has a whole lot of background. I know it's emotionally charged. Do we think that there is a world in which VP gets the revenge?
But Monazy on stage. Again, you know how I was talking about FaZe on stage? Like Monazy on stage. And okay, Monazy even outside of stage, she is just unstoppable.
So personally, I have G2 2-1. I'm ready to give VP a map. I think map pool wise, maybe they can mess around, but it's a 2-1 G2 for me. But now we go to the next matchup, and that is the real conversation here. G2 Mouse, is it once again going to be, you know, the kids and the adults? Or is it time for Mouse to break? I'm just gonna put it out there. I think G2 will win once again.
I will agree with that. Even though I do like the kids from Mouse, like the whole like Mouse and XT, like the whole story. You know,
we have G2?
We do have G2.
We have G2, personally 2-0. I think too hard to play on the stage, but now they need an opponent. And the other semi would then be, in our prediction, would be Astralis versus FaZe. Now, I'm all in for the romance of Device being an IGL. I loved what I've seen so far, but I think once you get to the stage, they're gonna be tested. This lineup is gonna be tested in a way that hasn't happened yet, whereas FaZe basically are living on the stage. They own the building. Like they're the tenants. They're the ones that actually own the building in the playoffs. I think it's gonna be too much for Astralis. It could be a 3-map series. I'm okay with that. I'm all good for Counter-Strike, but I think it's FaZe just, you know, punching that ticket to the grand finals.
I wanna say 2.
All right.
Actually,
FaZe 2-0. FaZe 2-0. So that leaves us with the grand final of FaZe versus G2.
This is what we wanted at the major.
I mean, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with FaZe G2. I have no complaint. That's a great grand final.
Yes. But
is the second place streak coming again to haunt FaZe? I think this is where FaZe break the curse. If FaZe make it to the grand final, I think they break the curse. They have all this like frustration built up from the 4th grand finals in a row that they've had. I think they unleash against G2. 3-map series, beautiful Counter-Strike, FaZe 2-1.
I'm sold on your storyline.
You sold?
Yes. Let him have. Let him have the trophy.
Final say says FaZe 2-1, winning IEM Chengdu.
Life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right wear and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Year of the Pig. Caring, generous, smart, materialistic, impatient. Maybe Hunter? Reminds me of him. Caring and impatient. Those are like the two. You know, if it's not going his way, like change the mouse or whatever, you know. So, Year of the Rat. Ambitious, charming, resourceful, private, frugal. It reminds me of Huxi. He's very ambitious, very resourceful. Those are one. And also very private, actually. Those are the ones that kind of speak to me. I think he has a way of like fixing everything, you know, like, and figuring out things in his own way. Year of the Ox, diligent, hardworking, gentle, reliable, sometimes stubborn. It could be me, it could be Nico also, like a lot of these traits I think we both share, so. But I would say like, I would maybe say Nico because I believe the sometimes stubborn one maybe goes his way a bit more than mine. The least me might be the sometimes stubborn one, and the most me, I would say gentle. Adventurous, funny, loyal, charitable, sometimes argumentative. This is Ilya. Loyal, adventurous, and sometimes argumentative. I think definitely speaks to Monacy. So yeah, if someone is trying to tell him something or explaining something, sometimes he just wants to stand his own ground and then he becomes a bit argumentative. I see it as good, you know, like standing up for yourself in a way. Year of the Tiger, confident, magnetic, thrill-seeking, idealistic, brave. Yeah, I would change this to be Monacy, and maybe the Year of the Rooster could be Taz, maybe.
That was incorrect. That was Hooksy.
Hooksy, okay.
Does that make sense, or would you?
Yeah. I think that the first one makes more sense when I think of Hunter, but yeah, some things could make sense. Random knowledge, somehow I know that 1997 was the Year of the Ox.
Rooster, you were right with your first answer, that was Monacy.
Ah, okay. Like, if I was thinking of, like, Victor as a player, I could see him being the Tiger, but, like, as a coach, connect in my head this much.
Narrowly missing out on the major playoffs, Virtus.pro are back, and I am sure they are hungry for this stage. And guess who it was to block them from that Copenhagen crowd? That's right, it was G2. And it was a complicated affair last time, to say the very least. And I'm sure Jane is wanting to be claiming some sweet, sweet revenge. Vibe check looks good with Nico at the moment, but let's check in with G2, see how they're feeling with VP on the horizon.
G2 has arrived. G2 is in the building. Hi there, Monacy. How are you doing?
Hello, doing good. You?
Pretty good, pretty good. It's a wonderful day. There's no rain. There's a lot of fans. They're already waiting for you to play on the big stage.
Yeah, weather is nice today. Weather is really good, and we are also ready to play today. Ready to show our good level of Counter-Strike. Some beautiful Counter-Strike on the stage. Again against Virtus.pro. So, yeah.
Oh, like look at the fans. They're already going crazy. Like, I mean, this like only like what? Like, okay, there's becoming more and more of them. Imagine like once you get like into the arena, how crazy it's gonna be.
I mean, we love them, they love us, and I think in the arena it's gonna be hot today. Really hot and really spicy.
Will the series also be hot and spicy?
Yeah, obviously. Masterclass will be today as well, maybe, from both teams.
All right then. Thank you very much and good luck.
Thank you so much.
I think if there's one thing that Monacy can guarantee, it's going to be some beautiful Counter-Strike. But beautiful it was not for VP last time around, because Matthew, what was the context of that major qualification game?
Yeah, listen, obviously the level of Counter-Strike was great, but what everyone will remember is the crash happening for Jay. 11-11 scoreline on Inferno, which is map number 2 of the series. At this point in time, VP already won a very hard-fought battle on Overpass. They're basically 1-0 up, and you could make the argument that there was a world in which VP win 2-0. Now, here is the thing. I'm not here to debate what would have happened with or without the crash. I think it's Kaduk. I think it doesn't bring us anything. But what's important is how it impacts the teams and their mindset moving on to this game. If you're VP, of course, you feel like some sort of cosmic justice was against you. But if you're G2, I would argue you have a statement to make too. Like, this is your chance to just slap them in the face and remind everybody that, hey, that had no impact. We are the better team. We are going to win once again, and we were rightful in making our way to the playoffs. So it is obviously emotionally very charged. It's an exceptional matchup and something that, thank God, is rare in Counter-Strike.
I mean, and you were just talking about rumors or potential changes in VP. I mean, that one game probably saved the jobs of a few people at G2 and caused those rumors to stir up with VP. I mean, if they end up winning that game, go to the playoffs, who knows what happens, and you're probably feeling a lot better about your team.
So what's the crack with G2 at this tournament? You know, we've moved on from the major, as we've kind of said, we have to just put that to bed because there was nothing we could do about that in that situation. Where are G2 standing now in Chengdu?
Well, I think they're still trying to figure things out with this roster and with this team. You know, the map pool has changed for them since something like 6 months ago, right? And it's for the players also trying to find their level individually, mostly Nico and Hunter. You know, we all know Monesi is probably the most in-for player right now, like Hunter was saying, so it's about the rest of the guys stepping it up a bit.
And I will also say my perspective of G2 changed throughout the major and this group stage here. There was a time, if you'd ask me, where it felt extremely individualistic, and almost in the back of my mind was the only question, where are these guys going to go? Is Nico going to stay? Is Monesi going to change his path? This was very much in my head, and I was thinking about
It's
it.
for sale, Matthew, stop. You need to stop.
From a Swiss guy, I can tell you, there's always a number. But back to the game, I have to say, I have been impressed by the solidarity I've witnessed from within the G2 camp. Like, they behave like a team when the game is live. This was very impressive for me, and it forced me to change my narrative a little bit, how I look at that team.
Nico, individually, what's been the story with him so far?
Yeah, I think, listen, here's the thing. Second best player in the world last year. You're trying to find that level. It's been inconsistent in CS2, but that can start to play with the player's hat. So a couple of examples to show you what I'm talking about. Here, pistol round against Heroic, right? We start on Ancient. It's going to be a full A execute from the side of G2. They're setting up for the nades, right? And you can see that we're in a 5v5 retake situation post-plant. One thing that's important, as you can see, there's this setup from Monesi and Exa, and Nico is just to the right, so they have a heavy temple setup to stop this. Also, you can see that Kixan, he has a smoke and a kit, right, for these retake situations. So what's going to happen here? They're coming. They know that there's probably going to be a setup here. They jump. G2 gets the trades, right? At this point, it's 3v2, right? Only 2 players for the side of Heroic. 3 guys here. Bomb is planted. Look how far away Tessis is. And here is where Nico, inexplicably almost, goes for a wide swing here. Why don't you like shoulder peek, right? Like you can just play the 3v2 situation. What happens? He dies. Nico those picks the smoke up in a kit, and it's this that really makes the round difficult for Hunter to clutch, right? Without the smoke in a kit, Hunter can play it a little bit more patiently. They end up losing this round.
Yeah, this a little bit strange because one way to look at it is to think, oh, CS2's mechanics are a little different, so Nico struggles in terms of skill. Yeah, okay, that's probably one part of the equation. The other one is the consequence on the mindset and the decision-making, and that's what Yanko is showing here. That's very strange to see Nico make a mistake, like a categorical mistake. That's an example.
And what happens? We go back to the next round. You plant the bomb, C4's down, you buy again, right? You want to get that early reset. So G2 again, utility heavy, mid nades, you're going to see Huxi is on his own. He's trying to draw attention to himself while the rest of the team wants to go contact B, right? Unfortunately, he doesn't get a kill here. He does some damage. You can see he full blinded nerds, right? But all the time they're making the play towards B. And here again, Nico's leading the way. We know he loves these contact plays. He finds a lot of impact here. He's going to end up getting the first kill on Kixan after this trade happens. It's a heavy B setup, almost like a mid to B setup from Heroic. And immediately they pounce, right? They go for the deep smoke. The plant is for long. Remember that. They get a trade on Tessis. Nico still, you know, trying to be aggressive, trying to find kills, gets the trades. And here now, look at the situation. Hunter, he was throwing the deep nade, so he's a little bit behind. Bomb is planted for Nico, so he can just chill in this area, wait for Hunter to come closer, play together, right? Take it easy a little bit, slow down the round. Instead, what's going to happen is perhaps he doesn't expect Nikodos to cross the smoke, so he's trying to get a deeper angle, but he gets caught by this and dies, and Hunter is left in a 1v2 in an MP9, and the round falls apart yet again, right? And I think this is, in short, I think he's still trying to show that he is him, right? And that's fine. I mean, later on in this game, he won them a couple of rounds by getting 2 entries, you know, contacting B, but it's like, this is the really tricky part. Like, keep being that aggressive where you find those openings, but then also have the presence of mind to chill when you've done enough and sort of let the round develop and let your teammates help you out as well.
Yeah, it's a very fine line to walk when you are obviously not at your very best and you're aware of it. So on one hand, you have to look for moments where you can have that impact, you can farm a little bit of confidence, and in that round he just showed, it's a triple kill for Nico, so he's probably, you know, running on all cylinders. But at the same time, in theory, in Counter-Strike, you should always do what is correct. You should always do the right move. And you lose track of what is it to be the right move. I will say, to put a little bit of a sugar sweet on that one, I think Nico's return to grace is starting, mostly on the CT side. His numbers are much better than they were at the beginning of CS2. So he's finding that confidence every now and then, and it's one of the reasons why they're going to be fierce to play against today.
Well, let's embellish our thoughts about G2 with some words, courtesy of Nexa.
So Nexa, a lot of teams that came here to Chengdu and also played the playoffs complain that they are feeling a burnout. What about G2?
I think when we came to the tournament, there was definitely signs of burnout, but I think we managed to fight through it and raise our level. I think, yeah, there was always gonna be burnout, like coming up to the major. Before that, a lot of boot camps, a lot of events as well. But I'm just happy that, you know, we didn't give in and we managed to fight our way to the playoffs. And now when we come out on the stage, it's always a different game.
And today you're going to play against VP. You got to see how they played during the major, and right now they played a bit during this tournament. Do they look in any way different?
No, they're still VP. Every time you look at them, you know they have solid fundamentals. They like to drag out the game. You know what their plan is, how they play. I think that they're still the same VP as before.
And when it comes to your roster, obviously you have Monas, and you also have Nico, who was named #2 in the world last year, which for a rifler is incredible. How do you think difficult it is for him to actually maybe hold himself back from maybe trying to do plays that are a little bit too risky?
I don't think I think it's really difficult to assess players how they were in CS:GO compared to CS2. It's a very different game, and you know, we were not playing with Nico, who was #2 last year. We're playing with Nico, who's playing CS2 right now, and I think he's doing a phenomenal job at handling all the criticism and everything that's coming his way, and I think he's been looking way better than he did at the beginning of CS2, and he's finding his form. I know that he's feeling way better now, and I think the more tournaments we play, the more comfortable he gets with the game. You're gonna see that #2 rifler, maybe #1 rifler in the world coming back.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Now, their opponents in VP. Matthew, what's the story in terms of their big stage experience so far as a roster?
Well, here's the thing. You might be remiss to think that they're a team that is very used to it. Why? Because you're thinking about the IEM Rio Major, right? You remember they won the goddamn major over there. It's outsiders. It's the same lineup. You're thinking, wow. But actually, that's not the reality of the last 2 years. It's been very far and few between for them to be on big stages. They've had a couple of moments, but in lower tier events. So actually, I can't really stand here and tell you that I know for sure they are big games players. Sure, Rio was a snapshot rather in history. That's 2 years ago.
Looking at the individuals, Flit, where's he standing at the moment in terms of VP?
Yeah, I think he's their best player, right? Alongside, Norbert has been stepping up, but Flit is definitely the guy that also because of the positions that he has on map, he is in a position to have a lot of impact for the team, and you can tell that last time they played, he wasn't really there.
And you are absolutely on the money, Yanko. Last time he disappeared throughout the series, and that was an incredible problem to tackle if you are VP. Also, just to tie in the way they play Counter-Strike, running down the clocks, playing in the last 25 to 20 seconds. Flit is the guy you want to fight in these moments. He's going to be patient because, the playstyle game needs him to be patient. But when it's time to hit, he has to be the one to unlock the situations. He didn't in Copenhagen. A huge factory or win condition rather here in Chengdu.
And in terms of Chengdu performance so far for VP, Norbert also kind of standing up there, right?
Yeah, definitely. Individually, those two are the ones who have been stepping out, but on the other side of things, really, they played Wildcard and then FlyQuest, right? And then they were just swept aside by Astralis, so we're still waiting to see what their performance is going to be like.
Well, whilst we wait to see exactly what's going to be happening with them, let's get a few words courtesy of Norbert.
Norbert, when it comes to your team in 2022, you were just unstoppable. 23 was a little bit more silent. Does it feel nice to be back on the stage?
Yes, it feels really nice. And for me, second time playing on big stage. So I'm hyped to play, and we will see how it goes.
Well, your last opponent was Astralis, and recently they went through some changes, a player change and then an IGL change. Now you're gonna play against G2, team that has been the same for a very long time. For you personally, is it more comfortable to play against an opponent that you know?
Yes, it's comfortable because they don't have much time to change anything between players and between Chengdu. So I think, of course, they will change something, but it will be just towards us, over the game.
Well, obviously, there's one topic that is going to be addressed at the desk. The thing that happened at the major, the reaction of the team was very mature, but deep inside, is there a little bit of that feeling that you want to get that revenge?
What happened on the major, it was under our control. I mean, not out of our control. Yeah. And of course, we want to take a revenge, but we don't focus on it. We just play our game, and if we win, That's good.
What happened is in the past,
Yes.
and you're focusing on the now. Awesome. Thank you very much, Norbert.
What happened in the past stays in the past.
Love
That's
it.
exactly how you have to handle it.
I really like these words coming out of Norbert as well. I think it's a trap, a very obvious mental trap you can fall into if your VP is going in there with that extra 200%. Like, well, what the fuck? No, don't do this. Don't do this to yourself. You know, focus on your game and don't have any mistakes snowball because you're so eager to win. I think he's got the good words.
I want to dive into the veto because last time Overpass, Inferno, Anubis, which we heard James saying something along the lines of saying, oh, the Anubis from us wasn't so great last time. I think there was much more to it than that, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But I don't think we'll see different maps. I think we'll see the exact same maps this time
there
around.
You have it. An Anubis pick immediately from G2. That's a change.
Yeah, I think for them, they feel really good about their Anubis, as we saw in that Navi series as well at the major, right? And VP decides to start on the T side, obviously the stronger side, but also lets you dictate the pace early on in the game.
I wonder if, Overpass is right there. There's no real question.
Makes sense.
I will say VP had to fight their way back on that first map in Copenhagen. It wasn't that easy, so there were some obvious issues. I think the Nico Monesi duo on the A side, CD side was very hard to play against. A bunch of moments where a good pop flash for Nico to fight into bathroom, Monesi with a few multi-kills, so it's not going to be that easy, and VP is running the clock like it should be illegal, basically, and that's what they do on Overpass. I wonder if that's going to bite them back.
Are we going to get that Inferno decided this time?
Yes,
Sure.
definitely.
Yes.
I think so. It would be also poetic, right? And I
Has
think
to be.
Yeah, so to get to it, and yeah, same maps, just different order this
What
time
if we
around.
go to 11-11 on Inferno
Oh,
on the last
don't.
map?
No.
What if we do?
Actually, don't say it.
And then we're all going to be watching the screen and thinking, no, he's not moving anymore.
What if he just trolls us? He just pretends himself.
that'd be mean.
Yeah. Do you actually think we're going to be getting to 3 maps, though, in the context of this matchup?
I don't think so, actually. I think even if you look at that series at the major, I mean, Overpass went to overtime. The first round that VP won on their T side was a 2v5 from Norbert and one other guy, right? So G2 could have closed it out even earlier on. And yeah, I think for VP, they still have some issues that they didn't really fix for this tournament, right? That I think G2 will be able to exploit.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think it's really hard for us to be critical of VP in the right way. We were all a little bit smoke screened about what happened in Copenhagen. I think in reality, G2 is a better team. I think they play better Counter-Strike. We haven't even talked about their T side, but I think G2 has one of the best T side that currently is in the business. Just in the business, really, really strong at it. So I have G2 winning this, probably in 2.
Well, let's see how it's going to go down, but not before a quick break. When we're back, G2 versus Virtus.pro, the first quarterfinal here at the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu.
in general. And in terms of what happened at the major, if I'm them, I would be very hungry for revenge and to show that they feel like they should have won.
I'm very excited and I'm happy that we make it to the big stage here. It's gonna be third time for me in front of the big crowd. I'm looking forward to get our revenge, to get our chance to win them, and it's very important match for us.
Our confidence in the quarterfinals. We have a good matchup against them. We just need to show up with the same energy we had against Heroic. We're kind of building up to the tournament, and I'm sure we got it.
We have a good firepower. I hope it's enough to win them tomorrow. Looking forward to play in front of this amazing crowd.
We all love to play in front of the crowd. I think this time especially the fan culture here in China is crazy, so I expect a crazy crowd.
就在成都 ，IEM 已经深深扎根在亚洲大地。5年了，我们已经5年没有听到过中国观众们的欢呼声。今天，一切都将改变。 Jamie 已经准备好了，但是成都，你准备好了吗
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Intel Extreme Masters 成都 ！MTX Master, welcome everybody！ 亲爱的现场以及荧幕前的各位观众朋友们，欢迎来到英特尔极限大师杯赛 IEM 成都的比赛现场。我是本次的主持人 DX 天笑老师，欢迎各位！时隔5年 ，IEM 再度重回中国。5年啊，朋友们，5年的时间，这5年。 发生了很多变化。首先是游戏从 CS:GO 变为了 CS2， 里面很多的枪械、地图、道具都发生了改变，尤其是电击枪。而职业赛场上也在发生着变化，有的人选择了休息，有的人选择了当教练。 有的人选择了转会，而我们也见证了老骥伏枥，也见证了新王登基。但是这一切的变化中，我觉得有一点是没有变的，那就是我们所有人对于 Counter Strike、对于 CS 的热爱，对吗？ 太棒了，朋友们！你们准备好了吗？成都 ，make some noise！ 哇！ 其实我们也并不是第一次来到成都，因为早在15年前的2009年，我们就在这里，在这个美丽的蓉城举办过 IEM， 而15年后，我们携着16支全球顶尖的队伍来到了现场，而经过前3日的小组赛，只有6支队伍来到了线下场馆。来吧，朋友们，他们将会争夺此次 IEM 的冠军。你们觉得本次 IEM 的冠军会是？哇！我听到了很多声音，每一支队伍都有他们的支持者。那么我们不要再做等待，让我们今天进入第1场比赛，由 Virtus Pro 对上 G2。Please welcome on the stage Virtus Pro and G2.
That is right. James leading the charge for VP, Nico for the side of G2 Matthew.
Equally important players, of course. We're all hoping to see a superstar performance coming out of Nico here in Chengdu.
Up next, undoubtedly G2's most consistent player in Monasy. But for Norbert Janko, he's been having quite the performance.
Yeah, you'd be laughing if 6 months ago, you know, these players were side by side, but 2 of the most seen for players for both lineups.
Hooksy and Flit up to the stage next. The latter boasting a 1.35 rating so far here. And next up, it's going to be joining them Fame and Hunter Matthew.
And who says big game says Hunter. That's the moment he shines, the moment he plays his best Counter-Strike. Hoping to see it once up and again.
And then last to the stage, Mir and Nexavenco.
Last but not least, Freya, role players must not be forgotten and they will need to step up for their teams in this game.
Are you ready? Yeah! And Nico, are you ready? Hell yeah! All right, gentlemen, shake hands and the game begins! 哇，2支队伍已经做好了准备，他们太有话题性了。那么这一次，你们觉得赢的会是 Virtus Pro 吗？也许是 G2。Virtus Pro G2 ，Let's go baby！
Virtus Pro versus G2. Now, Janko, we all know what happened last time these 2 teams faced up, but as Norbert so aptly and maturely said, the past is in the past. This is a completely different stage, quite literally.
I just can't buy into it, Frey. I can't buy that there isn't some little bit out there in VP saying, hey, listen, let's show these guys that we're better than them, right? And the same for G2. Let's show the world that it wasn't the crash that just helped us, right? Like, we can do it again on a different stage.
Anubis, T-side start for VP. What exactly should we be looking out for, Matthew?
Well, listen, if you want to get technical, I think one of the biggest battles when you go up against VP is nerves and self-control. Don't use your utility too fast. You know they run down the clock. All you need to do is have a couple of protocols to make sure you can spot the fast play coming, because it can happen. But if you are good enough at detecting it and you keep your util, you can basically shut the door on their toes as they're about to enter the site.
Patience is a virtue, and G2, they got to be displaying that on stage as well.
Absolutely, that's the key against anytime you play against VP, and the same here. And I think they're aware you know, they're going to have a tougher Anubis today than they did at the major.
Electricity for G2 is crazy on that stage. It really is. And it ties it to a point as well. I know G2 is a team that benefits from energy and having that kind of vibe around them, but also sometimes I feel like they overplay situations, they overpeak situations. I would like them to be able to have a bit more self-control in these moments. They are in a commanding position. Don't let that crowd, don't let that adrenaline get to you. Make the right choice.
Got Anubis, we got Overpass, we got Inferno if we do so require it. And I believe we are ready to be getting this series underway.
5 years since we last came to China, and now we have to crown a new king in the East. Virtus Pro taking on G2 in what can only be described as one hell of a grudge matchup.
Yeah, let's not beat around the bush. The atmosphere in this building is electric right now. The Chinese fans have come out in spades, and they're giving us some energy here. They're getting hyped for G2, crowd favorites today, but James got a couple of people on his side as well, and you know that Virtus Pro want revenge in this playoff matchup at the quarterfinals, our opener here in Chengdu. And we got a few days of crowd Counter-Strike for China. We're getting into things. It's Anubis.
G2 sitting on one side of the stage here, and I think, you know, for me, there's one man that's really worth homing in on right now, and that's NiKo. This has been a phenomenal tournament for this guy, right? Second best tournament he's posted in CS2. His best, well, that was back at the RMR, one that G2 ran through flawlessly. And so I think G2 have really been feeling that extra help, that helping hand of NiKo, finally starting to find some form across the tournament. And so with him in good form, with m0NESY consistent as ever, feels like the stage is set for G2 to do something here in Chengdu.
They've had to work for it as well. I think that's the most important part. If you look at VP, the wins they've had, the games they've played, not really of the same level. They beat Wildcard, it was a quick, clean one. FlyQuest gave them a challenge, the Aussies stepping up. And sure, VP got banged out by Astralis, who are currently impressing everyone here with this new look device in-game leader. But for G2, they've been tested time and time again, not just against Liquid, which locked them into the lower bracket. Lin Vision even gave them a run for the money, and Heroic almost pulled a comeback that G2 were able to stem in a 2-0 series. This is going to be their biggest test yet. And for VP, this is a team, Harry, that we've not seen on a stage in over a year. Not since Katowice 2023 has this VP core played in front of a crowd. That's kind of unbelievable to imagine when you think about how highly we rate VP, not just for individuals, but for the gatekeepers of Counter-Strike, the team that locks other teams out of playoffs, denies some of the best rosters in the world, and never, ever seemingly get upset. They still haven't made these stage runs, so we'll have to see if VP can break that today and go on a deep run here in Chengdu. We're getting into it, folks. G2 picking up where they left off back in Copenhagen. It's Anubis to open.
Yeah, this was the map that when VP came onto it, they looked out of it. They were done. G2 steamrolled them in the head-to-head. So let's get this underway. G2 gonna start things off over on the CT side. Oh, and it's contact immediately. m0NESY out with the first. VP running it down towards this A site. James gonna try hold on to the back line, but NiKo. Oh, NiKo, there's that form we're talking about. 2 kills to start strong in the pistol. James will get one in through the flank. HooXi now dead. And so as G2 move in, can they flush out this site man? Nexus seems to think so. Norbert deleted, and they know where James was. He can't do a thing. Minute left to play with. And James been cut out of the round. His team fall around him. An explosive start from NiKo. And the end of the line for James. Surely a dead man on this first peak. Nexus spotted. James gets it down to the 1v1, but no further. Well handled, well stopped out of G2. James not an easy guy to put away when he gets you in a clutch like that.
Oh, he's cooking even on just minuscule health. But G2 coming in with a statement, with a confident, explosive start. m0NESY on Julies is a delight. Nico tapping out 2. And that's what you want to see from G2, starting strong. When this team gets on a roll, when they feed off the energy of a crowd or a pistol round, this team can run wild. We've got just a full eco now for VP, no bomb plant. So nothing to play with. A nade for a B push. HooXi, very common to see him in this position here, just jiggling, but they can run past this smoke. They will run him down in an instant. There's that nade. Early warning for HooXi. Lets him pull out the SMG, and he will just tear them to bits. Easily done on the anti. G2 looking for no casualties.
Yeah, they're playing this confidently. You never want to count your blessings, even when you're up against VP in a low buy, but they want to come through and send a bit of a message to open up this game. Nice display from HooXi and Nico as they brush those Glocks aside without a worry in the world. VP now come out with the guns. You know, we so often talk about James, VP's leader, as someone who's very calm, even in the most desperate, the most chaotic situations. It's one of the big reasons why this team is so hard to put away. But I think one of the first times he has a real personal vendetta in this matchup. And a score to settle with G2. So this could be one of the more emotional games for Virtus.pro.
Yeah, especially when you consider the fact that we start on Anubis, and that's the map that just felt like a write-off, right? It didn't even feel like a game because VP, well, they'll claim that they weren't shaken and that, oh, James said in the interview we didn't step up. We all saw what happened. We all know that that wasn't the VP we could expect. Absolutely shattered from, you know, a crash at 13-11 game on Inferno. So we know the VP, we have expectation. They're going to show us a better game on Anubis today. They'll need to. G2 coming in confident. Nico lining up a flash in middle. It does land, but there's a response there from VP. Everyone's blind. Everyone survives. And Nico double dips, going back for more. Put down very low. And still Nico doesn't call for any support. Instead, he leaves middle. VP reinforced outside of the B site, looking for this split into Hunter and HooXi.
Yeah, Hunter might be the guy who stands and delivers here. Run out, deals with Flair on the opener, but they move swiftly through. They're going to overrun Hunter with just the one and done. HooXi does what he can to at least keep the numbers even, but with Nico tagged up earlier on, G2 are going to need someone else to pull this back from the brink. This first rifle round for VP was looking to come through as m0NESY just complicated matters. It's a good flash, but Norbert holds the line. Run through by Nexa, and once again, it's James in the clutch. Couldn't manage it in the pistol, fell short there. That molly gonna force a swing from James, and into the hands of Nico he goes. 3 rounds in, but that's 2 lost clutch attempts from the captain of VP.
Flushed out with the last bit of utility. That's a perfect round for G2. Considering Hunter gets caught off guard, VP break the mental timing of G2 by just smoking that molly despite losing the first kill on the B site. They break in, they get a nice healthy 3-on-3, but they can't close in the clutch, and G2 keep it coming. VP, of course, go for the buy. Bomb plant damage and loss bonus accruing. See, this is my favorite map to watch. This guy use the AWP on. James gets his traditional smoke down in dark, but m0NESY peeks ahead of it.
Yeah, with that smoke that VP like to throw, it leaves the channel open, and a lot of players would respect that, but m0NESY is not one of them. Yeah. He's going to use that channel to his advantage and peeks down, setting up Hunter aggressively in the water. Great double nade. But Hunter is a real X-Factor piece in this round now. This is such a powerful position to own. Oh, not even needed. They still don't know about Hunter here. Monacy teed up, the info given across.
I can't believe he's still even peeking. He's just so confident. It's not necessary. Hunter makes a move, and he hunts down Fame. G2, they're everywhere right now. Nico with a late swing in middle, and one by one, VP, they fall. It's just Jame and Norbert left with nothing to do but die. And G2 will offer them that. 3 players at this B-bomb site, and the AWP waiting.
This round is posted so nicely for G2, right? All the kind of info plays that go down. The fact that Nico even deep clears mid. That means they don't have to shuffle this defense around much, right? And so VP are left with no real estate. Their options are go into a B stack or try to reroute over towards A when you don't control water, when you don't have Monacy smoked off. And so with no map control, they will elect to go for the classic, right? They have to just save these guns. And I think any team would have made this decision. This isn't some, oh, it's VP, so they're saving. They just have no real estate to work with. That you can't win this round, and they know it.
It's nice to see Nico in this form because so many teams will like to play multiple players mid on CT side, right, have that A support player. But what G2 do is just leave Nico in middle on his own very late in the round as well. He's holding on to his util, he's making self-flash plays, and that just frees up 2 players per bomb site every single round for G2. They can aggress on A, they can flash B for info. Monacy can set up Hunter in the water. It gives G2 so many more options when they don't need reinforcements in mid. We'll see how Nico continues to fare. This time it's Monacy taking the mantle. Solo AWP in middle, Nico reinforces B, and Nexa has yet to be tested since the guns have come out.
I love that even in this round, right, knowing that those AKs are like the big ticket item, this is a round for VP to try little gimmicks, and Monacy is prepared for that over in middle. Anticipates a boost over the smoke. It will never come through, but good awareness of the situation that VP are in and what they might look to bring to the table here. Those AKs find themselves over towards B. Oh, that's a big kill to have given away. Hunter dead down in dark and an upgrade for Flit.
Nico again confidently facing though, wants to thin this down. Flit, will he recommit to that one? Maybe think better of it because the rest of his team are rotating around the map and a gamble's been made for G2. They've moved Nexa off. Monacy is still nearby. No, he's going to hear these footsteps, but it's the mid-split he's got to worry about. Nexa's still stuck in the back line, hurrying up to reinforce that A site. Exec comes in, VP come out.
A shot connects, and with a bit of help from Nexa, this A play is made quick work of. Nexa, head on a swivel. They will pick up Nico down there in dark, but quickly reinforced, quickly dealt with. Hooksy moves in. And there is no denying that G2 have come into this matchup confident.
I mean, that's a bit of a mistake for VP. They throw in the exec. Maybe they feel like they have to go on a timing before G2 rotate back, but they'd already been heard, and both players move before the Heaven Smoke lands. All that was down was a bricks Molotov, and so VP just go right into the waiting arms of Nexa, and more importantly, Monacy's AWP. It was never going to happen with pistols there. So VP lose their timing, and they will save one gun. G2 continue to build. This is CT Anubis we're talking about, and G2 are looking very comfortable. Something to be said for that. Happy to make plays, and so far, yet to be punished.
Yeah, it's not often so quickly into a game you see a CT side making moves to constrict the map as much as G2 are. Mid take now for VP. Smoke in the way of Monacy, but he's got backup.
Well, they know he's through. They break the smoke. Good move for the flashes. Perfection. Oh, man! That's a miracle, all right. James sets him up to succeed. And now VP, they slow it right down. They got full control. Mir's inside of a Molotov. It's actually going to start ticking, but not enough to take him down. Another nade on the smoke. Mir is not worried. It's only Nexa alone. The bomb can't commit there. VP is still very split up right now. 2 still heading towards B. Mir finds the gap.
And this backstab. Oh, Hunter just turns around. can sense the prey. And now this one's leveled out into the 3-on-3.
Oh, what?
Clean drive-by from Norbert.
It's done.
And Huxey's backing up out of there.
Might still give it a go, but he needs Nexa to get involved.
Moving out through Temple, Nexa looks to do exactly that. James been spotted, they know they've got him pinned in at the site, and that Mac 10 from main is not going to be too helpful for Virtus Pro. This one could still get wild. Well, they go clear dark. That's what they have to do right now, and with Flitz securing that kill, there's no more chance for G2. No more opportunities. Norbert will close. And so VP, it takes them a while, but they finally arrive on this T side, and it's thanks to Mir in middle.
Yeah, they do everything to be unpredictable in that round, right? They're actually still going for the A hit while they have a Dark and B main player, but because the entry doesn't come in, Nexa holds the line. Mir just uses his position to go to the other side. A nice mid-round move from maybe one of the more questionable players on VP, the latest addition. The guy who it wasn't certain he would fit into James' system with his history as a very aggressive rifler. Jay may have tamed Flit, but Mir is off the leash once again, making his claim in middle. And this time there's nothing to stop him. Nico's passive, just blocking util. Mir's cool for support, and they're getting set up outside of A, but it's the same round as the previous. Mir with deep mid, the bomb outside of A, but at any moment, VP can change their mind. If G2 get aggressive and play for info, Norbert can catch this kill. That could completely change the outcome of the round.
It's a well-timed jump spot that's going to get Huxey out of the firing line. But G2 are constantly keeping it dynamic over here towards B. Double setup now in lower. James has rejoined this B-side play. With Monacy holding the line down in a con, he doesn't miss those. And once you learn about this AWP, that might give you a moment of pause here. Committing into the Monacy AWP is far from ideal for Virtus Pro, and they know it, so they're relying on Bane, trying to bring some aggression over towards this A site, but it's just the one and done. That will at least rotate Monacy out of position.
It's exactly what VP wanted. It's exactly what they needed. But do they know that Huxey never left? Anchored alone in the dark. He can stop that bomb. He takes 2 kills. Monacy wallbangs the plan. Money made, but at what cost for VP? Red carpet rolled out, open sight, but Huxey shuts it all down. You want to talk glow-ups for players? Norbert has been on the tip of your tongue, but Huxey's individual resurgence cannot be forgotten about. He's hitting different. 6-1. And another round where VP, the call is immaculate, but the execution is cleaned up by G2.
That's the part that I think hurts the most for VP. Sure, they go a man down, but usually they're pretty good at playing from the back foot like that, and they even get the reaction out of G2 they were hoping for, the one that they were looking for, and it still wasn't enough to leave a lasting impact on the round.
Flash setup as well. They've got 2 players coming for it. Full send with a deep Molotov. G2 stake their claim on the B long. Norbert, they know he likes to play this position, holding on the extremity. And he's got Mir to swing with him if need be. He's going to go for the 1-2. Huxey caught. It's an opening kill for VP, and they can slow it right down.
This is so claustrophobic for Hunter. He does have to just kind of fall back here and concede control of the site. It's crazy to think that he could try and hold on to Dark and B main when they've lost this much ground. And so G2, they're kind of flying blind here. That smoke gives him a bit more cause to play it closer. Now he just has to worry about the wrap into the back of the bomb site.
Molly was meant to be for Hunter just so he couldn't sit behind the smoke and spam and stop these players from crossing it. Bounces and blooms wrong.
G2 are almost saying it's like, Hunter, go huge or we don't go for this round. Nico is pulling himself over towards this B site right now, but with the plant in for Virtus Pro, this next duel matters a hell of a lot. And together, Nico and Hunter cook up a kill. In comes that Monacy AWP. G2 G2 are right back in this, from a man down to a man up in the retake, and with Fame dead, a new hero has to rise, or this one will be forgotten about for Virtus Pro.
No smoke. He needs to get it down now.
Fame's not been able to post the clutch yet. They tap the bomb, peek out, and Monacy is clean with it.
That Molly would have won the round. He just wants one kill to thin the herd. He doesn't want to get it in too early and give G2 the chance to stick in the final second. He needs a kill, a Molly on the bomb, and that clutch is his, but Monacy denies immediately. This kid doesn't miss, we know that.
You know, coming into this, we were saying this is an emotional matchup for VP. Well, in the same vein, I think G2 want to prove that they would have done this on Anubis regardless of how they got there. They want to kind of set the record straight on that. That this was always meant to be a G2 map.
They were never going to get Anubis, Harry. That was the idea. It was always going to be a 2-0. That close overpass over time into an Inferno 13-11 close. G2 were never meant to be given a chance, but now on a new day with new stakes, G2 make their claim. Monacy finding Fame in a main, and we got that bomb again petering out, uncertain. VP relying so much on this opening kill, and when they can't get it, they get scrambled. Huxi, deep fight, that's ugly, but he will survive. And VP again just seesawing right now. They can't find a weak bomb site. G2 with 2 players here as they reaggress on B to get information. They're about to find out the terrible truth. Monacy, there's no flash for this position. This might just be a 5-on-3.
Monacy's very comfortable on this line. First shot misses, but he's out of there. They are trying to close the gap and move in on Monacy, but easier said than done. Another missed shot, but not third time. That's the charm for Monacy. Nexa lends a helping hand and ins that rotate from middle. Nico roaming around the map and locking VP out of it.
G2 is so active on this CT side. It's not like they're necessarily getting flanks, but they're making information plays. They're going for B long info. Right there, 3 players on B playing retake. They move in, they smoke long, they clear all of water from Dark. What does that do? That just frees up Nico to again run to the other side of the map. He is there as soon as the execute comes in. VP, with the exception of 1 round, feel like they're running into stacks every single time. And that's because they are. Information play has been the name of the game for G2 on CT Anubis. And VP Seesaw is getting rusty. Someone needs to oil it.
Your VP are thinking, where's the weak link? Like, where do we find that ground to get in? You're always looking over your shoulder, worried that Monacy or Nico are going to be there. More of this B-long aggression out of G2, and a perfect time for it.
Desk highlighted, you know, the guy to look out for VP in this tournament has been Flit. He has been playing a monster tournament. He's had great games. Sure, VP haven't had that level of opposition that G2 have had to face, for example, but Flit right now is 1-4 in opening duels. It's not enough. VP need more. They need this 5-on-4.
Well, into the A side they go. It's just Nico and Nexa here. Fame provides that opener that VP were looking for. And Norbert runs down Nico up in the heavens. G2 have been willing to throw themselves into these man-down retakes, but surely 3v5 is too far gone.
And with money on the line, this wouldn't be the right call for G2. They can play to contain, try and take some players out at the end, but by and large, there's no way you should be retaking this round.
This is wild from Fame, getting aggressive. Uzi tries to turn and contain them. We'll get locked out. This is a very aggressive hunt from VP.
This is VP showing that they're not giving up, right? They're not going down without a fight. When has this team ever, you know, not been contenders for a comeback? And so they know the value of dropping these guns at the end of this half. They can get a couple of rounds, sneak them into the T side, and maybe they can work with this game. It is a very uncomfortable position. But But VP are here for a reason. They're here for revenge. Looking for a 4-round T-side on G2's map pick. And they decide enough's enough. Let's just go for a flat-out execute. 5 players rather, exploding into the A site. The util land. They play after the fact, and they find both entry kills. Very nice work. James got an AWP now as well. Let's see where he goes.
That's something G2 haven't really had to worry about yet.
They've already crossed. So if Monacy sets next,
they want to take this. Flash is lobbed over from Nico. When they learn about Fame there, they decide against it. They leave Monacy on the angle, but that will free up an extra body to rotate over. Either to lend a helping hand in mid or B.
I don't know if it's in position.
VP have done a good job of securing these forward positions, but a great flash. That's a free kill for Hunter. And mid looks clear, but Mir, who's done nothing since that double kill round that got VP on the board, has to replicate that here and now. As VP set their sights on middle, Molly will flush Nico out and into the open. A missed shot from Monacy. And mid taken, but they pay the price for it.
Oh no, he hits it. The molly lands, but there's nothing VP can do with this damage. Hunter's even closing the gap on the flank. He jumps too soon. VP going back, and finally G2 drop the ball. They'll pay the price. Can Mir catch this rotation? No, he needed that. Everyone's low. Hooksy can win this on his own. Essential 1v3, and he's got it in the palm of his hand. Hooksy holds strong. And G2 don't stop.
This is really worrying for Virtus.pro. When even Hooksy's throwing his name into the hat with the multi-kills, with the big holds, and don't get me wrong, they're softened up. A lot of the damage already done by Nico and Monacy. But this is a worrying tone now for Virtus.pro, as this half is well and truly away from them, and it was a long time ago. They've not been able to get more than these one-and-done isolated rounds. They're never building money. They're never able to punish G2. Those conditions to get freebies for VP have never been met. The last thing you want is for G2 to feel comfortable. But that's where they are right now.
This did feel like a different G2 coming into Chengdu. Nico, a better face than we've seen since the dawn of CS2. Been an avid critic, aware of his lack of form. Number 2 player last year across Global Offensive. Nico trying to make this comeback in a new game. And if G2 keep this as dominant as they've begun today, maybe there's a title in Chengdu for them. Explosive B execute, VP sticking to simple stuff once again.
Held back by the util initially, but they're gonna start moving through it now. Monacy, smoke blowing open, they will find him. They need more with Hunter holding the 4. It's a double up, run up by Fame.
Nice.
That's a G2 finally. Virtus.pro could look to break their money here and now. If G2 throw themselves into this retake and come up short, they are broke. James holding the line on this AW. Nails the shot to Nico, and for Nexa, it's a losing battle, and he knows it. Moving in, first kill found. That will interest him. But VP don't budge, don't move. A muscle, another, and a missed shot from James AWP. Nexa has to run at him, has to charge at James, and even though he gets all the kills, the glory is Virtus.pro's. They win that round by the skin of their teeth. G2 are running away with Anubis. No contest from Virtus Pro, as they have to really grind out that final round win to find 3 on their T side of Anubis. G2 have come into this trying to play a very constricting brand of Counter-Strike, and they have succeeded in that goal to open up this quarterfinal series.
Every player you would want and you'd expect, and then even some on top performing for G2, and for VP it's quite the opposite. Mir, his second time ever on a stage since the Gambit days, and he is going absolutely ice cold, as well as top performer Flit at the bottom of the server. VP need a pistol round or this one's cooked, and G2 have threaded the needle. Look at this call, sending it all the way through to B. Flip makes a nice move. They're going around the wall. They're running into the stack, into the trap. The Lions are waiting in the den, and VP with 3 in CT. They send a 4th as well. Don't give this away. A 2-on-5. G2 take a slice, but Flit should be here to end it. Dropping the bomb will do exactly that.
And Hooksy might be doing pretty well, but expecting him to win this 1-on-3, well, that's wishful thinking.
Chasing ghosts. Trying to full reset. But VP, they've already called their setup. Okay, sees the kit, but this bomb is not getting planted, Hooksy. Got to do this through firepower. VP are ready to trade, swing of contact, jiggling for info. They remain active. There's that spot. Now everyone sets up. Virtus Pro looking to long out G2's map pick, and a pistol round could be a nice start.
Cleanly done, and it's Flit who does a lot of the heavy lifting there, right? 3 kills from him in the pistol. He's been the point man for Virtus Pro, and it's been a very quiet map from him. You were just saying he found himself down bottom of the board. Well, with that pistol round, he's now risen through those ranks a little bit. And if they can get Flit activated, that brings to life a whole new piece for James to command, one that's been missing across the map so far. It's still a long way from envisioning a world where VP get us interested again in this comeback.
Actually on CT side.
But it's the start they needed. It's what was required, the bare minimum for it.
Norman with a bit of vengeance actually takes B long for a change. He's getting flushed out in that T side. G2 run A main, but it's only footsteps, baiting out util. They've done a good job. There's only a smoke left for VP. But just on the guns alone, VP should not be taking really any casualties in this round. That's the aim. Mir just trying to warm in. Shooting shadows. Clay pigeons. James is here to finish it off. Oh, that's all right. Luckily, not much of an upgrade.
Glock upgrade onto the P250.
But James wants to save there. Like, he wants his armor to play for later. Oh my goodness, don't make this weird. That's a disgusting flick, and they see Nico down below, but Flint is here to stop it entirely, and Hunter will go no further than 1.
Flint's actually throwing himself into some of these fights now as well. Just trying to build a bit of confidence back, and he's done that across these last few rounds. 6 kills since getting onto the CT side.
This feels like the most important round in the whole map now, right? It's G2 just having to make a statement in their first buy. If they lose it, then VP, this comeback is materializing, and G2 will know it. We've seen this team get in their heads, play scared, play not to lose. They've got to come through confident in their first T-side rifle round.
Oh, Flit flashed through the lurk smoke at B. So 2 similar but opposing ideas there meeting over at long, and G2 come out ahead, but as Hooksy tries to lurk this, Norbert has them right where he wants them, looking away, awkward timing. The B site has fallen. VP are already saving.
That's a disaster. He hears a molly down lower, that makes him turn, but it's smoked off. He had the perfect position to find a double kill, and even the save is not guaranteed. Nexa looking the wrong way, and so VP assured on some guns perhaps.
The bomb has to cross in
wait.
middle.
Oh,
no!
That is disastrous.
VP, they didn't even want to attempt this. They were going to take the upgrade, they were going to save, but they have been gifted a reason to go for the round. With control of the bomb, everyone from G2 has to come back. You do not want to give up a 5v3 like this with a bit of a misstep, leaving that bomb at the T-stairs. Jane doesn't know where to look, but gets back just in time. It's quickly getting away from G2. They can't quite believe that this could be the way back in. And from where they had to go get the bomb, Mir has tried to take this timing, regain control over B. He won't beat Hunter to it, and he won't be able to stop this bomb crossing, but considering this was meant to be a save for Virtus Pro, and now they have a very real chance. It's just Nico left up in the clutch. And with too much to do, he's overran. 3v5 out of Virtus Pro.
That is an undeniable mistake. That is the end of the line for Hooksy. He prioritizes speed over safety and takes that bomb through middle, not T-spawn. And Mir's mid-push wins it. I mean, Nexa saw them saving. That was the call. They're done. VP won't be in middle, thinks Hooksy. And look at what it cost them, a 3 versus 5. Just when G2 are about to confidently put on that first gun round, not only are they tilted, they are now broke. And VP, they will make the most of that opportunity.
Yeah, that's one of the most tilting rounds you could have had. I think that's just the perfect way of putting it. You did everything right.
Nico.
You did everything right up until it came down to actually finishing the round. You did all the work to get there. Trying to make up for it now on the low buy, but a quick response down in dark out of Flit. And VP are looking re-energized here. Hunter is trying to be a difference maker, and right now he is making a difference. If G2 can forget about that round by picking it up with Tech9s here, that brings them right back in, and it's all Hunter. Been waiting for him across this entire event, across the release of CS2, but he shows up now, and he's given G2 a fighting chance. m0NESY, it's ugly, but he will get that kill.
It's done.
And there's no attempting this for Flit, so G2, a huge sigh of relief as they make up for the severe misstep of that last round. And it's all thanks to Hunter, a big game player looking to prove that.
And a big round. I mean, how the hell does that come through for G2? Nico's the one gun, and he gets shot over the smoke, and then Hunter just comes through with a triple entry, dropping the AWP when the retake is getting going, finding the only player in the B-bomb site. Absolutely perfect for Hunter, just when G2 needed him. And they can forget entirely about the round prior. It's VP calling out their second timeout, even their money in a weird place. James going for a glass AWP. We have players on 2K. This is a mishmash. This is VP risking it all. UV Old and the coaches, Dastan's been with James since the beginning, since the avant-garde days. The major finals of 2019. But what can you really say to dig yourselves out of this hole now?
James got that AWP, and with him bringing that out, he wants to be involved. He wants to feel like he had a part to play in the round. Takes it over towards B early. That's where all these rounds have ended up for G2 thus far, outside of the pistol. Oh. But right as that AWP looked to leave, right as James shifted out of position, G2 play into dark. They at least force a bit of respect out of Virtus Pro.
This is what they want, though. They want VP to overstep at A main, because m0NESY's just holding the line with this AWP. The pressure's put elsewhere. They wait for a reaction. VP don't bite. That's the warning you want. Plenty of util all on this A site for VP.
Yeah, this bait and switch runs the risk of having Flit just get mollied and then he's forced to make a play. Luckily enough, G2 go back, and so that punish won't get to come through yet. Nexa will move back in a position. Oh, he thinks about the molly.
That can escape though, just to clear the position. He'll go for the swing with it, but right now it's G2 surrounding Norbert on this B site. It's a great timing on that smoke. And they do have an HE to blow it, but...
VP have fully lent over towards that A site. James just rotated off of B.
Norbert's probably calling for help. He'll need it.
He's in this all alone. An impossible task. He's got to watch both main and dark, and that's too much pressure for Norbert to withstand. This time the bomb is firmly in Hooxie's grasp, and it's in with the rest of the pack. There's no missteps here for G2.
Won't make that mistake again, but you don't want to give it away in the post-spawn. Even the 4v4 does not entice VP. And Norbert, that's twice now. He's looked away right as G2 come through the only choke point they can. Both times, Dark Molotov, and he turns around. Maybe he hears a pin pull and thinks it's a flash. But that's really awkward. He only has a tunnel on one position, and both times G2 find that timing. I mean, if anything, despite the horrendous mistake of Hooxie crossing mid, the fact that G2 can respond confidently with a couple of cleaner rounds, that speaks to the mental of a team we've seen deteriorate in these positions.
Yeah, and I think in a lot of ways you would rather make that mistake now in a game that you hold a nice, comfortable lead on, as opposed to later in this series. G2 will not be keen to repeat that. With the save ball forward, VP is still a big threat here. But they know they're running out of time. m0NESY posted on this AWP, takes an aggressive lead, and that is a free kill on the opening. Flit left is the sole B-site defender, and when it's Flit left standing, you know where he is. Hooxie blows that smoke open. Mir now tries to take up arms, but he's one man versus the hordes of G2, and Hooxie doubles up to make this one happen.
Statement game from Hooxie. He's had a couple of very impactful multi-kills in this map. Great opening kill for m0NESY, going for a play, and Jamu's taken his orb to the A site. Ever since he bought it glass, has not seen an opponent. He has not been a factor. He has not been able to play in. The most consistent player of Virtus Pro. And an empty T side where G2 are even hunting.
And these guns are all VP have to withstand what could be their final round on Anubis here. If even one of them gets removed, that is a disaster.
Here we go.
Nexa trying to knock out one, but he won't get there in time. Regardless, that commanding lead that G2 held, they'll maintain as they surge towards the finish line. 3 in a row on this T side, each round cleaner than the last.
Counter-strike was just perfect there for m0NESY. So good at stopping, mid-move, and just hitting that tiny timing shot on Norbert Crossing, who's had a bit of a rough time on this B site. G2 trying to prove they can do it on Anubis, no matter the stakes, no matter the situation.
And they're close to running an identical scoreline to the one we saw back in Copenhagen. That one ended 13-6 in G2's favor. They would look to really legitimize that. It wasn't down to a broken VP mental.
And it was off the back of a dominant CT side, the same as last time as well. So G2 making it clear they've got something to say. Can Fame stop what feels to be destiny for G2 to close on this A site? m0NESY gets that trade inside of the Molotov. James, he's here finally with a chance.
Yeah, actually gets to play around.
What?
Oh my, he never even peeks.
Through the wall.
And when Monesi's doing stuff like that, when he's forcing respect out of James, this one does not feel set for Virtus Pro to ever get back into. They get mauled by G2 on Anubis. No contest, not close. And with just James left standing, 1 kill away from a done deal on this opener. G2 stand it, and they do not let Virtus Pro bring this one back or even get competitive. G2 are not messing around. The usual cast are all here with strong performances across the board from G2 to open up.
G2 have never lost this series, never lost this head-to-head, and they say today is not the day, not in Chengdu. And now we got to go back to Overpass, all reliable for VP, and see if they have something to say.
You know, obviously a bit of a rougher game last night, but I guess that's a good time to have that rather than in the playoffs. You're in the playoffs, you've had your loss, now you've got that out your system. How are you feeling going forward?
Yeah, it was a rough day yesterday, but I think sometimes it's good to get smashed in the group stage, because when you come to playoffs, if you win everyone without chance, you could have some problems in playoffs because you cannot fix your mistakes. You can't see your mistakes. Sometimes that's good to get destroyed, and I hope we can fix our problems and we're gonna play better in playoffs.
Speaking of playoffs, obviously there's the rematch against G2. I mean, that's a big conversation after the major. Is that something that you guys are thinking about, or are you just taking it one game at a time, basically?
I think if we qualify to playoffs every event, it will be always like G2, FaZe, Vitality, and other big teams. So we just need to qualify a lot in playoffs to use to play against big teams.
So you think you can go all the way this time?
I hope so.
Talk about a ferocious start from G2 on the CT side of things. Signed, sealed, and delivered is Anubis, and an exact replica of the scoreline back in Copenhagen. So maybe, Yanko, we are reading into that James quote a little bit too much. No matter the stakes, turns out VP just aren't super comfortable on Anubis versus G2.
Yeah, I think so, but I think also G2 played better in this series than they did in the one in Copenhagen, right? I think they had a really clear game plan and they executed it extremely well. I think it's always a great sign if you're a coach, right, when it's even on the scoreboard across the team. That means everyone had their moments, everyone was executing their role well, and this is the result you get after that.
I think, crazily enough, if we label VP the masters of time, they use the clock better than anyone else, where was that this entire game? Like, they were completely off their rhythm. The only way VP was able to put any danger on the map was with immediate executes, straight up execute from the beginning of the round. Mid-rounds always countered by G2, always predicted by G2, sure helped by Monesi, who had a plethora of opening kills, but it felt like Hooksy was James' head, like literally and figuratively.
That's exactly what I wanted to touch on. I feel like G2 just read VP like a book and super proactive on their side as well.
Yeah, I remember it might have been like a year and a half ago, like last year's Katowice, we did that thing like which in-game leader drives you mad, and then everyone was saying James is like on the impossibility of the skill, and then Hooksy was the only one who was kind of like, yeah, I mean, for me it's kind of usual, you know, playing against him like the other guys. So I think it's just in his comfort zone, right? And I think also Monesi getting all those opening kills speaks to the preparation and understanding of how VP plays, because a lot of them were quote-unquote easy because he was in the right position. Like he picked the right rounds to go A main, to go towards B, right, to post himself up, and it kind of looked a pretty straightforward game from G2.
Speaking of rounds, should we dive into round 4? Because I think this was a good illustration of G2 just hot off the bat.
Yeah, and also being proactive, right? So you can see m0NESY is holding the deep angle with the op. This allows Hunter to push up in a closer position. See here, m0NESY even gets the kill for him, right? They still don't know about Hunter. Obviously, he needs to be wary a little bit about Min. He eventually pushes, gets the kill on Fein, and Nico knows now they're going to try to trade on Hunter. That's when he peaks. They don't expect him, gets the kill. From this point on, VP just saves.
What a horrible round to play if you're VP. Like, you literally feel like you've been robbed the chance of having your first gun round to do anything with it. And the problem for VP is that this was only one of the tricks that G2 could use. They pushed outside of B twice with different timings. They had this river incursion from Hunter as well. They had m0NESY with the AWP on A main. So it was just impossible to play for VP, and they were the one reacting.
Kind of wanted to pick your brain just a moment, because I feel like the fixation for VP was kind of going towards the B site in the early stages. Did you have any idea of why that might have been? Do they see that as the kind of weaker site, maybe?
Or, I mean, it's HooXi and Hunter who are there, so I don't know if that plays a factor for them or just trying to switch it up a little bit. They found more success being faster. I mean, the first round they get is the one where Mir sort of sneaks into the smoke in mid and pounces, and they get 2 entry kills, and even that ended up being a close clutch, right? So I think G2 is just very comfortable against this slow style. I think they prepared really well, had different plays to go for in the early round, in the mid round, which is also, I mean, to be honest, tough on Anubis. Like, it's a map that's very restraining in that sense for CT aggression. So yeah, just great execution from G2.
And you're right on the money, and this is where my criticism for VP go. You're playing Anubis, you know the CT side notoriously has to be aggressive. You like to play slow Counter-Strike. It's perfect. That's exactly what you want. So where is the punish? Where is the patience? You know they're going to try to come at you. Twice they come out of A main, B main rather, you kill only once. Hunter moves into a river, you don't kill him at all. I think this was a missed opportunity, and the style of VP could have punished, and they didn't.
Just as you said, Janko, I feel like we could kind of spin a wheel and pick any person from G2 to be our Air Force aim high, but it is going to be going to m0NESY. As you said, incredibly proactive. And talk about the openers, right?
Yeah, definitely. That number for me speaks volume. 5 opening duels, 1 out of 7 that he took. That's definitely a whole bunch of them. On the CT side as well, he was extremely versatile in the positions that he was playing. And that's the name of the game. When we always talk about a sniper, we say you have to be unpredictable. You have to force the enemy's IGL to predict where you are, what are the lines you're going to get. And I have to say as well, here we have a couple of examples. m0NESY mid-round, when he has to retake positions, he's got that fast style of Counter-Strike that allow him to add movement to the shots that he finds here. Definitely what I'm talking about. That was a huge map from him, but you're right, there are candidates that we could have put in this package right there.
Yeah, I think everyone was doing so well. Even the T side, you know, m0NESY gets the entry kill immediately. Hunter is sneaking towards jail, getting a forward position. Then the second wave of utility comes in, and they're just picking VP apart. It seemed like, you know, VP didn't really show up yet to this series.
I like that you mentioned Hunter, because I low-key think that he dug G2 out of a possible hole. I mean, there was this clown circus 5v3, very G2-esque round. Clean 2 entries, the bomb is left behind, cue the Benny Hill music, HooXi tries to grab the bomb, whatever. Mentally, that's a round that really stinks, but the round after that, it's Hunter with the very good post-plan moves, sneaking in smokes. Definitely a player capable of putting these moves on the stage, and I think he made sure G2 wouldn't fall into a pit of despair. Like,
prevented another content game. He's like,
that didn't happen.
Content games are for the group stage, guys. We get to the playoffs, can you just
But you felt it too,
games?
right? You felt it could have happened. At that moment, it's like, if Hunter doesn't find a multi-kill on B, we're starting thinking, oh, Jesus Christ, it's going to be 9-7, VP's going to come back. So I think he protected him from that.
Yeah, we've seen it more than enough times to be scared at the first little hurdles there. But for VP, what was the biggest thing lacking for you in this map?
I think just team play, coordination, communication, right? Because it's hard to pinpoint. It's hard to pinpoint one thing when what Matthew's talking about the default, right? So first of all, your anchors need to be on point individually, right? Like if they're making an aggro play, you need to be able to maybe punish them or at least not give away a kill. Then the guys on the other side of the map need to react to that. Like, G2 can't be everywhere at the same time. There's gaps on the map. You need to take advantage of the gaps. They were just always one step behind. They were too slow in their reactions, and moving into overpass, that's going to be a big issue, right? Because it's a map that's similar in that sense. Last time what G2 did, especially on A, m0NESY was always having a smoke late that he was saving, right? So G2 needs, VP needs to pick up the pace early on their T side to disallow to prevent G2 from saving those nades, right? They need to force them to use the nades so it is easier for VP to end rounds late.
And that's the problem that I have, because I agree with you, but I think the coaching staff from G2 is probably aware of that. Like, if you have a bit of self-awareness after map 1, you know that there's a very high chance VP will pick up the pace. You've just put them in their place on Anubis. Whenever they played slow, it didn't work out. The only rounds they won against you was by playing fast. You expect it right now. It has to be, at least in the first 2 gun rounds, we are going to see something fast from VP or missing something.
How does that specifically work then when we come onto a map like Overpass? Quite the different tale to Anubis of how you have to tackle it. Where do you think the pressure points are?
You know what the problem is as well? Like, you're game planning all this, but you're not sure how the game is going to start. Are you going to win pistol or are you going to lose pistol? If you lose it, are you going to plant, right? If you win, are you going to convert the second round? Of course, you plan for all this. You say, if we have to buy and with the bomb plant and lose the pistol, this is kind of what we want to do. But then the game can get weird. Maybe you lose another round, but you plant the bomb. And all of a sudden, your plan for 2-0 or 0-2 was one thing, but it got derailed because of the economy game and whatnot. So I think for VP, it's important to not get lost in all of that, right? Like, whatever the plan is, you want to group up earlier towards A and like go for long and try to execute that or get the trades for something to happen early. I think that's what VP has to do.
And that's what they try to do in Copenhagen. That's what they try to do. They try to very early on establish that, hey, we can play the A side. We're capable of it. But they got met by, again, a duo of m0NESY Nico that was absolutely on point. The timings of the flash to retake information was good. The smoke from m0NESY that Yenko is talking about. So for VP, it really feels like they have to early on establish that A is a danger. Otherwise, G2 is going to stack the B side.
The exact player talking, it's the first gun round, and he smokes long with 22 or 24 seconds left, and then flashes highway for Nico where he gets 2 kills. I mean, if he has a smoke with 20 seconds left, like, you're already sort of screwing something up, right? At that point in time, you didn't put enough pressure. Like, you're not going to win a lot of rounds with that utility.
That's also what they do, and that's some of the criticism we have. Like, G2 is ready to play the round with 22 seconds without prior pressure. And the condition, if you want to do that, is to here and there have a fast round to stress the defense, which they really didn't do on Overpass. That was really complicated.
You two were flirting with the G2-0 when we were coming into the segment, just knowing the maps. After that performance on Anubis, has that kind of been cemented even more for you?
I think so. I'm hoping VP steps up and puts up a better fight, but G2 just seems to be very well prepared and in the zone. Everyone is playing well on the team, and I think they're going to close it out here.
Yeah, same. I actually don't think VP wakes up. I think I'm fine with like a G2 stomp. I'm okay with it. I'm cool with that. I want G2 to power up in the playoffs and have a long journey here.
Who do you want to be shining the most, considering we were treated to quite a rare G2 all-perforance across the board for players? Who do you want? Who do you want?
I have my fantasy team? Is that what you're asking me? Is that what we're circling back? Yeah. Listen, I have the coverage cousin, so all right, punch that ticket.
What about you, Yanko?
The HooXi and m0NESY.
HooXi and m0NESY.
So
okay,
we have 4 different
that's
ones.
a bit of a wild pick, but let's see how it's going to go down. Unfortunately for VP, a really dead performance on Anubis to be beginning off this series, but hope looms on the horizon. Overpass, we know them to be comfortable on this map. Question is, can they wake up?
Simple, just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, it's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
It's time for the DHL Ultimate 10. Who takes the lead this late in the game? And Fallen can't hold on. ESL Pro League title. It's now! Get right now! And Fallen finishes the job. Party won't stop.
That was a fun roster. I think it is with Coldzera, Brookie, Olaf, and Nico, right? Different mood and different environment that we have now for sure. But it was a fun roster. We had a lot of skill in the team. Always wanted to play with Coldzera, and it was in the start of him joining the team, I think. We came in pretty hyped for the tournament, and we lost 16-0, 16-1, I think, to Australis. So pretty rough.
I mean, it's not weird to think about it. I've been on failure, just weird to think about it. I got destroyed We had no chance, literally. I think it was not 16-1, I think it was 16-2. So that's double the round, okay? The Australis was just insane, that event. Like Glay was playing insane, he was the MVP as well. I don't even remember like what happened and how it was, everything happened too fast. I was the in-game leader, that's why we lost 16-0.
I think it was the first time Olaf and Coldzera got 16-0 in their career. They were just laughing and we didn't know what to do. We just got outplayed and out-aimed and everything, so we couldn't really do anything. I think that was, you kind of forget about that loss pretty quickly because it was just so fast.
First time I came to China, I think it has to be Shanghai.
I think I went to Starladder Shanghai before that tournament, and that was my first time in China. Peking duck is actually one of my favorite foods, so with the pancakes and everything like that. So I had that when we were in Beijing last time. I'm quite a big fan of Asian food in overall.
Well, I like spicy, but yeah, everyone's just saying that you cannot keep up with the spices here. So yeah, we heard some recommendations, obviously the hot pots, but everyone says just don't take spicy hot pot because it's already spicy. So we'll see how it goes.
The fans have gotten way crazier over the years. Now it's like you get swarmed when you go outside the hotel. So it's a fun experience, but sometimes it gets a little bit overwhelming.
It was still huge back then in 2019 when the last time I played, but I felt like they were not as big as they are now and as passionate. I even on the way from Beijing to Chengdu took a picture with like pilot and the cabin crew as well. That was also super cool experience. Like when you see and when you feel how they feel about you, it makes you happy. So I really hope that we're gonna go to the playoffs and we will show some good Counter-Strike for them.
Yeah, I'm still on the same team, so I think I've changed a lot. I think back in the day I was more of a heavy entry fragger and kind of just always first in. I think with the iterations of FaZe we have now, I have a little bit more freedom, a little more supportive roles. I think Nico's overall is still the same player. I think he has gone for entry role now compared to he was before. He's definitely become more aggressive over the years, for sure.
I think even back then, I knew he was gonna stay in FaZe like forever. Like he's just very stable player, very consistent. I think he has even improved throughout some of the last years. He's just a guy that like any team could wish to have. So I'm not surprised that he's still on the other team and that he will stay for even longer. I'm happy for him and his success as well. We are still pretty close. So yeah, I hope he will continue grinding still.
After a dominant start from G2 without a weak link in sight, now the onus is on Virtus.pro to recover. It is a tried and tested map for VP. As we get ready to head into Overpass, we're going to need to see a step up across the board from Virtus.pro. Some fresh ideas, some fresh players on the tip of our tongues. They need something, or else G2 are looking to move into those semis.
Yeah, and what a statement that'd be for G2 as well, right? Overpass, you say it's a classic, it is tried, it is tested, it is VP's most map, but they do have to start on that T side, not an enviable position. That being said, it would probably shock you to hear the VP win more rounds on the T half than they do on the defense. Certainly a team that can make the case for the best Overpass team in the world. And they have to show that today because it didn't feel like VP on Anubis. Are they shaken on the stage? Or can Virtus.pro play up to the level that we know this team can inhabit?
Oh, a bit of a read out of G2 in the pistol. They start 4 strong down towards this lower site, and with Nico in connector, that rotate is going to be quick. It may as well be 5 players down here at B, and as Virtus.pro move in, they will go right into this stack. Nexa withstands And now with flashes in and around him, he is the sole defender left actually in the site. With Nico dead back in con, there's an option to change your mind. But Nexa might remove that entirely. He's got the bomb trapped in here at Monster. G2 keep it even.
They said in the group stage, Nexa may be the best P2K in the, player in the game right now. And while there's not much competition, this guy consistently puts up multi-kills in pistol rounds for G2. What a time to do it on that full B rush. VP cool it off, but they're going back later. Grouping now for the connector. This timing for Huxi is everything. While he clears the map, they get closer. To whose benefit does this work? Huxi in the open, dead immediately, and that's opened up the path to A.
Well, Nexa's gonna need the ace clutch if he wants to do this. But a one-man army in the pistol so far. But is this the end of the line?
Even Jay baits here, lets vehicle in the site so we can rotate B if Nexa was here, just in case that gamble's in. But Nexa's walked every step of the way. No kit. I want to say no chance. VP are not even giving him a single fight.
The level to what they've played passively in this pistol round is insane. If he had a kit, they wouldn't be able to stop him defusing the bomb, but those are all if, buts, and maybes, and Nexa, one thing's absolute, even as he gets these kills, there's no win in the round. Mir locks him out of it, and it's a big start from Mir. Bit of a non-factor on that opener, but here to play on overpass.
VP are back. And it's hopefully going to be worth the wait in this series. Would hate to see this team just completely crumble and capitulate on the stage. And I think it would only lead into a narrative that VP are becoming more and more beatable as time goes on. Sure, G2, they love this matchup. Huxi said he doesn't have a problem with reading Jame, and the results do speak for themselves. Major aside with that asterisk. G2 have been fine in this head-to-head. Are VP looking more beatable by the day? Or will they wake up now that they're on their map pick, their home ground? Creeping out Monster, it's Norbert with the Mac-10. His team don't need to commit with him here. In fact, even he won't. Shows a close contact, forces out nades, flash, smoke gone. And you know G2 don't have a lot to play with in this round. Nico is their heavy hitter. Surrounding him, very little. But still G2 hold 3 smokes. They know what they're up against, that's for sure.
It's something the desk were even highlighting, right? G2 very aware that when you're up against Virtus Pro, you need to hold on to this util for as long as you can. And VP might think they've done an all right job of getting some of that out of G2, but it's just the one piece. More of these smokes getting dropped out as Monacy smokes off the long side, cleanly done with the Deagle. That puts the fear in Virtus Pro, but Fame, chance smoke spam. Knocks out the one top site defender, 20 seconds as VP move in.
Just enough time. How can Nico get involved? That's the question. He's coming out bank side. He can trade Hunter, but VP have rifles and range to play with. Most of them still sit inside of the site. Flit in a great position, one that you would spam on a rifle round, but G2 don't have the weaponry to do so. He is very potent right now. The spam's not doing anything through that smoke. Fame has first contact. Nico needs to nail the trade, or this round is dead in the water. We'll get one, but time is ticking. No kit, VP halfway there. Fame will make it so.
And well done to withstand the force by Next chance to do some damage right as the doors close, but clean moves get them past him. And so VP will stick the landing on that conversion. G2 now broke. They went all in on that round. Already some more fight out of the individuals on Virtus Pro.
line up with a flash, maybe pop into water here. Got a man in the connector, but oh, they've seen him and quick work. Nico trying to find an opener with a deagle. VP on, biting.
James cleared the boost after the flash. Nico was ducked down. But it should never come to matter. They're not taking short.
They've got so much space. Someone just needs to get this bomb at this point to ensure the round. They've got A under control. Lock and key here. Flitch is going to start farming. Oh, careful, buddy. Bridge too far, perhaps, but for a moment, Mir looked at B like he wanted to take that bomb there. Fame's still pulling. He has the entire site. G2 don't even know for certain. It's that slow. VP escort the bomb into A. They really do dot the I's and cross the T's, don't VP?
G2 may as well see if they can find any more damage here.
Throw themselves in at the end, tap the bomb, but
he still has util to like put pressure on.
Alley-oop.
In they go, but that chance to do damage will elude G2. It's one kill off of Nico's deagle, so that should be the end of the line. Cleaned up, mopped up, and nicely done from Virtus Pro, who go flawless on the back of the pistol. But now the guns come through for G2. m0NESY donning that AWP. It makes an appearance at the first chance for the G2 squad.
James can join him as well. It would be no helmet against M4s, but let's see what he goes for. He will commit. Worth the risk, feels James. Two very fast AWP players. James holds the line in connector, Flint gets aggressive. But that nade on the smoke with the spam, G2 keeping pressure down below. Flint still makes it relatively unscathed. G2 starting a lot of these rounds 4B so far. Defending against the rush. Hooksy is that rotation player.
Had to be a lot of pressure on Nico over here on the top site as James searches for this kill. Nico doesn't want to get caught jumping right now, just jiggling between long and toilets. But this leaves him open to timings here. m0NESY's rotated back up towards upper. G2, once again, very good job of maintaining the util, right? 35 seconds left on the clock. And Nico is just waiting for when and where to place this smoke, and he's about to lob that in now into the bathrooms. First kill secured. When that smoke in their way, this is a very tricky round now for Virtus Pro.
Need Fame.
Another kill out of Nico with Fame dead. It's a done deal. VP can't even justify attempting this one. The util is enough to lock them out of it. If one thing is already clear from these first 4 rounds of play, and from what we've seen in this matchup already, it's that G2 are keenly aware of what they're up against and how they want to stop it.
This util usage has been really, really strong for G2, because not only are they putting pressure on early, which is just going to slow VP's round down, right? You see how James doesn't even continue through connector because they're using nade combos on the smoke and he's scared of a boost perhaps, or short water being taken. G2 are also saving just enough to drop smokes at 25 seconds. That's an aggressive play for Nico to move closer, but getting that kill wins the round. Unless Fame comes through and finds m0NESY, there is simply no way VP can win it from those positions. So yes, as you say, G2, they are well prepared. And even though you wouldn't expect this of most teams, I still feel like we need to see VP have a strong T side on this map because they so consistently do. Winning halves, even against some of the world's best. So sure, 3-1 off to a nice start, but G2's guns come out and immediately field around.
Oh, m0NESY with a mid spawn.
Close. Making use of these boosts a lot. This is a more standard bathroom crawl here for VP, trying to play early for a change. And when you get that kill, you just know to go.
And with m0NESY dead, rotates scrambling on towards upper. G2 are already in a bad shape, but that bomb being so far away, VP weren't quite ready for the pace change. And so Norbert's got to begin a very lengthy rotate here. That means for now, these three players for VP have got to hold the line, and it doesn't pan out for Flit. There's still legs on this round. Fame tries to draw it back in a VP's favor. Getting out with that kill and a well-placed nade from Norbert. Gets rid of the danger that lurked in this round for Virtus.pro.
There we go. There's the mastermind, James, realizing exactly how to solve that issue. He notices that G2 stalled him out in these rounds so far, and so the solution is so clear. Go for that A pick. You know, if he kills Nico, I don't know if VP rushed there, but finding m0NESY, it's just a canary in the coal mine. It screams that they're 4B, the AWP is on upper, and VP just run in. What a perfect pace change to call in response to the previous round. And even though m0NESY's scoping there, I don't know if he's really, truly ready for Jame on the angle at 120.
No, you're not. I mean, it was a way faster round across the board, right? And that is VP learning from their mistakes, both in the one round that G2 found here, but also from the last time these teams matched up back in Copenhagen, right? It's a good realization for Virtus.pro.
Yeah.
One that they had to make, an adaptation that they have to make that's been forced from how G2 have looked to counter them here. And everything is very intentional. All the moves that G2 are making are to slow VP down, to keep that late round util effective, right? As much as VP essentially, in a usual T side here on Overpass, walk around the map and kind of peacocking the whole time, right? Like giving the illusion of a presence, putting that pressure on to try and draw out the util. G2 have been doing the same, but they haven't been going about it by slowing it down with smokes. Instead, they're assembling these boosts. They're having m0NESY fire off early shots over in middle to give the illusion that that AWP is posted, to try and take the pace out of VP. And so in the same way that G2 have been calling VP's bluff, VP do it right back to them there.
G2 call a timeout. Try and find a solution in this gun round. We've got, again, full smokes. And again, a boost. VP changed the tune up long very quick. Again, 130. Look at how deep James got, and he's looking for that A pick, trying to find one of these rifles. No one's even close. Does Fame scale? Again, making this move so early with James covering it just feels made for VP. G2 are not going to be able to figure this one out. The jump spot can come in, but James got the info, and that's passed along to Fame. Did m0NESY see him? Yes, he did. Trying to clear close. Fame hits the headshot, and VP, they're not committing to this execute, but they are selling one hell of a fake. Oh dear, that will complicate things.
James just juggled the gun out of there and threw it out of the map.
Smart.
Last thing you want to do is arm up Nico. And so G2, it's this B-side defense, but that is where the guns are. They're starting to rotate out. Nexa is left as the sole defender with a boost actually in the back line. Both these guns in a position to succeed, but that boost has been spotted. And with Nexa cleared out, bomb gets away from Virtus.pro.
James so far away, and G2 realize they dropped the bomb. They're going to push in, try and trade out these kills while Flit's panicking. Nade is going to land. Hunter can't stop this bomb no matter what he does. And James' late position is now here on time to close this one up. There was a moment where G2 had all the pieces in the right place. But VP take the kills, take the space, and now look to take the round. Norbert in pits. Sees them coming through, and G2 are so hesitant here. Reboost. That might catch James, but back on the angle with the kill, and Nico should save here.
If he's allowed.
Yeah. It really is like a game of chess watching VP, not just in general, but especially on this map.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't want us to mislead anyone here in that VP, sure, they played these last few rounds very, very quickly, but the kind of the beauty of what they've done is they've let G2 know, okay, we know what you're doing and we know how to counter it. And so the ripple effect on from that is that eventually G2 are going to start using these smokes earlier in the round. They are going to be more proactive with their util to try and take that pace away, right? And so long term, that should facilitate some of these more standard, slower VP rounds and bring their style back into the matchup. You're just getting rid of the counter. And so I guess the big question for me is, how long do G2 remain stubborn in holding on to this util?
3 smokes in minute 30. James gone back to spawn to pick up more util as well. An old heroic move. Wanna see. There's no flash on this fight. If Fame gives it, he will fall, but thinks better. Back to B for VP. Nade stacking, setting up 4 strong. And only 2 G2 players in position. Hooxie's got to be considering that rotation, especially as Nico takes space. He has to clear Fame out here. And right now, it just looks like a setup. Ready to play later into the round. Nico's in no hurry. But maybe VPR.
Next, they're trying to self-flash. Run out. Hooxie, last line of defense down on B, desperately calling for these rotates. They get up into the heavens, and they drop through to lend a helping hand. Hunter now posted over towards the barrels. Are they ready for him to be here so quickly? This is facilitated because of the push from Nico. And so he arrives in good timing. Backstab on a James. VP now know about the flank, but is that going to be enough as Hooxie continues to hold the line? Did all he had to in defense of this B site, did Hooxie. And now it's down to m0NESY and Nico. Names alone, these are the 2 players you want here if you're G2. But will they offer up the goods? First challenge is Flit on this short side, and Nico will get rid of him. Only Mir left standing. The most limited experience player on the stage for VP. Will he crumble under the pressure, under the weight of Nico? Kit retrieved, but no round. Mir takes it to tie. And Nico even falling to the bomb blast. Everybody dies. And VP get to keep building this lead.
Yeah, Mir didn't know it, but he took the most important kill of 2. m0NESY with the kit was stuck out CT side, and Nico never had one. Bought just enough time. And Norbert knows that's a round for VP. Man, they're looking red hot. We didn't see this on Anubis. Individually, it felt shaky, and sure, G2 were throwing themselves at VP in a lot of rounds, but right now we're just seeing that trade power of Virtus Pro. With 1 often comes 2, and they are hitting every single headshot on these BXX. 6-1, a dominant game the other way on the hardest half in Counter-Strike. T-side overpass, not if you ask VP. Can G2 craft an answer here as this game slips away round by round? I like this, starting to make moves early, disrupt the game, thin VP out at the opening stage of the round. They know about m0NESY, they have no clue. Nico lies here and wait. He gets his kill on Fame, and James just sells him down the river, wants nothing to do with this one. Oh, Hooksie's in connector, even covering. Norbert makes a crazy play as that smoke blooms. And VP given a little looser round for G2. It comes at a cost. Oh dear, that jump. If Flit just swings, that's his kill. No way he goes through it again.
Oh, clear him! Nexa gets out scot-free, 1 HP remaining. 1 HP the difference.
And like, that's a save, really. VP going to call it this early. They're going to hang around, but their money is in the bin. Despite these wins, it's come down to a couple surviving. And so G2 win it in a 5v2. Nice early move. Nice to see G2 taking some space. They've been relatively passive, right? They're trying to beat VP at their own game, play that clock down. But finally G2, the wheels come off, and they just go hurtling towards Virtus Pro.
Yeah, I mean, you saw what VP wanted to do there, right? After they spot the double push in mid, the reaction to that is, well, the rotates are going to be very slow, and that's a lot of resources being used over towards middle. So they try to pick up the pace over towards that B site. But those players on A were always going to take a very long time to rotate, and there was no getting that space back for VP. So it felt like Norbert, even though he's playing within the confines of VP's reaction, just goes a little too soon to try and take that space over towards B. And they end up getting punished for it. Considering the kind of mental battle that's taking place in this map between Jame and Hooksie, that's a sigh of relief round for the G2 squad.
It is interesting to see that Hooksie has said, like, yeah, it feels like any other team. I'm not really too bothered calling against Jame. I can make those reads. Certainly proved to be true on Anubis, but a different ball game now on Overpass. Oh, in the connector again with the smoke break. VP have somehow not been punished on these fast comp plays. Sure, G2 have not fought inside this position. Getting out is very hard, but G2 have made an effort to keep the pressure on with boost, spam, HE's on smokes, door off every round. It's VP's smoke that is limiting the view. Oh, finally, more aggression. G2 take water. First time they've done it all map. It's going to free up a third for A. That's exactly what G2 need right now.
Cleanly done for Nico on the opening.
Oh, no.
Oh, no! Can't quite find him.
One shot.
Even though he brings him low, you really needed that trade. Oh, Nico holds on for it. Jame tries to punish on the jump up.
Might need to
they
move.
Really want to deal with Nico. They really want to get rid of him. And even though they do eventually, they're so wounded, they're so hurting. It's an easy round for G2 to close. And so this one is repelled from the long side, from Nico with that double. No questioning his will to win, his form in this quarterfinal matchup.
After time would be devastating for Mia. So he won't come swinging. Hooksie takes a gun and he gets out. What a play for Nico to be ready for the jump up there when Jame tries to fake him by flashing the smoke. It's very heads up play for Nico. Gets both his kills and wins the round essentially off that. VP are just desperately trying to, wow, that was in the air. Didn't even land it. Oh, meanwhile, G2 was stacked on that top site. It was never going to be easy. Mir's forced to give his AK to Jame in this round. He plays Glock armor. What's Jame cooking? Full B pop. Honesty, as is the case on Anubis, in the right position.
Yeah, but something that's good here for VP, they actually have the util if they wanted to do this play twice. They can use that to draw out the first wave of util from G2. The short control is a problem for VP though, as they try to move in. Oh, Hunter just caught looking away. And he didn't really get a lot of info from that. It's not like he saw multiple players. That was one guy with a Tech 9 walking at him.
Let's make the most of this, say VP. They're going to get a boost up, try and squeeze out another entry. Odyssey's behind the pillar though. Covered and comfortable. Fake on the top side. Fame's just going to die for the cause. Nico's going to get that info nice and easy as he runs right by. And this fake will do nothing for G2 still. Nico lets him in, but that other player's rotating B. They know what's coming.
Everyone in the right place at the right time for G2.
Ouch.
Lock finds Nexa, and so Modessy's got to do it. Can't hold on.
TikTok.
Huxi, there's so little time left. One kill on Jame, and that would win them the round, and he knows it. Oh, Nico even takes the fight. And for a moment, Huxi was scared that might have been thrown away. But G2 are able to withstand it.
Oh, unnecessary, but it doesn't matter when you nail it. Nico, all the risks, through the smoke with a second on the clock, and he still wins that fight. Unbelievable.
Oh, you saw the fear creep into him.
He knew he'd won it. Nico puts that into question, but man, Nico is stepping up right now in a huge way on this top side. We talk about G2 and FaZe being teams that they are maybe shaky in the group stage. Maybe they'll go home early, but if you get them on the stage, if you put them in those pressure positions, they will perform. And sure, top 4 is not enough for this team. But Nico wants it all.
Yeah, you know, something, I can't put into words just how risky, how almost unnecessarily risky that final fight was at the end from Nico. But this is the thing, right? Like, the thing with how Nico plays is he is a big risk taker. That one is the most egregious example. But it's throughout the tournament here. You've seen him take those risks, the moments that Nico usually excels in. And they've been problematic. They've been 50-50, shall we say, in terms of the success rate from them. But here we're seeing Nico enter that final form, the form that he was known for all across CSGO.
Yeah, Yanko broke down those rounds. We saw those mistakes. They're not happening today, not on the stage. Nico getting flashed in, aggressive, but there's 3 players there, and they jump off the slide and dodge him completely. Monacy out on an island right now, big risk. They spot him with a jump, and he knows it, got to get out. BBC and Orb, they might not want a tango. Waltzing their way to long instead. It's only Huxi here. No support. Maybe this flash could do something. Oh, but he whiffs a spray. 5-on-3 for VP. Monacy still nearby.
Hunter's even moved up as well.
Faith. Oh dear.
You really want this kill while you've got him boxed in. But no chance to get it. I wonder if VP changed their mind at all. They spotted the AWP earlier. They've just heard an M4 fire off, but they want to stick to their guns here. They learn the AWP is still in play up on the top side, but as they come to this realization, they've given up control of B. And so that kind of forces them into Monacy, forces them in to this AWP. And Monacy's got the ball rolling. He's a very tough guy to stop once he's got hot hands. And Monacy right now, they're scorching! A third kill, bomb away from Virtus Pro. And in the final few seconds, that kill from Flick could matter the most. Now they have to get past Hunter, who sits bottom of the board for G2, but he slows them down enough. He buys enough time. There's no winning this for Flick. Hunter and Monacy have robbed VP in that round. They earn it by blood.
That is a heater indeed. Monacy. What a monster. What a flick. And just enough for Hunter. It's not pretty, but it's a round, and G2 are back in this game right now. The crowd loves it. 6-1 down, 6-5 now. Can G2 split the half like they did in Copenhagen?
G2 are looking to mirror that Copenhagen performance across the board. And it didn't feel doable, man. They were They were 6-1 down.
Well, I hope they don't completely mirror it. There's still Inferno in the pocket.
Chance for an even scoreline, that's huge for G2. There was never a world where you thought this was possible, and now they're right there. Now they're looking to lock that in, and they will. 5 straight for G2, and an even half locked in.
Virtus Pro had G2 down on the mat, but G2 have managed to wrestle back from 6-1 down. This is now a split half coming into G2's T side. They're going to have to do a lot of work on VP's best map, most played map in the pool. But so far, G2 have been good for it this series. We are getting a Nico masterclass and flashes of brilliance from Monacy as well. It's time to flip the script and see if G2 can get it done in 2.
Yeah, and here's the thing, like to go and mirror your performance from Copenhagen, if they're able to show they've learned from that and take it one step further, this time besting them 2-0. Obviously back at the major, it went to overtime here.
Oh, Norbert with the Julies.
Oh! I mean, there's no doubting this guy over towards Monster. A phenomenal player in this position is Norbert. And so he opens up in the pistol. Mir can't stand the test of time. It's Nico to tap him out, but the backstab from Flit sticks to the landing. Fame's even flanking all the way through Monster. But right now it's Nico for G2 making all the difference. Nico, one more man left to fight him. It's this Monster flank that he's not ready for. No one is. And just next to Fame, a big hat trick on the backstab, and a pistol round saved as they put a stop to the wrecking ball of Nico.
What more can Nico do? Those were phenomenal shots on a flick back on short as well, but it's flanks on flanks for VP, a very aggressive CT pistol, and the second backstab is enough. Damn. Nico has set m0NESY up with an AK here. No ego in this round. He wants the AWPing talent on a rifle. And they need him now in this second round because VP trying to convert off their pistol, holding on to their util.
I think this is a nice idea. And I mean, there's always been a great relationship between Nico and m0NESY. When you get dropped the AK from your top fragging rifler and he tells you to go to work with it, maybe that instills a bit of belief in m0NESY.
Yeah, his score's not pretty, but he didn't look cold in that first half. And I mean, the first map he was excellent. Often not in the position, out by Jame once or twice. But the one round it mattered, m0NESY was there. Can this second chance be one he can show up in as well? VP are 3 strong on top. But here's the thing, if G2 get an entry, if this Tech9 rips Fame's head off, not only are you getting closer, you're getting guns gifted, you're getting armed as well. Support is here, Fame doesn't know where to look. m0NESY sprays down 2, and that's why you give him the AK.
Nico never doubted him, not even for a moment. And VP are left saving their victory. Short-lived here. And after a 5-round drought, having G2 claw their way back in from 6-1 down to an even half. VP were hoping this was how they could get back to their winning ways. And that is not the case.
And what a statement this would be for G2, especially if they 2-0 this series, because everyone thought that VP were going to do exactly that to G2. 2-0 them, knock them out of the major, not even make it to playoffs. That's really, on paper, what should have happened when we saw Jame crash. But G2, they make the most of that. They get to the semis. And now they make a statement. We are in fighting form. We are in championship form in China. And we will win this game every single time.
Yeah, I think even the way you phrase that point shows why G2 also have their own set of stakes around it, right? I don't think they love the narrative. And so this is their chance to prove that in current day they are the better team.
Jame going absolutely cold on this map as well. Going to need that CT AWP to be such a huge factor, but it's just delayed by the fact that they lose to that force buy. We won't see it for a while.
Not like Jame has really done much on either of the maps here for Virtus Pro.
Especially not on CT side. Anubis, he was, you know, it was wrong reads, it was wrong positions, but the score still stands.
I mean, with the type of AWPer he is, that's a very big deal, right? He's not someone who can afford to make the wrong reads. He likes to kind of shelter in place and wait with that AWP to deny real estate. And when he ends up on the wrong side of the map, you already know what that means for Virtus Pro if the opening kills aren't found, right? He ends up saving, and that's why he had no impact on the first map of Anubis.
And it's rare to say, because even in games where we've seen VP lose out, like, you know, high stakes matches, a lot of the time it is Jame performing and his team not being able to match him. We've seen that so many times. And he's trying to drag them through, especially at majors gone by. But, oh, this is awkward. Nade's getting thrown. A lot of pressure put on, but m0NESY's equipped to deal with it. Norbert on a big flank. VP rushed around the map, and luckily enough, Nico has that A site, because they're going to come running up con. Jame, can he do anything here? Jumping in the air. m0NESY down. It's still a trade, and with Nico having this control, VP surely getting it locked out of this round.
Yeah, even with the nades coming in, it's not going to be enough to stop that plant, but the backstab will stick the landing, and now it's down to a 1v1, and Nico has the info. He knows where Flit's coming from.
Fault plant, though. Kid aside, Nico doesn't know. Not for certain.
Nico's got to be active here. Waiting right now. Bomb tapped. That's going to draw a peek. Nico just calls his bluff. Starting to move out. He's seen him. He's seen him. That's all the info he needed. Nico closes the net, goes swinging wide, but he knows he's done enough to take the round for G2.
Yeah, that's a gamble you make on the anti-eco. You have to gamble they don't have a kit there. So Nico doesn't go swinging. The bomb's a little wide, but Flick could have been on it. And Nico just gets that late jiggle, all the info he needs. And it feels like Nico, I can't think of a real issue he's had in this series. A bad round, a mistake, an overstep. Yanko broke down those two pretty awful rounds on the desk coming into this matchup. Rounds where Nico is jumping the gun and leaving Hunter in these clutches. Nico is not doing that. He is winning rounds on his own. This is what you wanted. This was what we waited for. His #2 player of 2023 finally back. G2 staking their claim on this T side. That one's costly, and that's why VP have a little bit in this.
Nico's not going to win any awards for that Molotov. Slows down the long take, meant to assist them in clearing out the tree position, and so now they've got to check it manual mode, but no one for VP there.
VP kind of ecoed the last to buy in this one. That might be something that G2 don't really expect. You would expect more investment in the previous round. So there is armor on everyone. There is split with this AK, of course, saved.
Yeah, I think when you play this VP squad, you treat every round like there could be something in it.
That's what everyone says. How's he got an AWP? I don't know. Info getting gathered at the right time. VP went from 4A to 5B.
And that re-smoke gives G2 a taste of their own medicine.
Huxi needs to play first.
Nexa with the early spot.
They found it out.
G2 are moving back up. They've got the top site under lock and key, and even though that spam does good damage onto Nico, it should never be enough to tempt VP back into this round.
Perfect call. I don't know if Huxi heard footsteps. It seemed like VP rotated pretty quiet there, but G2 just make the right read, and Nico can now feast on this rifle. He can't take Flit out. Guns to grab for VP. Guns they will make the most of. G2 just play to contain, ensure that VP won't actually go for this round before they start hunting. Nexa's patience may pay off too. Cleared, but easily done. A bit of save work for VP, but nothing special, nothing out of the ordinary. And again, a perfect call for Huxi to make that late rotation. Oh! Even the guns aren't guaranteed. James gets out, Flick can buy him an AWP. This is VP requiring a round on the CT side now before G2 steamroll into the semi-final.
And rather attractively, this isn't a G2 that you have questions around. This is a G2 in the form that you expect. Flit. It's out worse for wear. Mir was even next to him throwing in some util, so they're both a little wounded from that exchange. This is a very exciting G2 to have in the playoffs.
Yeah, especially with what's coming up, right? Like they get that rematch versus Mouse if they can get there. And Mouse definitely playing a fantastic tournament. We've already talked about the difficulties in playoffs. Now, I will put the caveat on that when Mouse are in playoffs, they're often playing FaZe and G2. Very good playoff teams, you know? That makes it a lot harder, but especially when G2 are playing to this level, I think Mouse have really got their work cut out for them. G2 through the smoke in the toilets. HooXi won't commit to that long take. And they're still waiting for aggression. Nico's just checking this long timing. Will he find it? He's looked away, and Fame has the round in the palm of his hand.
Oh, Nico's got a funny feeling.
Doesn't know.
HooXi dead.
Oh.
Nico followed up onto his Fame. Threads his way through the back line of the G2 ranks, and that leaves them with this three-man exec down at lower. VP are pretty light down on this side of the map, but those rotates are coming. The flanks are arriving, and G2 can't go any further. There's no time to win this. m0NESY ready for the backstab. Sick. It's a nice shot, sure, but it won't win you the round. VP finally cook up a response here.
The whole round, Nico's thinking about that as well. He keeps checking his back and looking for this flank from Fame, but he finds a very nice timing. Fame, strong performance in this map. He's second in the server right now to Nico. And great supportive flash on B from Mira. Comes out as Hunter's entering, so a little bit blinded as he comes to hunt down Norbert. The only way that round would have been turned on its head. We called it a requirement for VP. Well, they fill out the form.
They needed anything, right? And you'll take a round that goes down as cleanly as that, one that you win as decisively as that. But G2 are by no means knocked out from that one-round win. They even call out a timeout here. At the last 10 rounds, VP have won 2 of them. And so even though this might be a close game in terms of the scoreline, and they might have just broke through there, it can't be a one and done for Virtus.pro. They are still the ones on the back foot.
This is tense now. G2 still know that despite what they've done before, despite what VP do consistently, this is still a very difficult T side. Jim getting boosted, okay. Popping out water. They're gonna find out the hard way. Luckily, Nexa lives.
Yeah, you count your blessings there if you're Nexa. That is not normally a tag. That could have very easily been the man advantage for Virtus.pro. Spot that AWP down towards B. And they go to reroute towards upper, but look where James is quickly repositioned to on this AWP. You feel like you've reacted as quick as you possibly could here if you're G2. And yet that VP AWP still lies in wait. Flash around short. Fame goes for the check.
Sees nothing.
Bomb rotates back down towards lower. Mir has just left the B site. Are him and James gonna swap places, or are they buckling down on upper with the triple stack? It looks like the latter right now. And so there is a window for G2 where they've only got 2 players to worry about down here at lower.
Can't believe VP is still triple upper, even with all the info they have with the re-smokes coming down, and Nico's not playing active. He's going to join the hit at this B site. That's a fantastic Molotov timing as G2 are lining up, but it won't sway VP's setup. 3 strong still. G2 have a shot.
Norbert, phenomenal anchor down here towards the monster side, needs to withstand this hit. 1 kill from the man. Flick now lends a helping hand. And even as m0NESY replies, he goes no further. VP will tie this up at 9-all, chaining together 2 in a row.
In trouble.
A feat they've not accomplished in a long while. m0NESY, bloody hell, talk about a combat save. That AWP at least remains a factor for G2 going forward.
Almost death after time as well. That could have been disastrous for m0NESY, but gets out with something. It's still an incredible round again from Norbert at this B site. He's a rock in this position. Spams out HooXi on the break as well. If HooXi comes through that smoke, I think he has better odds. Flit saw so many players on short side, and he steps up with a multi-kill as well. VP, rock solid defense at B despite only having 2 players.
Ooh. These rounds are sometimes deceptively difficult. m0NESY will feel pressure to get involved.
Hello. Begging for a jump here, for a chance. This is not a round that G2 win unless m0NESY goes nuclear.
I mean, the fact that VP win that last round with 2 players down towards lower is giving them a lot of faith to just leave that B site in the hands of Flit and Norbert. Barrel C, Monacy, Protractor out, tries to line this one up. But now they know where that ult flies. Can he get the trade here? He kind of desperately needs to, but smoke in his way. So for now, Fame goes unpunished.
Look at him hide. Just wasting their time right now. Hunter's going to go through this one. At least he tries. It's not even a kill provided. Fame can go back into safety and never offer up this gun to the Glocks. Perfect reposition for Fame. And James, this should be an easy kill to stem the bleeding of this round.
Also, in the meantime, Norbert has been like an absolute legend, clearing out all this space down here towards B. That secures VP in this quad upper stack. And so, while there was a world this Orc could have found some picks, well, now it's got to take part in the exec. Monacy will get run down, triple swung, and VP deal with it cleanly. It's 4 from Fame, and the lead retaken for Virtus Pro. 3 straight with 4 surviving every time as well. While it looked like this was getting out of their hand, slipping through their fingers after a 6-1 lead, they have regained control of the match now.
VP, the hardest team to put away, and they are giving us a great example of why. 3 rounds of 4 alive. G2, thereby lacks Adult because of the save. VP well and truly in control now. G2, despite winning that 4 spy with a hero AK, going on a bit of a streak. Struggling to break in consistently into this half. VP trying to drag G2 kicking and screaming to Inferno. And it does feel like a perfect storm, a perfect way to finish this quarterfinal. To go back to the map where business was unfinished.
And even though this is a matchup Hooksy feels very comfortable calling into for G2, I think VP have somewhat changed the nature of their game. There's a lot more mid-round movement. There's these gambles over towards upper that you're seeing consistently where they just trust the double hold down on B. Oh, Fame refusing to let G2 leave a mark. He sits comfortably topping the charts for Virtus Pro and showing no signs of slowing down. Even as James will get dealt with, it's all Fame in this round. On for the ace. Multi-kill after multi-kill.
Look at this.
Monacy tries to make this play. It all hinges on getting past Flit. He's seen him. He wins that fight.
No way.
Survives the cross down in the lower. Has a chance at the bomb plant here. VP will not be able to react to that in time. This is the ball rolling for Monacy. A safe plant nets him the bomb to play around. Fame is 1 kill shy of the ace. And it's just Monacy left to get past this re-wrap around towards short. Fame, does he think he hits that timing? Norbert is not considering this. They think they've cleared Monster. They think they've uprooted Monacy. They couldn't be further from the truth. Fame sticking the bomb, but Monacy roots him down!
What a read! What a rotation!
Electric play from Monacy, and one that has reignited G2.
It couldn't have gone better. And they love it.
Just sits there and soaks it in. Rounds like that do not come along often.
It just couldn't have been better, could it? Playing the anti-post plant. The bomb is not for him. He forces VP to stick. And right as they think they've cleared it, Monacy's timing is just that little bit better. They call him the Flash for a reason. Okay. Can G2 do right by Monacy? A straight up call out of Spawn, the long take with pace. And James Orp once again in the wrong place. He's going to start rotating upper. Leaves his nades for that weak B hold that has been so strong. It's in fact only Norbert in this round cycling utility. As G2 put the pressure on long, it looks like they just want to straight up execute. If they do, off with their heads, 4 on upper.
You need something from this JMAWP. FaZe 4K'ing the last round was not enough to keep them in it. And this time he's dead immediately.
2 more.
James Orp, now's the time, now or never. Tries to play ahead of the smoke. Ends up backing out of there. Site now conceded. Bomb plant found for G2. Molly from Norbert never even leaves his hand, never even comes in. Instead, it's going to be used now. That'll have no effect on the G2 squad. That tag connects, but they're not able to punish Nico. And VP might just bite the bullet on this one. They write it off.
How the hell did G2 win these rounds? 5 on 4 in the A site. They find a double entry instantly. And James' passive play once again pushes him towards the save. He may pick that first man in, but he wants nothing to do with winning the round. That is all G2.
They now sit on the precipice of a feat that they could not accomplish in Copenhagen. They can show the growth that this team's undertaken, what a bit of extra mileage from Nico can do to the G2 squad if they can 2-0 VP here and now.
I mean, we've often said that this team needs 3 of its stars to step up, 3 players to have massive game. Right now it's just 2, and that might be enough. Nico and m0NESY carrying the weight of this whole squad with some of the clutches they've put up. The multi-kills on Nico. G2, they can feel it, it's right there, but these are the hardest rounds to obtain. James waited for this moment, flashed out along, shot too early, he has to give it up. Really going back for more, G2 are closing the gap, he sees everything and he gets out.
He's feeling a lot of pressure. I mean, nothing has worked for him.
Can't say forever.
Nothing has worked for him in this series. And so him and Fame try to re-aggress, but the flash destroys them. And Hooksy lays waste to the top site. G2 move in, uncontested, unbothered. They brush VP aside like they're nothing.
What a flash.
And next set is even hunting before that bomb is planted. G2, they don't just want to win the round. They want to win this series. They want to go to those semis. And they want to do it cleanly. They know they can accomplish that goal if they knock out these guns here and now. Hooksy's been calling the shots. But now he's looking to remove everything from the tank of VP. And in with this backstab, the chokehold over Virtus Pro, slammed down. VP have nothing. And G2 have it all right there for the taking.
And they're gonna grab it with both hands. What an opportunity that G2 worked so hard for. We have seen some phenomenal rounds in this series from G2. The superstars performing, Hooksy hitting heads, finding multi-kills, outcooling Jamie yet again. And may I repeat myself, G2 have never lost to Virtus Pro. They do not plan on doing that today. The tank is dry, just fumes. Final timeout, 2K a player. Virtus Pro are clutching at straws.
And this one is not like Anubis, it's not like for Virtus Pro, there isn't someone making a difference. G2 are doing this while Fame is the top performer in the server, while he's nearly 30 kills deep. They're going to try and end this with something more up-tempo down towards B. It certainly looks like it with Nexa right up at the front. They will be playing into the closer ranges versus these SMGs. Two Famases adorn this bottom site. Norbert nearly burns alive. Oh, that nade's gonna find him. And so G2, that's the first kill. That one wets the blade. Now they've got to drive the knife in, and Hooksy looks to do exactly that. Playing it back out through short, he will get overran, overwhelmed.
So much info though.
They sacrifice the captain short, but the rest of G2 are here to withstand the test of time, and VP is sent packing. m0NESY is not alone anymore up on these stages. Nico there alongside him, as G2 blaze a trail into the semi-finals. It is not even close, not today.
Divine intervention or not, G2 have got VP in the bag right where they want them. This resurgence from Nico continues here in Chengdu, and here in China, it feels like G2 are on home soil. They are loving it every second, straight to the semis. With Maus now, G2 want to do it again.
And continued great head-to-head versus Virtus Pro. Hooksy has talked a big game on being able to play against this team, but the results, the stats, they prove it. There's one guy who feels comfortable countering Jame, it's him.
How do you feeling right here, right now?
Yeah, feeling very happy. That was an intense game, especially towards the end with the clutch from m0NESY. Yeah, it's I'm very good. The atmosphere is amazing. The crowd is insane, and we are enjoying so far.
Yeah, and you say many Chinese audience on here, and they are you fans or G2 fans. Do you want to speak something to them?
Yeah, I mean, it's been amazing, guys, ever since you arrived. The support that you have showed is amazing. It's something that we have never experienced before, and thank you all for coming and showing that support. And we're going to make sure that it's going to be more exciting games for you guys as well to watch.
Come on, guys, make some noise! And you keep going, and your next round versus Maus. What did you prepare?
Well, we didn't prepare much. We just finished the game, but I think today game looked promising. It looked better than what we have played in group stage. So we just have to go out here, do our thing, enjoy this amazing moment that we are having here, and I'm confident that we're gonna win.
All right, thank you, Nico. 再一次掌声 to Nico and G2!
Two back in business and back in the semi-finals. Only 2 maps required this time to put down VP. And I think Nico basically just stole our entire talking point for this segment. Once that m0NESY clutch came through, that was it. We knew VP were going to be dead in the water, and it was G2 full speed ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. That was an incredible clutch. And it also tells you just mentally how important that is for the series, right? Because it went straight into another gun round. It's not like that puts VP on an eco or anything, right? Like G2 was struggling to find answers a little bit on that T side, but that just flipped a switch, and they knew they were not going to lose the game from that point on.
No, and you see the pace from that moment on. I think Hooksy is really good at playing with that momentum with him. The quick entry is being found. This is all that G2 needed. I think they did enough to stay alive at the beginning of the game, who was far from being easy. But you know what? Let's just have a look at it. Let's appreciate it one more time. Shout out to Nico, by the way. Very clever little move here to grab that second kill. And from this moment on, Yanko, it's the creativity from m0NESY.
Absolutely, and just his reaction, like how quick he is, how he sees and understands the game. His game sense is incredible. I mean, this kill is dirty, and then he just booking it for the B bomb side, understanding. He picked up a smoke, right? Planting for heaven and then just mind gaming the VP players.
And then he's going to make an even riskier move. You can argue with, he planted behind the pillar, but he knows he's still in a complicated situation, so he has to take a risk. Has to take a gamble. Obviously, you can argue Fame could have seen him. I know, sometimes in Counter-Strike it happens. The brilliance of these clutches play off a millimeter, a millisecond here. The check is out. I think if you're Fame, you have to imagine it is a possibility, but I'm a little bit surprised how VP played that 2v1 from now on. It's a little strange. Oh, that's fast. But the instant defuse, there was enough time for a fake, maybe.
Yeah, I think it was tricky at this point. He's trying to play because there is a decent amount of time to sort of just outsmart him and stick it. And tells you, like, the plant also makes you think, oh, he's probably going to be CT
exactly.
or
Why would
heaven.
He be short? He didn't plan for himself.
But
mind game on mind games.
One step ahead for
Big brain.
DHS.
It's insane, and that's exactly what we were expecting, I think, from VP coming into this particular ground, because we were saying Overpass historically such a solid map for them, and we saw that, let's not lie, at the beginning of this map. This was a 6-1 lead for VP.
To be honest, I don't think we saw that much from VP. I think they just won the key rounds. I mean, they won the pistol, they converted, G2 wins the gun round, and then in the reset round, m0NESY is just entry Donay, right? And G2 was in a 4B setup. Like, once we got to the full gun rounds, G2 was pretty dominant there. Just the slow start hurt them in the scoreline.
Yeah, and I think mentally speaking, it must have been a little complicated for G2 to come back into it, right? The scoreline is 4-1. You've lost a round on the A side really quickly. VP have played faster than what they did on Anubis, and then I think the flowers we need to give to G2 is to not have panicked at that time and stayed cool, knowing what they needed to do. But maybe instead of waffling, we ask someone who actually knows what happened in their minds.
Let's get an expert in. Hooksy, congratulations. I'm going to start off what we were just talking about. That m0NESY clutch. Can we run it again? And can you just walk us through exactly what was going through your team's head at this moment?
Well, I can walk you through what's going through my head, but I cannot walk you through what's going through this kid's head. It's insane what he's doing.
How was he calming in this moment? Like, was he telling you exactly what he was, anticipating and what he was going to be doing?
No, it's all in his head, and he's just, I don't know, it feels like he's like one with the game. I don't understand how he's
Is anybody else talking at that moment, or is it just pure silence on the TeamSpeak?
We give like information like where we saw people and stuff like this, but besides that, we just let him play. That's not only for him, that's just a team thing. We don't want to control people in these moments. We're all good enough players to play it out, but I think...
When did you think he had it? When did you realize he had it?
When he got the kill stairs. When he got the kill stairs, I knew instantly this guy will do some crazy stuff, and then he plans and goes the other way around, and I don't know, I would never even consider to do this, but, you know...
Felt like it broke them a little bit. Is that something that you felt as well? From our perspective, VP after that, they looked a little different.
I think as much as it broke them, it also hyped us up. We were a bit flat, I think, on this map, and I think especially on the CT side, I was not happy with how we played, especially in the start. And I will say that I honestly expected them to pick Ancient with the record they have on Ancient and with our struggles. So we prepped mostly for that. So that they picked Overpass was just nice for us, I guess.
I think we remember a year or so back, we did this thing where we were talking about how annoying it is to play against different in-game leaders, and you were one of the only ones that didn't put Jame on the top of the list, right? And we see you time and time again being comfortable against them. Is it as simple as, guys, just save nades until late? Like, what is it that makes you so good against them?
I think that, first of all, we have very good individuals, and they cannot just walk and take fights and get away with it. And I think we are just very comfortable with our playstyle against their playstyle. It's like, I don't want to spill the beans here and say all the small secrets, but if we just feel good against them, it's kind of like we are their Na'Vi in a way.
So what were you upset about on Overpass? What were you upset about? 'Cause we also were a little bit surprised by how strongly VP started. What went wrong, according to you?
Oh, I think we just, we come from a map where we just smashed them and we kind of let them get the momentum back. I felt like we should have pushed up, and it's fine to let them have some control, but I think they got everything for free, and maybe we should have fought a bit harder for that. And I think as soon as we started to be a bit more aggressive, it became way easier for us, and that was basically it.
Speaking about Anubis, it was exact replica scoreline of what went down in Copenhagen, but Janko, your take on it was you felt like G2 performed better on this version of Anubis today on stage. Did it feel any different for you, or did it feel kind of exactly the same as back in Copenhagen? Obviously, minus the emotional part.
Yeah, I think you're right, because in Copenhagen we got bailed out by a lot of multi-kills, where I feel like this time we actually outplayed them tactically and as a team a bit more. And funnily enough, like playing in front of a crowd, there's less nerves than there were in a 2-2 game against them at the major. So I think we also played a bit more natural and just had a bit of fun as well.
Is Nico back? Sorry, Yanko.
That's tough to say. He has a lot to live up to with his tenure in CSGO, right? So to say if he's back or not, I don't know. I think he's playing good and he's doing a lot for the team as well. It's not only what you see with the crosshair. So I'm happy with him.
I think you guys obviously didn't have enough, plenty of time from the major to hear, not much time to like change things and work on stuff, right? You're just trying to be healthy. Yeah, nice.
We can have the conversation later, of course. That's a moment.
Save that for a different game, right? So what was, like, did you philosophically like talk about what was the focus going to be for this tournament, right? Like something that you wanted to just make sure was this different compared to maybe the major?
I think that we are all a bit exhausted from the long grind before the major and also the major itself. And I think Frozen put it nicely that even when we are tired, we have to perform. We talked about before the year started that we want to play for every tournament this year. So this is probably the time to show that. Like now it's hard to actually put up 100%. And I think we kind of built up through this tournament. We started out very slow, and I think now we are back to where we kind of want to be.
And what are the words that you use as a captain to motivate your troops when obviously we realize what's happening here? We know the major is right behind us. Maybe in terms of adrenaline, energy is not that high. How do you communicate with your teammate to make sure to get the best out of them? It's a complicated spot to be in.
There's a lot of things you can say, but in the end, it's also up to the individuals. Like we play in front of this crazy crowd. China is different. I can say that much. It is actually crazy. We cannot go anywhere. It feels like we are superstars, pop stars. And if that doesn't motivate you, that you cannot even go into a shuttle without 100 people yelling your name, then I don't know what will motivate you.
So honest, he was also playing with the crowd a little bit more when he was having the moments.
Maus next. I feel like you're just doing a replica of what we saw at the major. So, I mean, we heard from Nico on stage, obviously, you haven't had too much time. How are you feeling about Maus as an opponent now?
I think we feel fine. It's not like a crazy good matchup for us, and it's not the worst either. I think it's a lot up to them, actually, to kind of change some things, because for us right now, it's going well, especially on the stage against them. And as you say, it's kind of a replay of the major minus Navi.
You don't Navi there, yeah. So
you guys are safe. I guess you're right. You shouldn't overestimate your ability against Maus. It's good of you to say that, but mentally, surely somewhere you feel like you guys are the big boys on the stage. Do you have that in the back of your mind when you go in a matchup like that?
There's not a lot of teams where we don't feel like that. To be fair, we are G2 and we have like huge names, and of course, they are young, and it's Maus, and no matter how good Maus will do, you will always underestimate them because of the name. And if they had the same results and they were called Vitality, it would be different, right?
Oh, for interesting name. I like the name. No, it's good.
No, but that's just how it goes. And I don't know. I think we feel confident, of course. Yeah. And it's just going to be fun to see how they will do this time.
I think there's something that you picked up on was just the opponents that Maus had on stage, right? So it's been you or it's been FaZe. Do you think that kind of skews our expectation of how Maus are actually in playoffs?
I don't know. I think they definitely do better in the group stage so far, but whether or not that's actually a thing in their head, or it's just sometimes you have a bad day, right? And last time we played them, same with VP, there was some unfortunate circumstances that also played in, and I doubt that will happen again. So we'll see how it goes.
Well, Hooksy, congratulations. Best of luck moving on into that semi-final versus Maus. But I think it's time that we also go ahead and check in with Taz.
Yes, remember how we did interviews in Sydney? During media day, and about the big boat and the.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, and you were at one point you were interviewing Nico.
Yeah, I remember.
Can you do the same thing now with Taz, like this, with this? Okay, go.
Victor, hello Taz. I have some questions to you. Yeah, I have some questions for you. Can you please answer? We have a English broadcast here. I'm the new interviewer, and I would like to know what happened in this match. What happened in the best of 3? How did we deal with pressure? A lot of fans are cheering. Were cheering for G2, right? And what did you say for your team?
Well, I think on overpass, someone descended from the sky and won a crazy 1v3. I don't know what happened actually. I was all blurred during this situation.
Some random kid.
Some kid in China appeared and won us around. So nice. That was impressive.
Okay, it's my gift from Chinese guys as well. Yeah? It's mine. I'm joking. Yeah. Yeah. Were you surprised about Vito? Did you expect the same maps that G2 wanted to play?
I mean, I expected Ancient. I thought that they would pick Ancient because we didn't show good results, but they ended up picking Overpass, and it felt that it's a good pick for us, but it was close.
Oh, okay, got it. And do you want to say anything to your fans, to Chinese fans?
Let's go, Monesi!
Let's go. Let's go, guys. Thank you for your time.
Manasi's just a star, whatever role we put him in. Interviewer, on stage,
can we just
Heku,
stop
watch
that,
out.
like nip it in the butt? Next thing you're gonna see is players doing a desk right here talking about the game. I don't want to encourage that kind of behavior.
No bias, of course.
So G2 are the kings of content with how much stuff they're doing all around the team and everything.
know.
I'm not surprised that even Monesi already is a natural at it.
This is from Taz as well. It's good chemistry on camera right
Yeah.
there, as if they work
I
together.
love how we're analysing this segment. That's not what you're for, Matthew. That's not what you're for. Analyse the game. Manasi, big thumbs up all round from the crowd as well. From us, he was looking great today.
I mean, listen, I think on Anubis, all the way through, he was excellent. And then on Overpass, there was this moment, we already touched on that, completely closed the game. Great performance from Monesi. I'm like a jukebox, like a DJ, spinning that remix table. I feel like we've been talking about it time and time again. He keeps on delivering the best in-shape player right now. Come on, we can say he's the best player in the world right now. Even I can say it. I'm ready to say it.
I think it was waiting for you to say it, actually. That's the permission we were waiting for.
Right now, I'm ready.
The blessing is there. Monesi, the best CS2 player. Amen.
Should we check in with our DHL MVP? Because I imagine
If he's
he'll
not there, I'm walking away.
probably be up there. We've got 3 options for you guys to be choosing from, as always. Vote with your Twitch channel points in the chat. I imagine Monesi's going to be up there. Who else do you anticipate? Probably a Nico appearance as well?
I think Nico would be a good shout. Nico would be a really good shout, especially on Overpass. Super instrumental role on his CT side, but we see here. There you have it. There you have it.
He's back, certified by DHL.
Why do you keep always saying he's back all the time?
Because I want him to be back. I want him. If I say it enough, it will come true. Manifestation.
I think it was nice for G2 to have Nico do most of the work on the CT side. Then you have Monesi stepping up on the T side. That 1-2 punch, extremely potent, right? And just being the aggressive player that he is, you'll love to see it.
In that track one more time, Matthew. Why should the viewers at home vote for this man?
Oh, listen, because he's the absolute trendsetter of the AWP side of CS2 right now. I mean, when everybody was whining about it, he just took it in stride and used his fast Counter-Strike type, signature playstyle to destroy everyone. Beautiful clutch as well right there. I just like everything about it, honestly. And I love that we got the commentary from Hooksy. But the real question is, who's the number 3?
Who is going to be number 3? Hooksy himself! Hey, let's go. I mean, great calls, great reads as well, right? I think that's what you were saying. Yeah, great post-interview, you know? The list keeps on coming. But reading VP
Great banter
like a
even
book.
with the veto, you know? But yeah, absolutely. I think that Anubis map was probably some of the best team CS you're going to see, like a combination of different things, right timing for the calls, good reactions, great team play. And I think also towards the tail end of Overpass, he just found impactful kills in the entries. You know, after the Monesi clutch, it's him and the Hunter finding the 2 entries on A, then the round after he finds both entries on A, right? Like we were talking how about, sure, the clutch is great, you still need to go on and win the game, and G2 did that without any issues.
How are you feeling then versus Mouse tomorrow? Semi-final, replica of the what we saw going down as a quarterfinal in Copenhagen. I think it's easy to say G2, right?
I have absolutely no reason to change the way I see this matchup right now. The only argument could have been G2's exhaustion and maybe they're not ready to give their 100%. We have already established here that that's not the case. We have established that they're feeding off the energy from the crowd. They play the best Counter-Strike arguably at this event right here in the arena. So from that standpoint, it's sort of over. Unless Mouse show us something that they haven't in the past and then we rediscover it. Until then, for me, it's G2.
Surely Mouse plays better, at the very least. Surely Mouse gives us a game. I think if that doesn't happen yet again, then they need to, you know, do some real soul searching, right? Like it's been what, since Sydney, 6 months now, a little bit more than that. You had Sydney, you had CAC to some extent, but it was the whole frozen situation there. Then you have Katowice, you have the major, and here, right? Like then you really have to dig deep. And sure, it might be a case that G2 is just on one, and if G2 is playing their A game, they will beat the A game of Mouse, right? Like I think that goes without saying, but you want to, at least if your Mouse feel good after the the semi-final regardless of the result because they've just been getting stomped at this stage previously.
Did you agree with Hooksy's take on, the name value of MOUZ maybe makes it a little bit easier to put them down and say, no, you're not meant to be up in the upper echelons?
What I think he meant by that is mostly the players list. Right? I don't really think it's about org or whatever.
No.
It's the names, right? And it's the metaphor or the significance that we attach to it on stage. Like some teams have already earned the stripes of, oh my God, don't play against them on the stage. FaZe is a prime example of that. G2 is a team we refer to as well. Vitality is a team that we know can show up on the stage. For the rest, we're sort of the gatekeeper of who is in the very exclusive club of stage players. I mean, we, the community, the players at all. And MOUZ are trying to get into the club, right? They're going to the bouncer. They say, I promise you I have a table. Like, here's my lists. Here's the email I got as a confirmation. Bouncer's not letting him in right now. Like, they even know the DJ is just not working out.
This is where you make that name for yourself, and you can't buy your place, you can't buy your spot into that, club, right? You have to earn it, you have to prove it at the real, crummy bars first, Freya, before you can get into that VIP lounge.
I know it all too well. VP, where does that leave the taste of VP in your mouth, Janko?
Very sour, unfortunately, right? And also similar to Cloud9, something just also feels off, right? Probably, maybe those rumors are true, and they are a couple of changes away. I think they need to make changes. Fame had a really good overpass, but he hasn't really been on the level he was, in that major. And I think it's all the position changing since Mir joined the roster too. I think that core Jame Fame flit is pretty strong, right? You just need to figure out how to complete the puzzle. He stepped up, but with him the issue also wasn't really the level, more so than maybe like the dynamics within the team and maybe the attitude to some extent. So
sometimes we read too much into it. Obviously, he's probably the most animated one from the lineup, where you can definitely see when there is frustration out, so we make conclusions out of it.
Show feelings, you're out of the team.
Exactly.
Jame doesn't allow that.
Did you feel something?
Jame will not stand for emotions.
Not the time. So I don't really know if we're exaggerating, but yeah, in terms of Counter-Strike, purely speaking, I think Mir hasn't convinced. Like when he came back, because he had a leave of absence for quite a while, right? From the Spirit times, then getting this promotion into VP out of nowhere. I was curious. I don't really think he delivered on the hopes that I had. And now you start thinking, hey, what if you brought an actual other very good anchor and then you could free Fame completely? We saw what he did on Overpass, by the way. He plays A-side forward, 26 kills plus. So you start thinking, is there a better way to make this composition work? Probably.
Like trying to bring the Harlem Shake back. It's done. It's over. It had its little thing, and no one's doing it anymore, Freya. That's for a reason.
Well, this is directed to me. I'm the boomer in the room. Harlem Shake is such a boomer.
Mir's the boomer. We're talking about Mir here. What?
You made it personal. I'm going to make this personal. I loved it when we opened up that can of worms on the Fourier changes that you would want.
Oh, yeah.
Where's VP standing? You are the manager of VP right now. Are you making changes? Who are you cutting?
Yes, I'm removing Mir, putting Fame back into those roles, like where Fame and Flit are the 1-2 punch, and then I'm just seeing who I can get to fill that last spot. And now I don't know VP's requirements in terms of personality and all of that, and in terms of players, but with the amount of talent in the CIS scene, I'm sure they can find someone who fits the mold.
Yeah, I agree with the move. I don't really have someone to offer, to suggest quite yet. That'd be lying to you, but I agree with the structural idea.
That costs, Freya. That costs money. We're not giving free advice out here, man.
You only have like the standard access right now. If you want the premium access, that's pay-per-view.
Yeah. You're staying put for FaZe versus Liquid.
Yes.
What's your take on how this is going to be going down this next one?
I think it's going to be an absolute drive-by from FaZe. They're going out there.
Should we see how they're feeling? I believe we do have Heku with a few words with FaZe as they arrive here in Chengdu.
Not Butterfield. He usually gets all the entries. Now it's time for you to take for the team. How are you doing, Frozen?
Doing great. How about you?
Doing amazing. The weather is so good. I'm finally got to be like outside of the arena.
Yeah, I agree. Weather is nice. Time to play some Counter-Strike.
I don't feel like you have like the energy. Where's the energy? Where's the Frozen that we love?
Saving for the match. No need to be energized now.
Yeah, but for the fans, they're gonna see it on broadcast. They want to know why we should support FaZe.
Because we're gonna put up a show. But for now, I'm just chilling, saving the energy for the game.
Okay, the low bar, and then on the stage, it's gonna go up.
Yeah, gotta get some caffeine in, and it's gonna get crazy again.
All right, then good luck. Go and set up. And while FaZe is setting up, we're gonna check out with Chad and Yanko.
You gonna be on your phone all day, or?
No, I'm just sending Taz some tips about the map veto.
They're playing 9Z.
It's pretty straightforward. Just play Inferno. You know,
They're playing against 9Z.
And don't play Mirage. I think.
No way.
There's no way to have an issue. P2 can always have.
What are you, existing coach?
Want to play a game?
Who the f is this guy?
I heard you talking about Counter-Strike. I got some skins right here. You guess the price? Get a prize beyond your wildest imagination.
Yeah, let's play.
All right. Up first. What'll it be? SSG.
It's a scout. Nobody uses that dog tier gun. I reckon $40.
40 bucks, he says. 700. Try 700.
No way.
You better than this, noob?
The trader, well, you wouldn't sell out cheap. That has to be at least $236.
Oh, 65. Try again. Last chance.
It's 15 bucks.
Well, yes, it is. What? Congratulations, Yanko. That means you win the grand prize. Welcome to White Market.
So now I can earn points and earn real skins?
Absolutely right.
Does that mean I can keep the cards?
It's time for the DHL Ultimate 10. Who takes the lead this late in the game? And Fallen can't hold on. ESL Pro League title. It's now! Get right now! And Fallen finishes the job.
Party won't stop. At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right wear and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
You know, over the course of the tournament, you kind of found yourselves again. Does it feel that way from your perspective?
I think I'm always saying this in the huddle we do at tournaments, right? Beginning of the tournament, I'm always trying to remember the guys. Doesn't matter how we start, but it matters how we finish, right? And I think saying that at the beginning of the tournament is realizing, okay, we don't need to be 100% now, but we need to be at a high level because the competition is getting tougher for every year. There's no walk in the parks anymore like there used to be in 1.6 or the beginning of CSGO. I felt like in group stage sometimes the top teams were always made it to the top, and then it was getting harder. But here in CS2 or end of CSGO, I feel like there's never an easy game because the level is so tight now between Tier 1 and Tier 2. And you can see that in group stage with a lot of upsets and pressure and stuff like that. But I think it was a strange group stage in that stage. I didn't feel the pressure, but also didn't feel the 110% energy. And it was a question on why it happened, I'm not sure, but you could see once we got to a very simple scenario, the 2-2 game in complexity, where it could be a scary game for us, we stepped up massively. And at that moment I knew, okay, now we're here. Now we have the hardest bracket, perfect scenario, that we have to be at top 100% from day one, where I think we're a little bit chill, because knowing that you lose a game here and there, you're still safe, still have a chance. And it's a thing I've never been able to change in this team since 2022. But when it matters the most, I know we are gonna be there. Maybe not 100%, but 95%, and most of the time that is enough to win.
All right, my name's Baseline Jay, and I got Twists and Kaden with me, and we're gonna go through some Chinese nicknames for these guys, which seems like you're already pretty well educated. on the subject. Yeah.
Dianchike.
Did you write this?
I didn't write it, no, but
okay.
I knew it was my Chinese nickname, and I wanted to have it on the jersey, so yeah.
Well, you're gonna write it now, but you know what it means.
Yes.
Yeah.
Man of bright ideas.
Yeah. So
good
like,
ideas.
like Idea Brothers.
Yeah.
So the nickname we have for Russell, as I've told you, is director.
Mm-hmm.
As in like a hairstyle director. Like you walk in the salon and you see the guy comes out and greet you with like the craziest hairstyles, right? So who's going first?
Russ can entry.
Right.
I'm gonna camp.
So this
like
is
Poppy.
sure. This is Zong. Zong.
This looks like a man, you know? It is.
Looks like a what?
A man, you know. You have the head, you have the arms, body. No?
Hey man, if that's what I mean. I
Okay,
mean, my
tried.
handwriting is
I tried.
horrendous
I tried.
from a Chinese person's standard.
I'm just piecing together what I want.
I think that as well sometimes when like people ask for my signature, I'm like,
Yeah.
oh boy, my handwriting is so bad.
I give it a solid 4 out of 10. But did you know that you have another one?
Oh really?
Yeah.
You showed you something
And
about
it's
being
not
crazy.
as good.
Oh no.
It's not as good.
Ah, they never told me about this one. Oh.
So the thing is, like, okay, so it kind of translates into like a child eating monster.
A child eating monster.
Yeah, or like a man eating monster. It's 'cause, like,
Oh.
it's like when you're yelling, like your mouth is like so like wide open, right?
Yeah.
Or like, yo, you can fit a whole kid in there. But
I
you
mean,
know.
it ain't wrong. It ain't wrong.
Yep. Oh shit, I might have fucked it up.
What is happening?
Whoa, it's only Casper's. There's a lot of things happening here.
What is happening?
Is that a house?
Yeah.
Try your best with this. This is pretty funny. It's like man eating monster. This is hard.
Yeah, it actually is. Okay, I'm fucking this up a little bit, but.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it reminds me of like a Picasso's painting. You know. Can you guys show the camera at the same time? Yeah. Yay. So, Katie, I read it somewhere that you're even a little surprised by just how popular you are in China.
Yeah.
You kind of you're so used to being the villain wherever you go, and you know.
I knew I had some fans, but I didn't know it was this crazy. I think, like also talk with some Chinese. I think me and Russ are really popular here. So and we're trying to take it all in and enjoy. I think the Chinese fans has been really nice to us. Always smiles, waves, gifts, you know, good times, and yeah, I think we've had some crazy fan moments here as well.
All right. Now we see some real handwriting. Now we
Right.
see some real artwork.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And now let's see. The real stuff. But this is actually written in like traditional Chinese, so it's a little different than this. But yeah, and it's also going from right to left because that's like the ancient China customs or whatever.
It's really nice.
But yeah, what do you think?
Really nice. I'm bringing this one with me back home for sure. It's really cool. Really, thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, it means idea brother. It's has a lot of ideas, this guy. So we're gonna do twists live. What are your thoughts?
It's sick. It's insane. I'm definitely taking it home.
Also, you see how the strokes like here is like it's like really light, so it breaks off a little bit, but then right there is like it's more. You put more pressure on it. All right, so we got Nico and Kerrigan with us, a couple of ex-teammates, and two players that a lot of people believe to be the GOATs in their respective positions. What's up? How are you feeling? How's Chengdu for you guys?
Been good so far. Both in playoffs, I would say we are pretty happy.
Yeah, how are the fans?
They're crazy. I respect the hustle. They'll find a way to the elevators, to the basement, to the rooftop. There's another one.
The garage.
The garage,
swimming
follow
pool,
the cars.
gym.
The spa.
my room.
Oh, okay. So Kerrigan, you have some idea of your Chinese nickname.
Yeah, I heard it a few times now.
It's big cousin, right?
Yeah.
Because for reasons that I don't necessarily agree with, some people think you look like JW.
Yeah, I've heard that the whole life.
So, but there's another one. Let's try the other one first. So this is world, and this is one. Okay, and can you write this too? Because this applies to you as well.
Do I have to draw that?
So yeah, so world. Not yeah. I mean, it's writing for me, but it's drawing for you. I'm not saying my handwriting is any good, but you just write the first two letters.
So those two, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, me and you. Let's show this. So world, number one, and this is finger. It means like IGL, because you're pointing fingers, you're calling the shots.
I see. Okay, that makes sense. That's
So-
a nice
so-
nickname.
Oh, yeah.
I like that more.
So do you like this one more than
Yeah,
Big
I like
Cousin?
this a little bit more. Yeah.
Okay. And for Nico, your
World number
nickname
2?
is no, the world number 2 IGL, because he did IGL before.
He did you gold IGL,
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
So this is Rifler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks tough.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is easy, no? A little bit here, a little bit there.
Okay. Okay. Can you two show it to the cameras? Yeah.
Yeah.
Goat IGL, Goat Rifler, right here. All right, Nico, I got another one for you. This is just like your actual name. So like Kovac. So this is.
It's a lot of.
Trust me, I'm going somewhere with this. So Ke Wa Qi is how we say Kovac in Chinese. It sounds really freaking cool.
So I need to draw it?
Yeah. Maybe you
Not
can
draw.
erase this. Yeah. Draw. I mean.
Little.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when I write it, it's just writing. But when you do it, it's art. You know, it's like a Picasso's painting, right?
Pretty much. It's a Fnatic logo.
Yeah.
All right, can you show it to the camera?
It looks exactly the same.
Yeah, yeah.
Kovac.
So Kovac is Kovac. Okay.
Okay.
Now, are you ready for the best part, Nico? So the middle character, do you know what this means?
This one.
Yeah. Do you know what this means? It means Valorant, bro.
Valorant. This
You
one
got
Valorant
you got
means
Valorant in your
Valorant.
name, bro.
Kovac.
Yeah, because this is Wa. We just say
okay.
Valorant is like wow, Valorant.
okay, okay.
So how do you feel, man? You got Valorant in your name.
Give me that.
Cool.
Oh my god.
Now it's cool.
Cool.
Yeah, cool.
All right, so after so seeing this atrocious writing, well, let's move on to some really artistic ones.
Oh no.
Okay.
Ready?
Very excited.
All right, let's go. All right, we're just gonna turn the corner here, and here we go. So this is Kovac Brothers, as you see, Valorant right here. And so Kerrigan, you said you wanted the gold IGL. So he's gonna sign his name and the year in Chinese calendar. Gold Rifler, Gold IGL.
And I'm pretty sure just about everybody anywhere that is watching the Intel Extreme Masters is looking at this matchup with a big old grin on their face. Some with a smile, and we'll leave those for ourselves because it is FaZe taking on Liquid. A lot of interconnecting storylines between these two teams, and of course, one of them is definitely not like the others. And with that said, Yanko, which one do you think it is that I'm talking
How's
about?
the weather?
I'm doing great. This is my first time outside the day though.
Like today or like overall?
Today.
Okay, today. And what are you drinking?
I cannot say actually. Coffee. Only coffee. Only coffee, yeah.
Only coffee, only coffee. And how like overall the vibe today?
Are we going in here?
Yeah, like you have to go like through a whole security. Maybe we can have a moment. You need to like, I can hold this.
Yeah. What else is? Is there a camera for me?
I think so. I think there is. All right. Like I'll not delay any longer. You need to scan your bag.
Yeah, I'm trying.
We'll put the cup
It's
here.
not scanning anymore.
And like you pass the whole thing, and then you scan. And the same goes for the rest. The bag, the cups. Doing the whole thing. Doing the whole thing, guys.
How much? You don't get paid.
Yeah, Twisted Company getting their bags checked.
Very talkative on the arrival. I guess they're just super focused for this game, you know, means maybe a little bit more for them than it means for FaZe Clan, right? Because they're still establishing themselves as a team, right? This is a new project. Players from everywhere, you know, coming together, and it's the first time they're actually showing us some results.
Lots to prove, right? Certainly a lot to talk about for Team Liquid. They come in looking really hot, really in form. Obviously, a little bit of a mishap maybe against Mouse, but I think it's a better time to have that happen in the group stages still, rather than here on the stage. And obviously that conversation around FaZe, how they've come in a little bit slow, maybe a bit lethargic, but perhaps a big step up as we do get onto that stage.
I don't know if I'd rather their conversation be about being lethargic or about a team that we don't even know if is still alive when they arrived. But have they made it to playoffs, Yanko? The answer is yes.
Yeah, absolutely. And listen, we've heard from Zeus. We asked the question, you know, no, this project is still very much alive. We're not planning to make any changes. And I think that's fair. Okay, it is a disaster not to be even able to make it to the major, but you still have so many things to figure out and see how it will pan out. But yes, it has to happen sooner rather than later.
Let's talk about Twist. Not in a FaZe jersey, but in a Liquid jersey again. Where does he find himself now that they find themselves on the big stage?
Yeah, second time that he gets to play against FaZe after having joined this Team Liquid roster, and obviously there's a lot of conversations happening around how he's come into this roster and what kind of role he's taking, what kind of responsibilities he's having. You can take a look at the statistics there for yourself. I mean, 2023, all of that was with FaZe, and then you see a bit of a step up, obviously, in terms of his individual form, or maybe his individual impact is probably a better way of putting it going into this Team Liquid roster. And granted, some of that comes from his new role, his new responsibilities, but obviously it's a good sign for Team Liquid, and that's something that he himself talked about. He wants to have a little bit more of an impact in the server, and it seems like at least the onus is now on him in this Team Liquid roster to be doing that, and he seems to be doing it pretty well.
I'm surely he's bringing a lot more than just placing his crosshair in the right place, right, Yanko?
Yeah, absolutely. From his time is fair. I mean, Twist, even though still a very young player, has a lot of experience. Started early on in that Team Liquid squad, moves on to FaZe and gets a lot of experience from playing with Kerrigan. That's where he gets a major under his belt. He gets a second Intel Grand Slam, right? And I'm sure that will help a lot with Team Liquid and coming to this stage of the tournament, because, you know, Cadian, sure, he's the captain, but we know Heroic, they had their issues when it comes to lifting some trophies.
And without a doubt, I think you can say that Twist is the most accomplished NA player that we've got.
Absolutely.
Without a doubt in my mind. Speaking of which, he's not the only one that we kind of put our focus on here when it comes to this team. You know, there is a cast and crew surrounding this. Naf has been here since the beginning. He was there. He was watching the entire time. He's something like 4,000 maps. Some craziness. Meanwhile, you look at the rest of the group that joined about 4 months ago, and it did beg that question. And to some degree, you might still say that it does.
Yeah, and you know, Naf and Yikinder, okay, Naf and Twist played with each other way back when. Naf and Yikinder played together, but that was like Yikinder taking over the IGL role, so even there wasn't too much chemistry. And then you add Skulls and Cadian out of the blue almost, right, into that lineup. And I think people underestimate how difficult it is to make that thing work, or how long it will take to figure everything out. You're dealing with different approaches to the game, right? With Cadian and then Twist and maybe a little bit of Zeus, Yekindar, all of that different stuff. You're dealing with a guy in Skulls who's young and inexperienced and his first time on an English-speaking team, right? Yeah, he has talent and there's promise there, but how long will it take for him to get up to speed? So that's why I feel like it's okay to give more time to the Team Liquid players.
Okay, but if I look at this, Jordan, is it fair? Can I say something like Yikinder and Skulls possibly liabilities for this team?
I don't know about that necessarily. I mean, I guess, okay,
you can, Trace.
I will grant
Thank you. Yes.
Look, I don't want to be that guy on the desk, you know what I mean?
That
Come
guy.
into my first event and be like, yeah, get rid of these guys. No, I don't want to be that guy, but I think you have to say this. It's a very representative graphic, right? Under the microscope, you've got both these guys that have been, I suppose, highlighted coming into this event. Skulls for the fact that he's, I guess, a little bit inexperienced at this level of play. He's certainly, without a doubt, the player on this roster that doesn't have the same chops, maybe, as the other guys. And obviously for Yikinder, I mean, look, his individual performances, his individual form, that's something that a lot of us have really been looking at and hoping to see kind of rising up a little bit. And I don't know necessarily that at this event in particular, he's really been in that 100% form that we would have been hoping to see, but that is maybe being hidden a little bit by some of the better performances from your likes of Twist.
He hasn't played on the level that he was in VP ever since he left VP. We haven't seen any of that. And in the meanwhile, he dabbled with the in-game leader stuff, which was a mistake. And, you know, now it's about seeing, can he just be a really good player, right? And right now, he is a liability for this team, even in some of the games in this tournament, right? Like, you saw the Mouse game on Inferno, a couple of unnecessary smoke pushes when Liquid was doing so well on that CT side. Then you go to Mirage, every single round, he's ladder, he's fighting for short, right? And he's just dying, right? I mean, if you're Kerrigan, you're watching that Mirage game against Mouse, you're just sort of you can make a whole game plan around what Kinder does. And just isolate him on short, isolate the B bomb site, and keep hitting the B bomb site, right? And for Skulls on the other side of things, the eye test is also sometimes it's like the decision making becomes a little bit questionable. It's a little bit too slow to react, too slow on the lurk, which might be all the communication in English and whatnot. But you know, you're not gonna have an insane amount of time to get adjusted to that. I feel like it's until the end of this season for both of these. Yeah, for both of these players until the end of this season, you know, and in these games you need to start showing you're piecing it together, you're figuring it out, and you can, you know, earn the spot on this team.
Yeah, and that's what we're kind of looking right here. Meanwhile, earning their spot time and time again. I'm talking about FaZe Clan. They find their way to the stage, I dare I say, more often than not. You know what I mean? And in that case, you know, just hoisting the trophy is the final boss for stage.
I mean, it's not just the stage, right? It's the final. You know, like this is only sort of one step over the way for this FaZe roster. So there's no doubt that it would have been a massive shock if they would not have made it to even at least this stage. But I think even going into this game to set some of those expectations, to be honest, it would still be a bit of a shock if they didn't make it past this stage of the competition. They will be expecting to go further. We're all expecting them to go further, even regardless of the fact that they have, quote unquote, been a little bit lethargic. They're looking a little bit tired, and we've heard from them that they are indeed coming into this one a little bit slow. But that always seems to change when you get onto an environment like this.
Even their path here, Yank, it wasn't necessarily like the easiest, right? I mean, I say that in terms of maybe they made it more difficult for themselves.
Yeah, they played the horniest team in Counter-Strike, Chase, Astralis, and it didn't work out. But I agree, in playoffs, it's different. Like these FaZe players, you know, it's veterans as well. They're not going to get too excited for group stages. Of course, you still need to get the job done to get to this stage, and that's what FaZe always does. It's never super clean. They never get straight into the semis, which I think they prefer at this point because you have that extra stage game to warm up and to get yourself into the swing of things. And I mean, in CS2, it's been nothing but grand finals for them. Although, the last time they won, Twist was still on the lineup. As soon as he left, it's been nothing but second place.
So what you're saying, no, we're not going down that rabbit hole, but I see what you're saying there, and I have to say that for FaZe, we talk about a group of problem solvers, and you know, there's a reason that they're able to continue to push themselves and push that envelope for this branch.
I mean, I think the beauty of it is that you have so many talented players on that roster that if one or two go missing on any given day, there's always going to be someone else that can step up, or almost always going to be someone else that can step up. I mean, you go back and look at the last time these two teams played, the guy that we were all talking about, or that everyone was looking at, was Carrigan, funnily enough. It's not necessarily always the case, but at least he's even there. And actually at this event so far, he's been kind of putting those numbers up. So there seems to be always someone that's able to fill those roles when necessary.
I said these two teams are not like each other, but also they have found their way to the same exact matchup today. And I don't just mean that in terms of caliber of play. I'm talking about what it is that they bring to the table. Perhaps even maps would be a good comparison to look at. Maps played could be one thing. What they play within each other, that's a different story too.
I think both teams are still searching for their map pool, so to speak, right? Like if you go to the maps played and you look at the success rate, for FaZe it's something along the lines of Vertigo overpass Anubis. Like, what are we vetoing? What's our worst map out of the three? Right now, it seems like Anubis is becoming their permaban against any team that's decent on it. That's what they removed. They leave Vertigo in, and in this series, they don't have to worry about it because that's Liquid's permaban. So for Liquid on the other side of things, a new team, right? We've seen Ancient looked really good, Inferno as well, but then a couple of other maps that they played, even Mirage against Mouse got completely decimated. Anubis as well against G2 wasn't looking too pretty, so they're going to be discovering their map pool through this tournament. I mean, FaZe, even go back to the major, I mean, you know, people were talking a lot, some people, Trace, were talking a lot about the G2 veto against Na'Vi. I mean, Carrigan veto, sure, the whole Spirit situation, right? But after that, Vertigo against Vitality, they got blown out of the server, but they won the other two maps easily. And even the grand final, Ancient over Nuke, right? Was that a massive mistake that cost them the trophy at the major? So it's been a little bit of soul searching when it comes to maps for both of these teams.
Yeah, you're just trying to slide that final map into the puzzle there? Is that what we're looking at? Is that...
Yeah, because Ancient was really good for FaZe for a while, right? Especially at the start of CS2, but then lately they just can't find success on the map. So you need to plug something else in. What is going to start working for us? What's our next best map there?
Yeah, so we've isolated the idea that we're not getting Vertigo here. And, you know, that could be a blessing for some. I'd say maybe for some of us. But when it comes to the maps, we talk best of threes.
We're talking about, they just banned Ancient out of all of these maps. So now they're willing to play Anubis. I think Carrigan is just feeling like Listen, there's no way Liquid picks Anubis.
I mean, I think that's kind of Giga Chat, to be honest, from FaZe, right? You're leaving everything on the table. You're leaving Vertigo on the table. You're leaving Anubis on the table. So they've gone straight in and said, well, Liquid, you look good on Anubis, but we're not interested in that one.
They want to corner Liquid into an Inferno pick.
Yeah,
I think that's what they want to do because, sure, Anubis, okay, Liquid is not going to be bullied in this map, so they decide to go for the Anubis pick. So,
I like it.
Yeah, I think...
I mean, the nuts are getting thrown on the table, right?
But this is a problem. This is exactly what the problem is with FaZe. So between, okay, Vertigo, Liquid's vetoing that. So between Overpass and Anubis, you veto out Ancient, right? Like, I guess one of the strengths for Liquid, but that's how you feel like you can't go to that. So the map that you previously been vetoing, you're leaving it now. Perhaps it's a thing where you prep hard for this map, right? Like, you know that there's a good chance they will pick Anubis, so you're just going really game planning and really looking at Liquid and like just devising a game, because your Anubis doesn't have to be great. Just like this one time against Liquid, you need to come up with enough options that it's going to work for.
I mean, you say that, and then the crazy thing is you're looking at these two bans from FaZe and you're thinking they've gotten rid of Ancient, they've gotten rid of Inferno. Would you not have said those are the two best possible bans you could have brought into this series as FaZe?
Karrigan's strategy in this one and Neo's is just put Liquid out of their comfort zone.
Yeah.
Right? So we were saying Ancient and Inferno are the two maps that Liquid has looked the best on. They're both not in the pool, right? And Liquid is trying to prove a point that their map pool is deeper than we think. So they're not going to let FaZe get away with it and pick Inferno. They're picking Anubis. And then in the end, between Overpass and Mirage, they let Mirage go in as the decider.
And you've got that Liquid pick of Anubis T-side star for FaZe. Well, that looks like it could be a good old fun time right from the get-go.
Yeah, I like it. I think this is fantastic for FaZe. I really feel like they've, as you've said, put Liquid out of their comfort zone. They're on the stage. I mean, how many stage matches has this Liquid core played? FaZe, certainly there's no question for them. So really, it feels like with that veto, all of the angles are lining up quite nicely in the right direction for FaZe.
Yeah, and it's just a couple more angles for us to capture here before we do jump into the server. It's going to be the coaching staff of both teams. So let's go ahead and hear with Heku, who's got them on the sidelines.
All right, guys, when it comes to the community, people really like to talk about vetoes right now, and we need to find out who on your team was responsible for the vetoes.
Myself, Casper, and Russ, we were in command of this.
All right, and how about you?
Mostly it's Finn and me, but we have discussion with the whole team most of the times.
And considering that right now you are playing all 7 maps, do you feel that you kind of have maybe an advantage of like controlling the veto?
I mean, we feel like it is an advantage, but at the same time, you know, you have a little bit of less time to prepare all of them perfectly, so we still feel it's worth it.
Well, your ban was pretty straightforward, and you guys decided to go for Anubis, if I'm correct. Is that because, like, you know, like the win rates and all of that?
No, it's mostly along the lines they try to punish ban Ancient on us. It shows that they respect our Ancient. We take that as a sign of respect. And then we'll show that we can play a lot more of the map pool than people think as well.
And was Nuke in any way probably was not a surprise?
No, not at all. They're amazing on Nuke. We'll give them that, but we're prepared as well there.
When it comes to the first 2 maps, Nuke, Anubis, it was really expected. What about Mirage? Was that the map you expected that's going to be like that decider?
Actually, that's kind of a surprise to us, because we thought it's going to be different map as third, but it's still fine for us, I feel.
But you're still ready?
Yeah.
All right, looking forward to seeing the match. Thank you very much, boys.
We could probably start that whole discussion around, yes, the first map in series. You heard what Neo just said right there. Yeah, you know, we didn't necessarily think it was going to be the third map, but it's not the end of the world. They're prepared.
Yeah, this was a pretty wild veto in a sense, but you could hear it from Zeus, right? We're not going to be bullied in this veto. They respected our Ancient, but we'll show that we can play more than just Ancient and Inferno, and yeah, they need to prove it in the series.
I mean, that's it, right? It's a bit of a question mark for us, but it certainly shouldn't be for them, right? They should know how comfortable they are on the map pool and what they can go towards. So for us, like we said, we haven't really seen too much necessarily beyond the Ancient, beyond the Inferno, and here's our opportunity now to get a bit of an idea of what else Liquid can bring to the table.
So we look at Nuke as the pick right there in the first map, and you start talking about Liquid on a CT side. They cannot afford to start flat-footed.
Yeah, absolutely not. And, you know, there's a reason why FaZe picked the map and why it's probably their strongest map. There's just a lot of versatility on this map for them. It really suits their players individually, right? We know Robs as the lobby player, what he's capable of. Frozen has been tremendous on this map. And then on top of that, Karrigan has a pretty deep playbook. So even if they get stuck, they have layers of plans on plans on plans, Trace.
Yes, like an onion with the layers and stuff. But you talked about getting stuck, which is exactly what we are about to do, get stuck in. But first, we go to a quick break. We come back. We got a quarterfinal one featuring FaZe and Liquid at the Intel Extreme Masters.
Yeah, I think FaZe is a really strong team. They are #1 in the world. You know, I don't think a lot of people are giving us high chances for this game against FaZe. I think we should play with as little pressure as possible. Do our thing, enjoy, try and overrun them a little bit, and yeah, see how it goes.
Probably the most interesting would be, for me personally, the AWP battle, KDN versus Brokey, right? Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be a lot of battles on the server, I say, especially I mean, the team battle.
We are still to go out there and prove what we can do. I think the estimation has probably been pretty fair because we've not been living up to our expectations as of yet. Even if you have big names and great players, it's not as easy as it seems.
I think it's just another match. So far, I could say I've been kind of successful on the Chinese soil. So yeah, I'm just looking forward to playing.
FaZe should not be scared of playing us. They should just, you know, go do their thing, and what happens, happens.
2009年，15年前，英特尔极限大师赛第一次来到中国，就在这里，就在成都。IEM 已经深深扎根在亚洲大地。5年了，我们已经5年没有听到过中国观众们的欢呼声。今天，一切都将改变。James 已经准备好了，但是成都，你准备好了吗
？It is a time to enjoy this big party of Counter-Strike. 成都 ，Are you ready？ 亲爱的现场以及荧幕前的各位观众朋友们，欢迎来到英特尔极限大师杯赛 IEM 成都的现场。我们刚刚见证了 G2 的晋级，而现在4强已经锁定了3支队伍，接下来将会是 Team Liquid 对战 FaZe Clan。大家也都知道，这2支队伍拥有着丹麦队长他们爱做一件事情，就是炒热现场的气氛。我们一起来做一件事儿，那就是围巾战吼，朋友们，大家都会吧？来，我们一起。Welcome on the stage, Team Liquid and FaZe Clan!
Yeah, just a few years ago, you would have thought, hey, this is the grand final, but hey, look at them now. Kerrigan, Katie in front row and center, Yanko.
Yeah, 2 Danish in-game leaders face to face. Kerrigan, lots more trophies in his cabinet, and Katie still hunting for those.
Still a little bit of heartbreak all the way around. Now, of course, this isn't heartbreak when it comes to these two. Rain and Twist.
Yeah, the seasoned veterans of the roster, big role to play today, especially on the behalf of Twists against his former teammates.
Yeah, Yakinder Rops. Now, we talk about one not being like the other, but we're going to find out today as they both get tested.
Absolutely. No more excuses. Time to step up and deliver if you're going to take down the likes of FaZe Clan.
That's exactly right. Now, Frozen packing a heavy punch, but hey, Naf, he might be a sloth, but he's no slouch.
I mean, these two, they've both been performing fantastically so far in Chengdu, and it's just a question of whether or not they can keep that up going into an even greater stakes.
And the ever-stoic Brokey, followed there by Skulls, a newcomer onto this team.
Brokey is the X factor. When he does well, that's when FaZe tends to lift trophies, and for Skull, had a good game against Mouse, has to keep it up here on the stage.
怎样炒热现场呢 ？Katie, time for you. 你好，成都。So, everywhere in the world, people know me as Kadian, but here in China, you know me as Dian Sige. And I want to try one thing with you guys. 我说 Dian, 你说 Sige. Dian. 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 Oh, it is the Team Liquid. 我们来一个同样的，大家都知道他叫大表哥。我说大，大家说表哥大，大，大。All right, gentlemen, shake hands and the game begins. 好了，朋友们，两支队伍已经摩拳擦掌的要争下最后一张进入半决赛的门票。这次赢家会是 Team Liquid 吗？还是 FaZe Clan？Team Liquid, FaZe Clan, let's go, baby!
concise, deliberate Counter-Strike. That's what we're looking for today out of both of these teams. One where it is about competence rather than confidence.
I think we can see who the more burnt out team was. Trace, right? Kerrigan, not putting too much effort in talking to the crowd, which is usually his strong suit, while Cadian, you know, he did start learning Chinese, buddy.
Yeah, he did. And you know what? I think they're both a little bit guilty of the same thing right there. Hey, they both can rile up a crowd, Jordan.
That's right, that's right. And maybe that's going to be a deciding factor in this matchup. I mean, I know if I was in the crowd who I'd be supporting, I think you're getting a lot more out of Team Liquid at the moment as far as that is concerned. But, you know, who's to say if FaZe don't get off to a pretty good start, that starts to warm up in the other direction. We know, as you've said, FaZe, they're great at that. And I can imagine the Chinese fans, they want to cheer for FaZe. This is a big name, and they were one of the two that was getting discussed in the early interviews.
Yeah, and for FaZe, you know, it is their game to lose, I dare I say. But in that case, Yanko, will they lose it?
I don't think so, Trace. They're the big favorite in this one. They've been doing great in CS2, and even with all the exhaustion and burnout and whatnot, they're still a super strong team, and I think they show it here today.
Well, for me, I would probably say the same, unless we see something similar to what happened in that Astralis game, which was 3 of the 5 going a little bit missing. I still have FaZe getting the dub here today.
Yeah, it could very well be that easy. Gentlemen, thank you very much. That's Elfish Guy, that's Yanko, and it is FaZe taking on Liquid in a quarterfinal. Nuke, Anubis, Mirage, and our storytellers are sitting by. These guys are no strangers to Counter-Strike, nor will they be strangers to you. They go by Chad Burchill and Alex Richardson.
Yeah, we've been given the gift of this game. An interesting affair. FaZe Clan, hot favorites, perpetual finalists. Yet to lift too many of the trophies, but CS2, they have been consistent in getting through these playoffs to the grand final. Standing in their way is a team that many thought was dead on arrival. It's not been sunshine and rainbows. It's not been peaches and cream for Team Liquid.
Perpetual, a word you use. Well, a perpetual need to prove yourself in the competitive Counter-Strike landscape. Big names, big money, big orgs. They want big results. It's time for Team Liquid to put up or shut up.
Nuke, our first battleground. It's where FaZe do some of their best work. It's going to be interesting to see what Twist can do. His knowledge of what his ex-team and their approaches to the game is surely going to give them some degree of an advantage. But we know that this is where FaZe, they tend to do damage.
3 key factors written down for this one. One of them being that Twist factor you mentioned. How much information is he able to spill between the squad? They played 2 months ago. The last time Liquid played Nuke was a month ago. Right. And a lot of work would have been done in that time. So Kerrigan coming in with the confidence of their map choice. And Yakinda being the third element, that third key factor, having to tussle in that yard position. So I guess we need to first of all see, have Liquid change their CT positions? Naf ramp, Skulls top, anchor, Twist towards main as your rotator, Cadian with the AWP all over the shop, and Yakinda being yard. But let's get underway with the pistol round. Kerrigan keeping up with this P250 in his hands that we've been seeing more and more of. But a tussle immediately as Jacinda on Rain. That exchange stays true.
Yeah, but now they're all committing to ramp, so it's up to Naf. And those dual Berettas, he's cut down empty-handed. It's up to Cadian, he concedes the space. And so FaZe have found a response to the early loss of Rain.
Towards the lower side, but two bodies have rotated down. We're ready to deal with this. There's going to be a fight.
Going to be frozen again, but jumping still gets accuracy. In combination with Brokey, the sight is lost, and perhaps the round as well. Long-range dual Berettas, it's not ideal, and there's a demonstration.
A chance for Skulls to try and throw one back, but now maybe save would have been the better option. But Carrigan removes his head, and now it is just Cadian who, well, he dropped Julie's, had a flash, doesn't have Kevlar, so for him, kills is the best that he can hope for. Holding on, all he would do is deny them $300.
And with FaZe Clan being nuke pickers, as it were, they are often starting on that T side, and so dream scenario, I imagine, is coming flying out of the gates and rocking and rolling with a pistol win.
And you want something better than that? So far in this event, when they have been able to pick up the pistols, they're 100% in second round conversions.
Yo, okay. Okay. Not just a pretty face, this Birchall. He's done some research.
Just a little bit, just like Cadian in the pre-game interview, right? Learning some Chinese, trying to get the crowd on his side.
Never flex.
And then Carrigan just keeps it simple.
Yeah.
A bit like the pistol round. Let's just go ramp, shall we?
He even didn't fully invest. He had an extra $300 in his back pocket. It's led to a nice and juicy Galil full util. And we are going to be seeing the CT side choose to invest.
Understandably so.
I'm intrigued to see whether or not there's going to be some aggression. You know, you heard Cadian talking about how they're coming in with low pressure. Well, we'll see how long that lasts. Yeah, here he comes.
It's a beeline.
Here he comes.
This is full lobby crunch. Robs is under so much pressure. I don't think you'll expect your Jacinda to already be passed.
Already across, yeah, no, you're right. I think there's a potential for Robs to go down empty-handed here. Naf, oh, never mind. There's the info. You'd think Jacinda would have caught him here, but he's just going to wait.
Catch him.
And he will certainly catch him off guard.
And he's also heard these footsteps of Frozen. So Frozen's noted Jacinda on the hunt. It's not loud, but definitely taking this space. The bomb from FaZe across. They have the secret control. Oh, spotted him there, didn't he?
Yeah, that's enough.
Well, they're going to start heading back up secret. Looks like they want to go for this stat. Did they miss the main smoke, or have they gone for an... Okay, they're trying to come in through main. Well, maybe not. Maybe it is a missed smoke. I could see them wanting to smoke off main, try and make their way around heaven, take that space back, because you knew Liquid took lobby. Then they would have to respond to lower because you had the secret space, and then the real estate that you think you'd have would be heaven and hell.
I don't fancy Cadian's chances, though, if they do finish lower. Like, look at what's this man to do? A Desert Eagle up against SMG's rifles. Two smokes main. It's limiting Carrigan's options. He is just going to puff up his chest. And now it's up to Cadian and that Deagle. This is not going to be easy, folks.
The second round conversion is about to be tested.
Hey! As easy as that from Brokey. Second round conversions 100%, you said. Seems that it's going to continue, despite what looked like quite a promising find towards Robs. The loss of Naf and the finish lower. It's all worked out wonderfully for FaZe.
Well, just taking a quick look at what Team Liquid are going to carry through into round number 3. A 5-7 can be dropped from Skulls, and dual Berettas can be dropped from Twist. So everybody will have something threatening. It won't be easy for FaZe into the next round of play. But this is the start they're looking for. There was a conversation about the ban from FaZe, removing Ancient, leaving Anubis open to see if Team Liquid would try and opt for the punish. And they have done.
How much of a punish would you quantify that as?
That's the thing. Yanko's having a big discussion at the moment about FaZe's map pool being in the mud and not really knowing exactly what it looks like. I think they're almost tailoring what they are leaving open to their opponents, right? So that they can just put in a bit of extra prep on Anubis going, well, it's likely they picked this. Right. Same thing, obviously, the conversation we had with Vertigo over at the Major, but didn't work for them too well against Vitality. I think for Liquid, one of the keys for them, not only with Twist factor, obviously, there's a bit of unknown of exactly how this map looks for them. But I thought momentum would be a key, because if Cadian can start getting fired up, we know that he loves it. I think it's important for Jacinda as well. So the fact that they've been stunted without the pistol, without the follow-up, it needs to begin on that first gun round. Unless they can make something work with these carried across upgrades. Ramp completely open for business right now.
I mean, that's a calculated omission. One would assume they'll have at least considered that as a possibility. What's going on here?
A few pieces of missed utility, but Diligent with the flames. Ramp clear. They should just be able to finish down towards B. They've got more than enough smokes and mollies to restrict any pesky corridors the CTs may be hiding in. And then I imagine for Team Liquid, it's going to be about punishing this escape.
Right, trying to make it as costly as possible. Like, sure, you get the third round, but how much do you bring through? How much do you have to reinvest? That's going to be the question.
Yeah, being quite diligent as well. Broky even with the fake plan, trying to draw anybody out. And staying together, Liquid. So this really is just about damage. They're really chasing their tail. They don't know how much of the map they lost or if it was secret where they slipped. We can see it was predominantly ramp other than that frozen lurk in lobby. And nobody's home.
But you can see the logic here. They've made noise towards secret, now hoping that that spurs them to exit ramp. And that's where this squad is heading. Rain, however, is going to be the scout. And, well, finds one, but finds a bullet from Skulls. Rops has got an AK here. He can't afford to lose this. He doesn't want to stand it. And bang! It's good for Rops. He'll take the double. Everyone saving their rifles. Oh, and Naf even going down to the bomb. So, yeah, everything is absolutely perfect so far. Pitch perfect from FaZe.
Taking a look, I don't think an AWP is going to be available for KD, and he's going to have to operate on this first CT side gun round, just the M4 in his hand. There is a defuse kit for Skulls. Only lacking one incendiary on Cadian. But it needs to begin now for Liquid. So FaZe have done smoke walls towards Yard in the 2 anti-force/eco rounds. So they want to keep up that game plan. Prompts towards Squeaky, the sound of blowing off the door. Deep incendiary, they just have to wait that out.
Heavy focus towards the outside here. Oh, and that's a big nade onto Robs. Good understanding of his preferences. He'll get away from the spam. But he's sole responsible for lobby. He's very good at this role. As Rain starts to clear out, he's almost ready for Yakinda's position. Cadian nullified. Rain's hunting. This is the fight. This is the fight. Yakinda off angle, spotted out and executed by Rain. A solid start to proceedings of round 4.
And that head-to-head is one where Rain is the absolute master.
He made that look so easy.
Yeah, look, it felt like he had plenty of time to be able to correct into that. There's a moment where his back was turned. Here comes the lobby push.
Oh, Skulls may have squandered his opportunities there, falls back. Avoids the nade, Cadian pokes his face and... Oh, Carrigan was completely unprepared for the forward stance. It's a dink as well from Nav. Now it's Robs tested. He'll get 2. Brokey takes the round.
The lobby push so desperate. There's noted the bomb back lobby. They weren't accounting for Frozen, the pressure towards ramp. 4-0 start from FaZe. I don't see any reason this will stop. Nobody clearing their corners, just the bloodlust.
Do they not know who Rops is? I mean, come on. You've seen one, no, sorry, you've seen 2 towards Trophy. There was more than that. Left alive, and Rops just gets 2, not looking his way.
You see, the thing is, in that moment, there's so much worry about the space being taken towards Yard, but it was just Rain, essentially.
Right.
So they think, okay, maybe there's more bodies, they've taken warehouse control, they want to try and work towards main heaven, even down secret if they'd like. We need to take some real estate back. Be a half buy from Liquid. Scout in the hands of Naf. A couple of MP9 upgrades. Cadian. Yakinda will chip in with some 5.7s. Just a sheer lack of frags at the moment. 2 apiece for Skulls and Yakinda. 1 for Naf. Nothing for Twists. Nothing for Cadian. Need a feel-good moment.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Not sure how good it's going to feel going down the fence with a scout. Naf's been tasked with holding that slip, and in the meantime, Rain, he's going to clear his corners. He's going to take full control of the warehouse.
You just see this type of decision. Like, if we highlight things that they're doing well, they know they're up against a lighter buy. So making sure that they're not just, you don't just need to cross to secret and go against pistols and SMGs, you're going to use the range. So now you've got their AKs to take these longer range duels. If any fights do come your way, great. If not, you can start to work for a bit more space, exactly like Rain is doing right now.
Yeah, they look comfortable. See if Twist can get himself on the board as well, up against his former team. Oh, hello. Has he got? He's definitely spotted just the tip.
Come on.
Just the tip.
Come on, boy. There you are.
See ya. There's his first. Twist, he'll find Carrigan. The round disintegrates for Liquid, albeit just a partial.
Has it felt like they've had a chance in any of these so far?
No.
He's a bomb. Oh, cheeky on the ladder from Skulls. But Rain will just adjust. And comfy for the 5th. Love to get some fireworks. We're in China after all.
I'm trying to recap how Liquid got to this stage. It was only Maus that could bring them down a peg, but G2...
The heroic win was Ancient, we covered that.
Yeah.
That was the all-Ancient Monday.
A full 3 mapper up against G2, which Liquid managed to convert. However, no Inferno and no Ancient. This is where the desk was talking about it. The veto, again, favoring FaZe.
Sorry.
Sorry,
Gary,
so
we just want to, the people at home want to see you. We just want to adjust the camera. We've definitely experienced how popular FaZe are.
Oh gosh, haven't we?
You and I waltzing the streets back and forth from the venue every day. There's a couple of fans who do the translating for the FaZe fan club.
Yeah.
Here in China. And
handwritten letters.
Yeah, there was a Juice WRLD CD for Robs from Jerry. Shout out to Jerry.
Okay, Skulls. Yep, no, never mind. A bullet immediately finds him thanks to Robs. He feels like his mission's accomplished as his team surge towards Yard. Very diligent stuff so far from FaZe. Yakinda, he's gone borrowed in towards Secret. This could lead to a multi-kill. It's very unlikely he gets overlooked, but they're about to molly, and then I assume... Oh, no! They've mollied Yakinda out! He's burning down! It's so easy for FaZe! Diligent, I said the word. There's a demonstration.
And this is also where the
man.
switch gets flicked. Because you look at FaZe in group stage, and you have the discussion about all the finals they've been in. This is, I know it's a trope, but there's a reason that the cliches ring true. This is a stage team. This is a team that enjoys playing Counter-Strike the most in front of a crowd when the pressure is on. And this is now single elimination. They're in the quarterfinal. You win 3 best-of-3s, you lift the trophy.
Look at that perfect spacing as well. They just peek together in unison. It's Naf actually stepping up.
Time might become an issue.
It's certainly good. Oh, he goes in for another. Brokey good to it. 6-0. Now it makes Cadian's life a living hell. They're taking the bomb lower. He's upper, and he's not got the weapon for this. If he's really aware, he might expect a lobby lurker.
Traditionally good in the clutch, Cadian, but here's the issue. He's saving.
Yeah, and well, no, he's not.
He just takes a bit of a lean back in the chair. Boys, I know where he is. I know exactly where he is.
I mean, Cadian's going to peek this. There you go.
The rest of them are coming.
Yeah, he's going to get ahead of this.
Flashes. Diligent on the hunt, aren't they?
Wait, oh, there's a conversation. Okay, they're going to go for a flash and a peek.
Yeah,
elevated as well. I like it, I like it. They really want to take this away from Cadian. He's only got 200 bucks, this AWP. Trying to take it out of his hands. And as that bomb blows up, they're closing the gap. He's missed it. Got to stay game face on, but it already feels like it's a tall order. 6-0. This is T-side nuke we're talking about. And FaZe, they're not going to let off the gas. They're not going to give you anything for free.
What a luxury that is to have a full 40 seconds for the hunt and you know exactly where he is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ray's like, hold up, let me just go on the roof. We'll be really diligent about this. Use your flashes, take your time. No dramas. And Team Liquid back down to another partial.
Smooth sailing so far here from FaZe Clan. Oh, they're looking to make a bit of a play here. Clearing the smoke. Rob's better be ready. Again, this time Skulls has gotten the frag from Hut aggression, and he might not stop. He'll at least take the rifle. Thinks better of pushing the limits.
Openers have felt few and far between for Team Liquid.
Yeah, that's one. We'll take that. Can they build a round out of it? Bearing in mind, it is that partial, as you highlighted. Well, that's going to rock the clock. A solid 20 seconds. That will bring us to about 60-second mark. What's the FaZe finish? Rain Park towards red.
I think they have to transition back through Yard, and they are. There are 2 smokes available, one on Robs and one on Brokey, so they could do just the standard smoke wall to get across. Then they're going to be on the clock for the finish of the round. You already have Cadian down towards B. Can Yikinda get any early info? That was something.
This is something as well.
Oh. And they don't need to use those smokes.
Job done.
Try and get down the vent. Come on.
Oh, he's so good. He's so comfortable, both on the stage. Yeah, Cadian's been here the whole time. He will combine with Nafly. It's another from Cadian. Is this Liquid's first? Despite the heroics from Rain, his awareness was on. But he's got 20 seconds. There's nothing here for him.
I think he's just opting for the save.
Yeah,
Bomb
look,
down.
I mean, look at the bomb.
Completely locked off from any consideration, and that will be round number 1 for Team Liquid. Comes in the most unlikely of fashions. Thank you very much, Skulls, for the opening exchange. Well, like Rain had done enough, didn't he? But the crossfire, Naf responding towards lower, joining with Cadian, and well, there you have it. Their first round on the stage.
Sometimes the first one's the hardest.
They can still salvage the half. Look, 6, it's not great, but it'll do. And I think that expression there from Cadian helps with that sentiment. Yikinda trying to get them fired up. Cadian may have made a couple of fans. Brokey and Frozen setting up a smoke wall. Rain looking to use that to take some space. Cadian across to red. Yikinda to try and bait him in, but Melty has to extinguish and get out.
Oh, Rain, he's talking, he's crawling, he's moving. And look at this, 2 flashes. Carrigan wants to try and punish top. Skulls safe from the flashes. It's a double from Skulls. Lock it and loaded. It's a triple! 4 from Skulls. The last bullet. Can Robs come up clutch? He very well could. A quick double. Enough is there, and it's a solid headshot. Big from the Brazilian.
Oh, the smile on his face.
It was a stunty little thing, though. The 4. Let me see that one again. Imagine this with no X-ray. This guy's gaming. 1, lovely. Look at his bullets, 13. Handles Brokey, 6. And see you later. Ah, it's literally the last bullet.
Nasty from Skulls. That one will inspire confidence in an individual player with a massive round, and the crowd likes that.
Oh, he spotted him. So they have info on Brokey. Whether or not they know it's the AWP, yet to be determined.
Break the finances of FaZe with the win, Liquid. Had to do it the hard way. They've been able to accrue a bucket load of cash. 6 on the trot makes an awful lot of sense, and they were doing it with ease.
Oak, where's that one off to?
Yeah, that one's gone in the backyard. Might need to ask Mum if you can jump the fence.
Excuse me, sir. Cadian, perfect.
And that's where the smoke was meant to land.
Good point. They've been punished for that misstep. Robs, oh, loud about it. Didn't manage to catch the ladder, and with the loss of Brokey, Chad, this is taking shape. We might have a game after all.
What can Robs get up to?
They heard him.
Oh, have they? He's coming up secret. 2 players towards main.
Oh, and Frozen, a perfect distraction. Maybe there is something to be said about this. Great molly, forces him down. Oh, damn, Carrigan.
Good timing on this flank. I don't think they'll be ready for this. It's only an MP9, though.
He's considering it. Yikinda's walking with Skulls onto Robs. That distracts them on the re-peek through. Carrigan, Frozen, solid.
Spotted one credit.
Flash and push. Cadian's elbow baits the shot. Carrigan dips into main. It's an open runway.
And the vent to B.
He can do it.
He'll get the plant.
Yeah, that's perfect. And now Frozen can play as well. He'll be audible about it. Carrigan piecing together a clutch here. Frozen, the one to fill the Twist shoes. Looking to seize and save the round. Cadian taking the AWP down. Vent is a death sentence, surely. He's asking for trouble, it's Cadian.
He has to go second. He can't play first.
It's a tough retake now. They're so sporadic. Twist from ramp. Frozen holding. This is the fight. Skull's in trouble. Should be a dead man. Cadian had tried his luck. He's gone down. Skulls to follow, and they've recovered this one. That's impressive. Between the two of them, Carrigan and Frozen, that's 5 kills despite an early 2-man discrepancy.
We're talking, yeah, 5v3 situation.
Yep.
Oh, can't let that one
With
go,
a
Liquid.
missed smoke.
And the thing is, they had them boxed in completely. That's why they were pushing. That's why they were flanking.
Yeah, I'd take a timeout after that one too. Those are the ones you've got to convert.
Felt like you had done the hard work to get back into the game. You win a half investment. Skulls goes huge on a top defense. You get yourself a 2-player advantage. FaZe are missing smokes. And then you hand your asses over on a silver platter. And you have to take a second tactical timeout to discuss how you got here.
Oh.
I think Reds are good.
Very nice. Well, the Murakami just flexing on us.
I've been trying to translate a bunch of the signs. I think there was one that says, "Your Superman twists."
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yep.
To the point. We're ready to get ourselves underway. That's a real tilter from Team Liquid, just as we thought. That 3v5 had kind of secured what could have been, you know, a 6-4, given the finances as you highlighted. But no, instead it's Team Liquid having to pull up their socks with 5-7s.
I've done it once. Can they do it again? That Skulls opener, which was their second opener so far in the half. See if they can find another. But that chance to get back into map number 1, it does feel like it slipped through the fingertips. FaZe look comfortable, don't they?
Very comfortable. I mean, like you said, this is where they are the most focused. This is kind of what you're chasing. This is what you play for. Then there's a reason that they are so consistently making playoff runs. It's a product of that.
Yeah, I think to put it in a few more words, it's essentially like the adrenaline dump that you're getting from playing on the stage. This is the bit that makes you feel alive.
Yeah.
The group stage matches probably feel more like work, whereas this is where it feels like fun.
And that's probably why the RMRs make everyone uncomfortable, because it's like it's work, but it has to be fun. They have to take this one. Okay, now fly! A double with the pistol.
Press for time, 25.
Yeah, I mean, it's still not going to be easy once that bomb goes down. We've seen how difficult it can be to retake for Liquid. Now, Yakinda's down here at 18 seconds, so you can't really stop the plant, and they're not even going to announce their presence. Taking down Karrigan, it sweetens the pot. Oh, and the info on Frozen, that goes one way. Yakinda, what can you do with this? Brokey's going to spot you out. That's a big find, good cover. They know where Frozen and Brokey are. And Skulls has a rifle, but Brokey's got frags. Frags on frags. Triple kill from the Latvian. Skulls spotted out, going for the taps. Can he have another hero moment? There's no kit, and I think there's no chance.
Oh, spotted there as well, exiting Skulls. Penny drops, has to get out of dodge. We'll make that 8 for FaZe on the T side.
He'll take that one.
Oh, Naf did everything he could. 2 kills towards round 5-7, packs a punch. They didn't contest when the bomb was getting planted down towards B. That's an opportunity where it feels like you have a bit of an advantage, but maybe not accounting for the loose piece of Karrigan towards Squeaky. Necessary trade from Brokey. Impactful round from Brokey.
Yeah, and you heard the Deaths discuss it as well. It tends to be when Brokey's on form, that's the signifier that FaZe are in like championship form. We do have that Brokey AWP playing anti-flash, but it was a little delayed and he's been caught off by it. I can't believe Yakinda's trying this again despite the Molotov death in the previous.
It's an interesting setup. That AWP, because it knows it's going to get smoked off and just circumnavigated, is playing ramp. Yakinda has to win this head-to-head.
But it's Rain, dude. Rain, this is his playground. That's where he does his best work. They're actually going to erect the boost, get Brokey up on red, and this is where Yakinda has to win this. He's gotten away with one. Taking down Rain, that's huge. Repositions, get away from the molly. Go on, Yakinda, feeling himself now. Oh, Naf on the jiggle, finds Karrigan in the back of the head. He takes him down. Now they've got a 3v5.
I just need to hold on to this. Naf can be isolated. He has no support whatsoever. And oh, Brokey with a missed shot should be able to find Frozen. So I've drawn one back, 50 seconds. I know Rops lurks towards lobby. Cadian's starting to go on the offensive towards ramp. He's pivoted that AWP. Yakinda knows they're not down B. What is this? Pressure on top.
Skull's backside twist in a first port of call.
Oh, he didn't spread.
It didn't, but it doesn't matter because they
Misleading.
found Twist. They're still going to clear him. Rops. He is so comfortable today. Oh dear, 1 HP, 1 bullet could have done it. Now Cadian, oh, he's in the clutch. He could have done something. Pistol to finish. They had no idea Brokey was so low, despite that dink coming through from Nav.
I thought you're just laughing it off of your face.
Yeah, they're having like, yeah, no pressure right now. And you can see the face of Cadian. That's a Listerine face, fresh off the mouthwash.
The thing is, Nav's position and the setup they had was creative in the sense that Yakinda, with taking that type of contact, you're not expecting a player to be red pole at all. So he grabs one, but then he's isolated, and no support came to help him. They just kind of hung him out to dry. So then he gets isolated, he goes down, and then Brokey taking a leap of faith in towards top. Oh, his aggression. When in doubt, push.
And they found Rops early. That's a gift. I mean, this now immediately becomes a must-win round. Yakinda banged out. Oh, what? The double wall bang through Unbreakable. Sure, unbreakable, but not unbangable.
To 10 rounds first half before we head into the break.
You got T-side round.
And then you get to start T-side on Anubis.
Oh no, this could be very... The outlook's bleak, Chad. The outlook is bleak for Liquid now. Can't imagine this is fun for Twists as well. 1 frag on your first half of play.
I think last time he played, which was back at the Blast groups against them on Nuke, he was top frag.
Yeah.
And it was a close game. This is not close at all. Thanks, Captain Obvious.
Glad you're here.
Pointing out the key points in matches of Counter-Strike,
well,
aren't I?
It's hard to dispute that this is a key point.
Four on 4, 40 seconds. Going up in towards the heavens. Skulls monitoring it. Twist also combined.
Oh, I'm worried for Twist here. Oh, never mind. He does well. Combined with Skulls, he's got another multi-kill. Good to see Skulls on form, but where's the rest of them? 20 seconds, scoops up the bomb, Frozen jumps straight into Cadian, and they'll take 3. 3 CT rounds, it does not seem sufficient. Let's find out if it is.
Don't know how it's come to this. I don't know how I could resist. I took a vow to never sin, but I saw the darkness from within. And if the sun can't break through, just let the thunder shake you. I know there's a hunger for the truth. Another moment of clarity. I see the one who breaks me.
Howdy, we're back for IEM Chengdu. We're into the playoffs. It is our second game of our first day in the arena with the crowd. The crowd getting goodies. A FaZe fan, lucky winner of a jersey and a processor. I'm sure they'll be happy with that. You can see Harry as well with a big smile on his face.
Santa Claus just changed his hair color?
Yeah, basically. A Santa Claus with a mullet as well. That's little lesser known fact about
keeping up with the times.
Yeah, exactly, the modern day Santa Claus. But we've got Team Liquid, who would need really, I don't know, a crazy twist of fate. Maybe FaZe's monitors get turned
Christmas
off.
miracle.
Yeah, Christmas miracle. Oh dear, Rain, Krampus just spoils the party already. That's nice back, a goosh. Rops is rotating up the secret stairs.
Look at all the support coming.
It's all coming. Hang on, maybe Skulls could do something. There is a back turn. Karrigan, he's overlooked that possibility, so Skulls will find us into a 3v3. Maybe, oh, maybe not. Okay. Twist on the P250.
Throwing hands.
He needs this one. He has to win this duel just to get his own confidence boosted. He may even consider this. It looked like he was for a minute. What a recovery this would be. A double kill from Twist, make it 3! He's on the board, folks, and Liquid maybe, just maybe, making a case for this T side.
All right, that one's going to taste good. A round where they were in the disadvantage that they turned on its head. Some tidy shots. Both teams hitting a couple of crispies. And Skulls with another impactful one. A fun fact about Skulls in that first half, every round he got the opening kill, they converted.
All right.
So, you know, we're not dealing with a large sample size.
No, but it sounds good.
His impact
absolutely.
was converted upon. FaZe forcing against Liquid. Now, this is a team that have only played Nuke, what, 9 times? Going up against a team with a core dating back to 2021 that have played Nuke almost 100 times.
Yeah.
So these second rounds are very hard.
Oh, especially when Brokey does that. He gets 2 with the 5-7 from the boost position. And if Rops gets 1 here, Twist, how ready are you for this? How ready against your ex-teammate, Ropsicle? Playing that angle. Twist, has he got the patience against the most patient in the server? There is no hurry here. And you've got the bomb on your back. There is such a burden of responsibility on Twist in this round. Rops has actually receded. So now it's about the Team Liquid finish. If you're Cadian, calling from the grave, why are you taking this?
You know that Frozen and Karrigan traditionally top holders, but it is a force, so things are very different. They are still sprawling into lobby. It's going to come down to timing on Naf's clear. Doesn't look like they want to try and chase this down. So Twistle, oh, he wanted to apply pressure towards B. That's actually just made things tougher. Still baited Frozen.
Big find,
Naf
big one from
profits.
Naf. Yeah, if he gets Karrigan, top sight's open. Naf has the bomb, he's in no hurry, just making sure they know Rops could be anywhere.
I think with how it went down towards ramp quite early in the rounds, right, with the boost, and it was Brokey up there, you're thinking Rops is going to be somewhere sniffing about.
Wow, I mean, they really managed to recover that. Considering the way Brokey started it off, it's a convincing recovery.
I'm surprised Frozen got baited into that play because the smoke missed. So Rops has obviously called util thrown at ramp, but the smoke had blocked off one side.
Towards lobby, yeah.
But Frozen is starting to make the play off of the info. And yeah, finds himself a bullet in the side of the head thanks to Naf. Rops to retain the MP9.
That was compulsory.
Liquid to make it a 4-round game.
T-side nuke, though. I mean, it felt like the bar was set in impossibly high. FaZe Clan with 9, so we'll find out when the guns come out.
I said that they'd played it 9 times. I should have said they played it 7 times.
7 total officials.
7 officials.
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely a bit of a discrepancy there.
Huge.
Isn't there?
Now, we will have to wait, hopefully, if you're a Liquid fan, until the gun round to see just how much longer this comeback can really persist.
Yeah. It's not going to stop me being excited about it. However, how realistic is it? This one should be a gimme.
I don't think that's landed exactly where Yakinda was hoping off the rip. Well, it's not going to matter, is it?
It's all part of the plan.
They're going to layer more utility on top. They've grabbed the space very early. And a similar conversation as we were having in the first half of play. Using these rifles at range against the lighter investments. Only really got to get it past the MP9 of Robs. A couple of P250s can be pesky. Oh.
The distraction, breaking the vent, enables and facilitates. Oh, Rain nearly had twist there. Look at that HP.
A bit frustrated with that one.
Yeah, understandably. Not that it, like, wins him the round, but it certainly will. Oh, God, Rain!
Might win him the round.
He is dangerous. You better play this one smart. Look at that, double smoke. I'm not sure if that qualifies. Oh, make it triple smoke? Yeah, why not?
At least it'll keep their eyes glued.
They're both looking that way. This gets potentially dangerous.
Yeah, looking for damages. Rain or
Oh.
no.
Understandable. An AK-47, very valuable asset.
All right, going to bring it into the next. Well, good damage. 3 bodies in the grave.
P250 underrated.
Nice and cheap. $300 price point. Good bang for your buck. Well, Liquid will retain the AKs on Twist and Yakinda. Drops, not necessary. Skulls could even equip Cadian with an AWP if that's how they'd like to proceed. Nice little manufactured opener. Fantastic trade from Skulls.
Would you say that Skulls is overperforming based on what's expected to be required of him? You've got Twist's Yakinda on this team.
His
Twist Yakinda
impact
now.
in the game
Yeah.
for the rounds they have, yes.
So this is really good. Really promising from Skulls. Good to see him turning up on the big stage game. But can they translate it into anything substantial?
I've just brought out the AUG first gun round. Brokey has the AWP. We had the discussion of if Cadian would like it. Apparently not.
Yeah, so you start the AUG down secret. It's going to mean he's going to have a Rain responsible from main.
Also means they're just completely foregoing yard fights.
Right.
So if they would like to take the space, you can have it. It means that they can respond to top hits a bit quicker.
What's this? 2 silo? Like, are they both dropping main roof? There's some util to be lined up. This is an interesting approach from Cadian. Here we go, set piece. Warehouse smoke, lockers, and twists. Oh, cut down, trying his own old tricks. Rain wise to the game. That saved AK, draws first blood. It's gonna be Yakinda to claw it back. That smoke limits Robs' contributions. He's through. Oh, Skulls. Skulls has to win this duel. He can't do it. Frozen too strong. Big opportunity. Oh, even bigger opportunity for Nafly. Gets them both down. And Robs will find Yakinda's progress. We've got an intense 2v2 here, folks. Pressure on Liquid. Brokey's done nothing. He's been in those vents the whole time, and it doesn't matter when Robs is rocking and rolling with the AUG. Nafa's impactful double, but can he come up clutch? Finds the bomb and looking to plant. Will Robs run him down? Brokey up the vents and nails the shot. Naf just didn't know where to look.
Fortunate again with that timing. That double makes the round seem doable. Frozen caught looking the wrong way yet again. Very important. Robs finds that kill onto Yakinda. Great impact on the AUG, and well, Brokey up the vent. Shot in the back of Naf, and will secure double digits. First round for the CT side. Posted for FaZe. Liquid will be buying in. Cadian has brought out the T side AWP. Naf and Skulls just working with Tech 9s. Not blown off, it's gone late. Trying to catch him in transition. I think Frozen towards the top side is an individual that you can try and bully. This isn't his comfort zone. Back on Mouse, he would be playing Rain's position of yard. But the more matches, the more reps he gets under his belt, I think he'll be more than sufficient in this position. Squeaky lurk smoke. He's going to play ahead of it.
Taking a glance out yard was Rain. Robs as well with the AUG. He's perfectly situated for this duel. If anything, it favors Robs with that scope. Can he take down Twists? He's so ready. So active.
He's got Rain to react off his first contact. Squeaky. Can't be smoked again from Robs. He's the last one with the key util.
Oh, wow. Both finding headshots, but the AK reigns supreme. It's Robs. Gets the equalizer, gets away. That's promising signs for a FaZe 11. Skulls unprepared. Ahead of the util. Carrigan back of the site, away from the AWP line. Cadian's not going to get anything here.
Time's an issue.
Real
make a decision.
big issue. Naf coming out, knows there was one towards the hut, but Frozen's finding his angles, managing his angles incredibly well. And no scope, sure, but it's not going to translate into anything else. 14 seconds, trying to save the AWP. Nice one on the way back. You can't do anything with this. 8 seconds, Carrigan down, wait, maybe they can!
Bombs in spawn, round's done.
Oh, damn, Naf. At least he gets away, saves the rifle, it's something, but there's an 11th.
Hit it costly. Cadian thinking it was already over. What are you meant to get done with just a Tech 9 and a low AWP? He thought absolutely nothing. Backed off, wanted to save. Naf almost made a miracle happen.
Yeah, if only he'd thrown the bomb as he left. Really well played by Frozen here.
They've kept themselves in it for a moment worth of conversation, at least Team Liquid. It's even put pressure on FaZe to have a 30-second tactical timeout. Their first so far, it's been quite a walk in the park for them on Nuke.
But there's a reason Nuke is their playground.
Oh, for sure.
You're seeing it in their CT setups as well, like so limiting Liquid's options. Zeus on the mic. Of course, a part of the Brazilian era, LGSK.
And his second stint on Liquid. Well, they have to shove Liquid. You don't really have an option. Gonna buy behind the saved A1, sorry, and AWP of Cadian. Needs to find impact with it now, though, the Danish in-game leader. Towards Ram, gets a head-to-head. Just takes a pot shot.
Wasn't far off.
Yukinda's going to try and lurk through this as opposed to...
It's not the weapon for the job, is it? Just a Desert Eagle. Gets himself across.
Well, that does force the respect. Carrigan with the MP9 has dropped down towards the lower. Cadian now on top of main with the AWP. Still has to find Rain. They don't know where he is towards back of warehouse. They're searching. They know that the AWP Brokey's also in play.
Rain should have a couple here. Oh, good work, good awareness. So they've found Rain. That gives them room to stretch their legs. Brokey dropping in. That opens up a little bit of an option towards Heaven. Secret held. You better be good with this one, Yukinda. Oh, Carrigan gets nothing.
Rob's can respond from Ram.
No util in terms of smoke, so he will have a sight line. Robs, they got the info. Good jiggles out of Yukinda. Worried about round flank, 20 seconds. They do need to get this bomb down, Nav. And they'll be allowed to do so. Yeah, okay. But Skulls is just sticking around. He's going to slip on down the vents to secure the round. Cadian even finding Robs.
That's naughty. The AWP, the one going around towards Hell, being that late lurk. It's risky maneuver from Cadian, but this round pays off. Oh, Frozen.
Hello.
Didn't spot him. I think the barrel of the gun.
What? He made such a loud step on the ladder.
Felt like it. All right, well, Brokey, we saw this one before. It was actually Cadian trying to save. Skulls knows where he is.
They want him. How many are they
Liquid
coming?
horses.
It's the whole team.
Galloping.
Better be a good flash. It's a good flash. Forced back. Another decent one. He's tucked in. They're going to overwhelm him. Oh, lovely. Zeus is amped after that one. You got 5 alive. You've taken away the AWP.
And the residual effects of Naf's Tech 9 late in the previous round has echoes. FaZe, they are broken as far as the finances are concerned. 2,400 into the next round. They might have to relinquish an 8th to Team Liquid. And great impact from Cadian. The only way after those initial exchanges went down was if Rops was fighting towards B as they were trying to enter in towards the side. The fact that he gave up control, there was never going to be a chance that they could retake that scenario. So Liquid, you just need to pump this one. Don't overcomplicate it. Got all the advantages. Look at the rifles, Alex. They have 4 A1s.
We'll take that.
4 A1s.
Yeah, they're saving their pennies.
I don't think I've seen that before.
So the opposite.
Yeah.
It's opposite day.
What did we call it? Was it a royal flush?
The royal flush.
So is this a full house?
This is definitely the equivalent. Oh. Well, you know where Twist is. Up to his usual antics on main roof. Just existing is going to keep the CTs looking.
You just want to take those fights, though, don't you? Just USPs. Come on.
Here he comes. Thank you very much. Good flashes from Yakinda on the anti-eco. I like the awareness from Twist. There's probably more. Carrigan has found a little bit of a timing through lobby. No one's ready for him, but it's a quick reaction. Good work from Naf.
Might be able to keep all 5 alive. Important for Liquid down the stretch. Oh, a crisp one from Mr. Casper. He's got the Zeus of Brokey to find.
Everyone's so hyped for this. And down he goes. Okay, well, 5 alive again. Don't leave him hanging, thank you.
Yeah, 2 rounds back-to-back with everybody staying alive means that there's a nice little reservoir of cash.
So does the full house lead to some interesting dynamics in terms of smoke fights? There's no longer going to be any tracers for these Ts. I wonder if we're going to be able to see...
They can spam back more.
Yeah.
Carrigan's having to operate with an MP9 again, and he's been having a good tournament as far as in-game leader fragging output is concerned. This game, not so much. He had issues during the group stage where his players were letting him down, and it felt like he had to do it all. Well, now he has to, I want to say, call them out of a hole. I understand that he is on the CT side, but he still gets to kind of pick their shots or pick their stacks. He can also try and read into how they want to try and finish these rounds. So he will need to find some impact. The rest of his teammates are all in the teens as far as the frags are concerned, and Team Liquid are slowly catching up. The Skull's impact, apparently in the first half, is enough to get Team Liquid into this game. What does the opener for FaZe look like on the defense? Frozen main, rain back of warehouse, and a missed smoke. Seen a few of those. Brokey noisily make his way up secret. They're going to have to redeploy a second wall.
Here we go. It's Carrigan. Audible. Stepping out of hut, but it's all just a bit of a deception. Frozen responsible to keep hold of the squeaky walk. It's Yakinda. Does he really expect rain again by pole? Oh, he actually managed to find a little bit of opportunity. This is brilliant from Yakinda.
Top's in trouble.
Most definitely. I mean, Frozen, you can see he's forced to worry about this. Oh, no, he gives him the fight. No trade potential. Yakinda, that's a fumble.
Yeah, and when Squeaky was smoked off, they couldn't really support him. I think he was worried because the main smoke was going to fade. He would have been in the open, had to make a play.
Acknowledge that. This is an opportunity back if Frozen steps. It's beautiful. Again, Skulls. Can't stop singing the praises of the South American. It's Carrigan, 4 frags. It's a quiet day in the office from the IGL, and it better not be here. He has to be loud. It's all Carrigan on that top side. 1. Oh, and a second from Carrigan. Now it's Brokey's turn. They've done it. 2v4, just like that. A 12th round appears out of nowhere, and Liquid, that's face to palm.
Put him under the spotlight. So he didn't have the contributions as we had seen throughout the group stage, and he steps up massively. The opening kill, sure, you can understand what Yakinda's getting up to there, but Carrigan being able to pivot, not traded. And then Brokey up the vent again, this time without the AWP in hand. A lot more nimble, a lot more mobile. And that's the 12. Happy with that, Mr. Finn Anderson.
Dude, his precision on that MP9.
Needed to be.
Okay, Liquid. 4 on the trot, demanded. If they want to see overtime map 1, it's FaZe's pick, and could very well be FaZe taking this map if this round doesn't go to plan. Yakinda foiled in the last. Cadian's called a ramp test. They've really coming into Rops's domain.
Oh, he's so blind.
Oh, dear. Oh, no.
He got 2 team flashes.
He's going to be so mad. That was like a 6-second white screen.
And he was entering with the bomb. That call came in quick.
Yeah, I mean, they've managed to trade it out.
Oh, I don't think they know about Yakinda.
Oh, yeah, they don't. Ooh, gets gets both. This is a higgledy-piggledy round right now.
And they can break the finances of FaZe again.
They certainly could, but I wouldn't write out Brokey and Frozen. Let's open the doors.
Back in the vent, is he really going to do it again, Brokey? This is where you've been living.
Little tunnel monster. Where are you going? They're up heaven.
Frozen's locked out for now. Oh, he's going to singed on the toes.
It's a lick of flame. He'll try and plan for heaven. This is a good play. Twists. He's going to be the last component. He's just going to chill. Do you give it a go? You talked about their finances. You will now. Frozen's done a lot there. Cadian, however, will take him out. Yeah, that's enough. He's seen enough.
As much as you know Brokey wants to give it a go, they need something into the next round to play. So the 1900 loss bonus available. So Liquid will survive. Yakinda, the fact that he gets past. So this outside battle we highlighted at the start of the day, right? With the CT setup, he's the yard player on the T side, also taking that space, so he's going to have all these head-to-heads with Rain. Holding his own. That's an impactful round.
Yeah, exactly. Especially in response to what seemed like a bit of a misplay. In the previous, it's going to be a confidence booster for him, but I mean, confidence is definitely a necessity at this stage in the game. You can see this getting the second as well. A little bit of missed shots from Carrigan.
I actually think for FaZe, it feels quite tough for them to continue with the lobby pushes because when we've seen it happen, they tend to get caught off guard. So they're not able to just go through the standard flowchart of what happens when you lose that yard space. That's likely why we saw Rain having to go back out with 360 degrees, wow, 270 degrees worth of angles to have to clear. Someone get the protractor out. Or is it the compass?
Can't spell protractor without pro. Straight out is Yakinda, and maybe, oh, maybe not for Frozen. Oh, wow. It's a good time to pull out the MAC-10. It shows an understanding of his opponent's money.
A special armor on there, didn't he, for a moment? Well, that AWP of Brokey is now completely marooned. He won't be having it into the next round with only 2,400 loss bonus available, so let's call it double digits. I can't quite believe this T-side of Liquid. Pistol conversions, lost the first gun round, lost the follow-up, broke back in.
And it's led us here. No AWP
and
for
it
Brokey.
was the saved AWP of Cadian in that round when Naf got those kills on the Tech-9. He walked away with an A1S, Cadian kept his AWP, and since then they've been able to keep FaZe in this washing machine. The tumble dry cycle. And around they go. Where this one stops, nobody knows. Overtime available.
All focus for Liquid. Tantalizingly close now.
I hope Yakinda upgrades away from the MAC-10. I know he made it work just then, but when your back's pressed against the wall, he has done. Frozen probably punching the desk. And the fact he even has the time to pull out the Glock, making him look a little bit silly.
You can see how Cadian really made sure he had that shot, not rushing things.
Only 3 incendiaries to stall things out for FaZe. 1 on Frozen, 1 on Carrigan. Both of those likely to be used over towards the top side. Robs will likely use his towards ramp as well. So no deep Molotov available outside for Rain to stall out their crawls. One boost from Yakinda. He's slipped in close towards main already.
A twist decoy.
Oh!
Through the smoke, through the head. Yakinda dead. It's one back from Skulls. Good cover. Brokey will trade. Avoids the nade, does Naf. They want to keep the pressure on. Oh no, he's lost his head as well. It's Rain in yard. Of course it is.
Oh, that's a Cadian maneuver.
He's taken the bomb.
Hard to take the heroic out of the boy.
Yeah, I know, but look at this. He has to nail this shot onto Brokey. Get the bomb down, sure. 2v4 to keep Nuke going.
This is a Cadian classic, isn't it? Do something completely out of the box and make a statement.
It's going to test FaZe. You've got the numbers. Frozen's waiting to catch Naf on the descent. He gets away with his life. Now Cadian connects. They have to worry about this. Oh! Cadian nails it! 2 on 4. Now a 2 on 2. They're cooking. Naf with just a scrap of health. If Cadian gets another, they're on. And he's nailed it onto Robs. Casper, Cadian Muller, when they needed him most, has pulled it off and a big grin on his face because he knows what he's done.
Cadian rules everything around him. Absolute cream right there, and exactly what he's known for.
I got chills.
Well, we got the greatest showman on one side of the server, that's Carrigan.
Oh man, it was a bit hectic.
And now Cadian putting on a show. Now that's exactly the way his clutches go down. You can see it, his brain just whirring. Straight down the vent, just his vent dive. Guys, we're probably gonna lose this round, it's 2v4. How about I get down that vent? How about I get that bomb down?
Can't believe it. Timeout, yeah, I would too. Neo just basically saying, boys, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. You've got something. Oh, Chad, they haven't got everything.
Yeah, that's the deal, right? The finances on the CT side down the stretch is never going to be easy, and Rain did so much. Found the lurk of Yakinda, slipping in close behind the main smoke, even found Twist on top of main roof. Thought that statement alone was more than enough, but they found a way, they found a solution. Still all ends. Liquid, this has been a heroic comeback.
It has 9 T rounds set up by FaZe, and Liquid 1 round away from responding in kind. Smoke wall. SMGs, you want to try and find some early disruptive play. That's, oh, Rain! Doesn't matter what weapon he has, he finds something. Cadian forced to call from the grave.
Did he have no head armor?
He must have.
He had 6k.
Yikes.
I didn't note if he did or didn't, but
Well,
his head looked like it exploded like a watermelon.
Yeah, either way. Long range SMG, it seems like the only explanation. Frozen forced away by the flame.
It's good to see Frozen down towards lower. Might be a little bit more comfortable.
They can
Make a
all
rotator roll.
And here. Now for the bomb secret stairs.
There's 2 more players already lower, so this likely will be a B finish. It's more, what can Skulls get up to in lobby? Are they going to let him play first, or is he a late activation? Well, starting to live forward towards ramp. There is an open runway. All of the pressure will be applied to Frozen. There's 1 of the 2 M4s remaining. There is util available to take this lower site from Liquid. Plenty of mollies, but can Frozen stop them right here, right now?
Concerned about ramp.
Should be.
Understandably. Now he's been spotted out, still gets 1. It's Naf back. Low sight taken. Liquid punching in the code. Are they really going to respond with 90 rounds of their own? Skulls, hard clear. Rob's not looking. It's going to be 1. Quick trade available for Yakinda. He delivers. Brokey just sends the vents. Is it all lost? Is it all for naught? Has Cadian's clutch secured it for Liquid, or can Brokey do the impossible? We're going to overtime.
This is what Liquid needed, a spark, not the start that this team was looking for. Formed of stars. Well, they've been grounded right now, looking to ascend. This is fantastic work to bring it back against FaZe. A miserable start to this map, their map choice. But they have had individuals stepping up in moments. Skulls in the first half, locking things down, finding opening kills. Yakinda now making space towards outside. Cadian with a clutch. That twist factor, he's not here just yet, but he always steps up in the biggest of moments. Now in overtime, I'm sure it's the Canadians' moment. First to 16, 15-15, we do it all again. Finance is no longer a problem for FaZe.
Look at that immediately. Robs knows the answer to that smoke. It's got Brokey as well, positioned accordingly.
Rifled through a lot of util early FaZe.
You're right.
Smoking a molly. All that really remains. Aggression towards lobby again. This time, Carrigan should have had him on a silver platter. Started pre-firing, spamming through the wall was Twists.
99. 99. You got to do 100.
I think Carrigan was licking his chops there. Got him in the pit. Might be a little bit flustered with that.
Oh yeah, that's tilt. That's unadulterated tilt, folks.
Across towards Secret as well. Can't rotate back. Cadian's watching. Ooh, this slips through. Great awareness from Rain. Brokey's AWP. Up to the plate. Sit up.
Not ready for that at all was Yakinda. Now Brokey's noted. Surely you can use that low HP on Twists. Brokey's actually bringing the fight to them.
Good timing for this.
Yeah. He'll be able to confirm that this is nothing but deception. 25 seconds He's not hearing, he's not seeing anything.
Is
Frozen.
the bomb going up the vent?
He's ready. That's the plan. This is ugly. Frozen could have them both here. Tries the wall bang, goes down. No trade. Frozen aware. And no one looking. It's too easy. Carrigan, he looked frustrated, but his team, they're motivated to close. 13 on the board, a convincing one. And Liquid, I don't think any of them were even looking in the right direction.
I think Twist ran out of ammo there as well. He started spamming. It looked like he pulled through the clock.
He knew what was up. Great awareness. Okay. A swing and a miss.
Even a bit of a gift on the opener. Yeah, and there's that frustration from Carrigan. He's definitely not hitting the shots he was throughout the group stage at the moment.
At the moment, though, the key sentence.
Yokinda's been called off of yard control because of the deep incendiary. And they've been able to fortify Rain and Brokey, ready to lock this down.
How does this go down? Yokinda, audible. Silo occupied. Yokinda testing Brokey and immediately sent to the Shadow Realm. Oh, but Cadian, despite the flash, has managed to pull it back, taking down the rival author.
It's just worn off.
Oh no, Cadian, he nearly lost his life there. Punished for an overextension. He was trying to line up Util. We've got a 4v4 here. Full 60 seconds. Nav continues to test the Rob's hold. Passive behind the box. Rain to join him.
Oh, important info play from Frozen. We'll be able to call yard completely clear. But pressure then on Carrigan, who's opting for the AUG. You can tell that's a sign he's been struggling.
Yeah,
might catch a player on the roof. It's Frozen. Yeah, there it is.
Big flank. Carrigan, only the one. It's Naf and Skulls, both of them performing.
To be.
Makes a lot of sense. They're not making any secret of the descent.
Drops is here.
They're not expecting him. He gets the smoke down. Oh, he's not ready for this at all. Naf looked foolish there. It's Robs to catch him. And with 15 seconds and a bullet between the eyes, we have 14. After both teams finding the lion's share of their rounds on the T side, it seems FaZe have really tightened things up into OT.
It was the finances that really had them down the stretch, right? Not being able to get full util, not being able to have the AWP in Brokey's hands. A situation now where Carrigan is able to operate with rifles as opposed to SMGs. Think about all the rounds on the CT side he had to operate with MP9s.
And don't
so
forget,
there's the change for FaZe.
Frozen as well seems to have had a little bit of a rise in form upon arrival here in Chengdu. One of FaZe's top performers at this tournament.
Oh, I don't think you can turn to Cadian again for another impactful round. The saved AWP round and then the 2v4 on the AWP. I think he's done his part.
It has to be someone else. I mean, there's so many candidates for it. It does, however, look like these last couple of rounds, it's just been a bit off. Last chance on the T side to just put up some resistance. Otherwise, FaZe, they could close it in the first round of their T side. Have 3 opportunities to do so. His pace, they're trying to test him. And Skulls has gotten himself down the vent. That is promising. Wall of smoke's erected. Skulls, oh, he's not ready for this at all. Robs is already here. Thank you very much. Spamming the smokes. How are they getting away with this? They're not.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Nav commits to the spray. He's punished for it. Well, we've seen one of these.
Rob's in a bit of a signature position.
Yeah, he was down there so early. It's really perfect considering the early vent dive. Already being on B-side rafters. Not a fun clear for Yokinda. He's going to be coming out of this one worried about everything. Here's Ropsy. Yokinda underneath him.
He might get him on the clear, actually. This is good pathing from Yokinda.
Really nice. Just let him work, Yokinda. He's pulled out the first. Oh, no! Disastrous! Yokinda had to hit that one. Cadian, what have you got for us? Brokey can take him down right here. Oh, right now! No! Brokey fumbles! Cadian, what have you got? No way! It's Rain to close. Brokey's going to be happy with that one. What's going on? What is going on?
A half-life given to Cadian for a moment to get the engine started.
And Yakinda, bro, your nose is next to the screen. You gotta hit those.
The pathing was beautiful. That felt like it should have been his kill every day of the week.
Take a breath.
And there's a smile on Brokey. You don't see that every day of the week.
Take a minute, take a breath. Great quick scope.
If he gets the no scope there onto Rain, you know, oh man.
So we seem to miss smoke, some missed shots. It's a quarterfinal, folks.
I'm gonna miss in here right now from Twist, just sorting out a quick tech issue. About lunchtime over there in Europe.
Oh, nice.
So everybody should be waking up, getting themselves into some Counter-Strike and taking it in. This Cadian. Started the event not feeling very well. Hopefully on the mend.
And an upswing in performance. Liquid certainly hasn't been fantastic, missing out on the major.
The G2 win was great, right? That's a great one for the confidence in terms of a spark that you're looking for to get the team activated. That's all it takes around here. A kind heart. No, it's kind eyes and an open heart.
Kind
Best up our motto, yeah.
Open heart.
Kind eyes, open heart.
He's stealing Carrigan's shtick.
Yeah, well, he learned from the best.
Yeah, exactly. Well, well, well. A lot to do here. A flawless CT side. Chad, they need to get...
See, Carrigan just has to wave.
Yeah. But they need to get what they got in 12 in just 3. Does that make sense?
I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm trying to say?
Well, if we reflect on that first half, I believe I said every round that Skulls got the opening kill, they converted.
Okay, so Skulls just needs to get 3 opening frags.
In back-to-back rounds. It being their topside anchor. So they are just going to have to do 3 top plays, I assume.
I would assume.
That would be the only way they could really pull that one off. We do have Anubis up next.
Yeah.
I think the fact that Liquid have brought this back gives a bit more confidence to the longevity of the series. At one point, 9-3 on their CT side, you thought this one would likely be over. A quick 2-0. This might be a larger tech issue than initially understood.
So we've received word. It seems he's just getting one channel, one audio towards one ear. I would be struggling to play too. I would certainly be struggling. That's it.
About like Nuke.
Yeah. So that's worth taking a look at. We've got the best in the biz on it.
This is not just a monitor change though. That's when you need to get out a few more pieces.
I think that says kind eyes, open heart.
Exactly. He's doing it again. He might tire him out.
I mean, he has certainly put on a show already.
Star jumps with Cadian.
So certainly we've got the showman on the stage head-to-head here.
Just has to raise his eyebrows.
It is.
It's like a Cadbury's ad.
It's a flex. But it's very interesting to see how the fandom has blossomed here in China. The players, they are getting so much attention. I've seen fans as I left in the morning, and the same fans have been waiting as I got home after the shift.
Yeah.
Just camping out.
So you gotta make sure you deliver your letters.
Yes, I've got handwritten letters for each individual member of FaZe Clan given to me by fans. It's my responsibility to deliver them.
I thought you wrote them.
Not personally, but dude, they've even done like wax seals on the back of the envelope. I've never done a wax seal. Oh, it's an interesting request. Not sure about that one.
I have good news, everybody.
What is that, Dr. Farnsworth?
We're going to a planet to deliver a package.
Well,
we got a robot to help us.
Yeah, it's FaZe that are delivering a package. They got 3 opportunities to get it down, pick up the round. Starting with the AWP towards the top side. Is Cadian going for anything cheeky? Robs is throwing out his signature top side util. Is he going to move on this? He wants to get it done. Why not take a couple of calculated risks? As Cadian's AWP is there. Oh, and so's the frag from Robs. He could get them both. Skulls asleep. Still adjusts. It's a 3-on-2 here. Brokey out to the top side. Twists. One. It's frozen to clutch. He could do it. Yukinda holds the wall from the door.
Comms must have been all over the shop there for Skulls to be coming out of heaven, not acknowledging that trade potential.
What's Cadian saying? Okay, well, there's one CT round. Can Liquid match their regulation CT haul?
Double AWP, NAF, with an AWP in the mix.
I like that in terms of FaZe's call perhaps being disrupted by the surprise of a second.
Just throwing different looks.
He's taking it towards the ramp side. And Robs is going through his normal procedures. It's going to be interesting to see if he acknowledges the potential.
Well, this is overall more of a normal round. Last was the top pop with Robs out squeaky. This is Rain on his traditional progression. Robs is quite chained.
Oh, the tension. He's not giving him anything. It's a lot of responsibility on Robs in these default rounds, isn't there?
And to also make sure that you have a variation of how you anchor down towards lobby. You can't just keep doing the same and same.
Yeah, re-molly it, so the smokes could be starting to fade.
They only have one left on Brokey. They've had to flash and go. Ooh, and the bomb is across.
And they go. Incendiary was late.
I think it is key that Brokey is one of the individuals down towards Secret. That smoke that I mentioned could be used to help them facilitate an entry in towards the site if Robs can't find any room. 45 seconds.
I like this setup, though, because it means Naf not only gets the info, but he's got his back covered by Skulls. Are they considering a pivot? You got 30 seconds, so Twist, Cadian top side.
Really, vent to top? No, okay, decon. This will be the smoke.
Flash and go, Naf. No opportunity for a shot here. Fires up a warning shot. Carrigan actually finding Twist as well. This is looking like it could be the end.
Double lobby left though.
Oh, but Robs. Skulls caught off. It's up to Yukinda and Cadian now. FaZe. 2 frags away. Taking their map pick. Liquid certainly putting up resistance, putting up a fight, but now it looks like it's all done right here. Robs another. Such impact. 25 frags, and there we have it. Map 1 in the bag for FaZe Clan. We'll see you on Anubis.
What do you think? How is it? Noodles? What are you eating down there?
A little bit of everything. Trying to find my bread, cheese, and butter. Not really there. But I think the first day I felt a little bit under the weather. I had the noodle soup and made it spicy, so that was good for the system. Yeah.
It cleaned you out, did it? Like in like FlyQuest interview when they, they're talking about, yeah, we went and ate hot pot, and then the rest came out. So rough times. What do you think of the spice? Is it too spicy for you, or is it about right on?
Nah, it's too spicy for me, but it could take a little bit. weak Danish European stomach. It's spices are not well known in Denmark. They never get to that country. So yeah, it's good to explore a bit with different meals. But I like a little bit of spice, but too much I can't handle it.
Would you guys say you took the harder path to get to the playoffs?
Honestly, we always take the harder path. We always play the most maps there's a possibility almost every tournament. I think I look at land maps played. I think we played 100. Next team played like 75 in CS2. Means we played like 25% more of the team that plays the second most land. So
I mean, you keep finding your way into finals and stuff, right? So
yeah, we do. Just need to find a trophy now.
It's right around the corner somewhere. It's got to be right around the corner. Well, that one actually turned out to be quite the back-and-forth affair. So much that we found ourselves into overtime, but it is FaZe that outlasts Team Liquid. Welcome back, everybody, to the Intel Extreme Masters. We are well within our second quarterfinal of the day, featuring FaZe and Liquid. Here with me on the desk, going to be Yanko. We've got Elfish Guy down on the end, and now we have a real game, it seems like. Not nearly as flat as maybe the first half suggested.
Yeah, look, I mean, another one that's going to be a little bit disappointing for Liquid, because last time they played this map against FaZe, they lost at 13-11. At least this time they managed to make it through to the overtime, but same result at the end of the day. It's got to be a painful one, and well, they can only do anything but really just look forward.
So Yanko, let's start this one. First half, we're looking at lobby crunches galore. We look like FaZe really can dictate the fight anywhere they want at any given time.
Yeah, it felt like they were running circles around Liquid, really, right? Always one step ahead, whether it's that round early on where they get outside control, but then are ready for the reaction from Liquid to go back to lobby, just punish him there. You know, the couple of rounds that Liquid won were a gamble stack on a half buy down towards B. Then, you know, Skulls with a 4K once FaZe tries to change the pace. So they couldn't really repeat that. So yeah, FaZe seemed in full control in that.
And apparently they wouldn't even have had that many rounds had Skulls not arrived in the server, Jordan.
Certainly not. I mean, Skulls, I guess, was one of the people that we talked about going into that game, and we sort of had our questions. We were asking whether he's going to be able to deliver on the stage, and as far as the Liquid members were concerned, he did a pretty good job, but maybe needed a little bit more from the rest of the lads.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit. Yeah, the impact was felt. The 4K, the 4-piece from Rafters, good stuff. Round 9, the next round, what happens?
Yeah, I think this is a great opportunity for Liquid to capitalize on that. Look at it here. They're in a 5v3 situation, right? Carrigan brings one back. That's Naft. He's the ramp player, right? Like, so now it's a 4v2. Yakinder's going on the flank. Full spotted. You're arguing, like, does he really need to push all the way? Maybe he can just play to contain, right? FaZe finds the way into that B bomb site, and then in a 2v3 situation, they manage to isolate the fights, right? Towards Secret, towards Vents, play it really, really well. And this was an opportunity for Liquid to really gain some momentum. Instead, FaZe nip it in the bud and ran away with that first half.
The problem is, as well, that's not the only instance that happened. Like, it was like 2 rounds later, 3 rounds later, again, when Liquid starts to maybe come back into the swing of things a little bit, FaZe wins another 3v5. So it's just unacceptable at that point for Liquid. If they would have gotten themselves another 1 or 2 rounds in that first half, what a difference that could have made.
Yeah, 9 rounds T-side seems to be the going number.
And also, Trace, you wonder, like you talked about it with Carrigan, he was saying they have the most maps played on LAN in CS2, right? Liquid, one of the teams probably with the fewest, especially with this roster. And I think seeing how this is their first stage game for someone like Skulls, his first stage game ever on a tournament of this magnitude, you wonder whether some of those rounds happen because of miscommunication, right? Possibly. Like people not saying what's open, what are they holding. You know, that's usually when these mistakes happen, and FaZe just capitalized on that.
Talk about holding. When Carrigan has the MP9, there's a chance for holding, right? Round 20, we get glimpses of that.
Yeah, you're like thinking in the whole second half, you're thinking it's just a matter of time before FaZe gets it done. But Liquid is winning round after round. And here's another one. Carrigan by himself, 4 and 15, right? Brocky invents. Surely there's no way. He gets another kill, gets the second. That's when Brocky goes up the vents himself, right? All the attention is drawn towards Carrigan, and they close out the round. And, you know, you're thinking, okay, this is the one that broke.
It looked like it would be, yeah.
It broke Liquid's back, right? But then They
Then
somehow they grind it out, and then Cadian happens.
Yeah, the Cadian clutch, right? So necessary, albeit at this point, it's kind of like Liquid are the Flyleaf song, the Fully Alive. Like they're actually in the server now.
There's something about Cadian and that B-side on Nuke, man. Like, just we've seen so many clutches come out of this guy, and sure, you know, maybe you'll argue FaZe misplayed a little bit. They're really disjointed. Frozen is even still on the A-bomb, so he didn't have a chance to get activated, but Cadian just does a great job of hitting his shots and, yeah, keeps Liquid in the game.
Yeah, quite a skirmish there in lower. Obviously, at this point, you know, that's pretty much a done deal, isn't it, Jordan?
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, I looked at that and I thought this is just an impossible round to win. But, you know, you're going to give Cadian a few 1v1s. He's got an AWP in his hands. He's going to be able to make some magic happen. I mean, Naf was 15 HP. He didn't even have to do anything in that round. And, well, I guess, again, for Team Liquid, it's enough to get them to the overtime, but not enough to get things over the line.
You know, speaking of Naf and Cadian, there was that weird instance, though, right? Where you've got Naf with the Tech-9 running around just trying to salvage the last seconds of a round in the upper. Gets to about the 5-second mark. Somehow Naf has got the Tech-9 out, and the bombs in spawn.
It's just one of those rounds where, like, I think you've already kind of given up, and then there's one guy hanging around, and it's like, it's too late to really go back in.
Yeah,
by the time he's already started to do something, so it's just a bit of unfortunate timing.
Next, Trace, it's unacceptable to give up on Naf. How can you give up on Naf? He always gets it done. So, yeah, I think just the whole map sort of speaks of the sort of a disconnect and maybe some of the miscommunication in the Liquid camp. But let's see if that was just map one sort of jitters, right? And they're going to be a lot better on Anubis, or is it a sign of things to come?
Well, before we get to Anubis, we're talking about our United States Air Force aim high player of the map, and that's going to be a Brokey, a man that also found himself very much in the center of most of the action across Nuke.
Yeah, I mean, this was a difficult one to call. I feel like actually when you look at FaZe, it was sort of an across-the-board performance. Everyone was having a little bit of impact, bar Carrigan, and that's kind of what you want to be seeing for FaZe. But the difference maker for Brokey is, you know, he was involved in a lot of those key impactful rounds. In a couple of those clutches, he was the guy that was kind of getting the job done. So again, you talked about him, Yanko, as being the X factor coming into this game, and I don't know that he necessarily had that quote-unquote X factor effect here on Nuke, but he was having impact and he was able to get some of those rounds over the line. So, I mean, at least he hasn't gone missing in at least game one.
Yeah, a lot of it here was just trading, right, and being active and hitting some of the shots that he needs to hit. So yeah, he was getting it done.
Yeah, absolutely getting it done for Liquid. They still have so much more to do. And by that, I mean, we're talking have to win the next map and then the map thereafter. That's how best of threes work. And this gentleman, Zeus, he knows all about it. So let's hear what Heku caught up with.
To everyone's surprise, right now on Nuke, both teams were really successful at taking the T round. So I did ask Zeus that, like, maybe in OT, it was a matter of which team was better at adapting. He's like, no, that is not the case. It's just like on their side, like maybe they should have played it like a little bit more simpler. Maybe in some cases they like tried to do like some like more complicated things. But in the end, it is not their map pick. It's gonna be Anubis, and I think it looks pretty promising.
That is correct, Mundo. We're talking about Anubis Liquid pick. FaZe T-side start, though. So obviously T-sides, everybody's having a good time on those today.
Yeah, I mean, it's a T-sided map, so also lets you dictate the pace of the game. I think also we're seeing it a little bit more in MR12 because game planning, seeing as how there's less rounds to play with, you know, you come up with a good game plan and you can execute it well, like that means more in MR12.
I like the fact that they've gone toward Anubis here. I do feel like it speaks to the confidence levels maybe of Liquid, that they've kind of gone, all right, well, we couldn't get Ancient. I mean, we could have gone potentially toward Inferno, but we know that FaZe is feeling a little bit uncomfortable on this map. We feel like we can show a little bit more. And obviously Anubis, again, is going to be one of those maps where we have to sort of question what can Liquid do, and they have to prove to us now what they are going to be able to bring to the table.
This might be a little bit of a trap card from FaZe. Like, sure, in general, they're not that comfortable on Anubis, but you have 2 days to just prepare Anubis for Liquid. You don't need to fix your Anubis in general. You just need to make it good enough and make it fit to beat Liquid in this game. And I think FaZe is capable of that.
And cliche, we always hear, hey, we need to play our own game. But in this regard, if you're FaZe, you're considered the better team. You are the better team by a large margin, right? And then there's not really a whole bunch of footage here from Liquid. You know, we're still kind of looking at the early looks for Liquid.
And the loss they had on Anubis was against G2, who's a pretty good Anubis team at the moment. I mean, that's the map they picked today as well. And the CT side was okay. They had some moves on the CT side, right? But they just couldn't win anything, get anything done on the T side, starting from the pistol and moving going on. So hopefully they fix that coming into this one.
Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty close game as well, although, you know, only a couple of days ago. So, yeah, as you said, there's a little bit there maybe for FaZe to have a bit of a look at. I don't think FaZe needs to change, you know, too much up from game 1 to game 2 here of Nuke into Anubis. It feels like they've got the pieces of the puzzle working. It's maybe just a case of kind of getting that rolling on Anubis, which, again, as we've said, is a little question mark, but it is FaZe. They are on the stage. We're not in a grand final, so can we really question them?
Can we quell some of the questions around Skulls after some of the showing that he's had here so far?
I think more and more, I think what you can see absolutely is that he is a skilled player, right? But he has that lurk position on the T side. So maybe sometimes it's like, do you want him to play with a little bit more freedom? Sometimes you wonder, does he have all the freedom he wants? Is he sometimes told to wait for some of the other guys to make a move? Yeah, but it's looking better finally after some of those initial tournaments. For Liquid, I wouldn't give up on him.
I'm not hating it. I'm not hating what I'm seeing at all. I mean, look, I didn't necessarily have huge expectations for Liquid coming into this tournament. I don't think anyone really did. And as far as I'm concerned, even by getting to this point, they have performed above expectations. So this is enough to give me at least another couple of months with this Liquid roster until maybe the end of, you know, this season, and then we'll have to see what things happen. But obviously, there's, you know, still a lot of runway, I think, for this team, in my opinion, at least.
Couple months or a couple maps?
The end of the season, what are you going to do? Change now?
No, not change. I'm saying, are they going to give us 2 more in the series?
Ah, you mean that? No, no. Listen, I think FaZe just got a false sense of security with how dominant the first half was, and they were just expecting the game, you know, they were expecting to win somehow in whichever way because of how dominant they were. And, you know, then all of a sudden they're in overtime. They still win. I still think they're the much better team, and they'll close it out on Anubis.
Yeah, I don't disagree at all. I feel like they're going to be the team to go through here. I don't know. I mean, 2-0, it feels like it's on the cards. FaZe is playing well enough to convince me that they should be able to get this one done. So.
Yeah, it very well is up right now as we teeter upon that second map. That's where we're going to be going. We do have a quick break coming up. You all know how this works. For the most part, right now, FaZe have awoken a Liquid who gave us some life there in the first map, but did not find success. So we go to Anubis, the Liquid pick, with a FaZe T-sided start, and we're going to see what Kerrigan and company have in their back pockets. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters, everybody. We'll be right back.
From the Ticker studio today with your weather across the country. Brizzy is looking warm at 31 degrees with a chance of afternoon showers, so keep those brollies on hand. Turning our attention to Melbourne now, where it is looking cloudy with a chance of Counter-Strike?
Up the center to try and win it in a 1v5. Chris 3 flick. Oh, they're making 1x1 sets. No way. He wants to. Oh, does it?
Smokes. See double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, it's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Year of the Rabbit, kind, artistic, romantic, refined, and sometimes timid. We have three rabbits in our team.
3 rabbits, yeah.
An easy fit in my head from my team specifically. I think Skulls is exactly this. I think he has a great mind for artistic way of thinking and romance and whatever. He's really kind of a loving person. Russ was my number 2. I think kind of vibe that he's like confident and elegant person or whatever, and I'm not saying he is not. He's like, oh no, you're cute, you're nice. No, that's Russ for me. Well, I mean, I don't think it's me or Keith. I think me and Keith are more kind of not necessarily realistic, but kind of more pessimistic in a way and more harsh. I will probably put Zeus. Reliable, patient, loyal, occasionally stubborn, stable. For me personally, reliable, patient, loyal, stable is Keith. I think it's an obvious one. I think even people from outside the team see his like style of how he plays the game. I think people could definitely notice that he's like patient and slow. So I would give this to Keith, definitely. Oh, that's Casper. I've read first 2. Amusing and enthusiastic, independent, opportunistic, slightly irresponsible. Definitely Casper. Materialistic, impatient, smart, generous, caring, big. Is that me? No way, I'm the only one left, right? I agree with the impatient. That's the only one I actually kind of agree with. Kind? Oh, I mean, I've definitely been kinder lately.
If you know this one, nah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
This was an obvious one, yeah, I think. I think Skulls has definitely these independent and enthusiastic traits. Casper is really not necessarily a logical person, but more towards his emotion side, kind of thinking person, and I can definitely see this like generous, caring part of him in a way.
Don't believe what you read, not all words are the same. Not everything you see, you can't trust anyway. All the thieves dressed as sheep tell you they know the way. So bite the hand that feeds you to the wolves as prey. Get out my face, try to stab me with a saving grace. Fool me once, never twice, now I got the knife. You try to cut off my conscience, bake me a cake full of nonsense. You eat it too and I got deja vu when your words are up, you got you nauseous. Your shit belongs in the driveway, no, man, but you wish, babe. Took out the trust like I used to have rest, but all that's in the past, now I upgrade. Shit in the past like I used to have. Snap the C on the pictures, they flash on the page. Now they're pleading on the fifth and last mistake. But I know that dirty secrets the gamekeepers hold the keys to the gate. Only open for the pawns who sell their souls just to play. I don't keep up with the fake, we are not the same.
Intel Extreme Masters, Chengdu. We're coming into the second map of our quarterfinal here, and it is all about Anubis. Liquid probably wanted to Chengdu over on Nuke. Didn't quite work out for them. A valiant attempt taking us into overtime. And now myself, Machine, joined by Chatty B. We're getting into map 2, and whether or not we need a map 3, that remains to be seen. But I think Liquid did some convincing over for you, Sponge, over map 1.
Warmed up. Right. That's the key, is that they're warmed up. Now going into their map choice, where FaZe have opted to start on the attack. They'll be the ones continuing to set the tone and tempo. And it looks like we're about to have a brawl in middle. There's an awful lot of bodies here. 3 defenders for Team Liquid, and all 5 of FaZe are starting to contact in.
Loves the P250, does Garrigan. Pushing forward is Rain. Jiggles out, Yakinda, he needed that, it's a triple! Frozen, can he respond in kind? He can, it's Skulls to trade back, and Garrigan, his teammates have evaporated. Look at this, the battlefield littered with corpses! Naf bending bullets with the dual Berettas. Team Liquid off to a flyer. This is a T-side Anubis. If you get that CT pistol, it really gives you a leg up. And also, by finding a triple kill, Yakinda got himself an armored M4 into round 2. This was Frozen's response, the same.
I am interested to see what the buy looks like, because you mentioned the kills that Yakinda got. Well, Frozen could have dropped an AK. That doesn't appear to be the case. We'll just be buying a Deagle, the rest onto the Glocks, and an aggressive smoke thrown out at the start of the round towards T-Stairs from Yakinda. They're not actually going to use it for any earlier pushes.
It's conditioning, going to be throwing that intermittently, I imagine.
Likely to come into play later in the piece. That'll be heard from Twists, hearing them drop down into the water. So the B defense of Yakinda and Naf on notice.
That's arm baited masterfully.
Hey man, the next door. KDM playing aggressive. Might go down.
He'd have loved a couple more. Oh gosh, goals! He can only get 1. This becomes quite costly. Robs recovers the M4. It's unlikely he gets anything more. Obviously, a bomb plant would be nice, but it's just a bullet from Twist, and they will recover that rifle. So not too much damage. I mean, you'll take it. Skulls and Cadian forced a rebite.
Now, if I'm FaZe... Oh. Over there, you just get rid of a mouse pad?
Yeah, I heard them talking about it in the corridors. I think they wanted to change out the mouse pad. They were just waiting to find it.
Oh.
So he had to play a couple of rounds with the old mouse pad. He's got himself a freshie.
You're being serious as well, because you went to the bar.
Yeah.
Okay. You're
Yeah,
just
yeah,
over
yeah.
and Alex is not trolling. He's being
I'm
serious.
not trolling,
Okay.
yeah. No, I heard...
fresh pad.
Yeah.
Maybe it a swamp pad.
Maybe. Well, especially considering he did have a bit of an off map.
Yes, okay.
Even if it's just psychologically, like
I
fresh pad.
I hope he rubbed his stones.
Well, check this one out. You did what?
Rubbed his stones.
Yeah, okay, yeah, maybe. For luck. Through the smoke, it's Robs, and he's heading towards the A main. It's what we'll be doing on the default spread.
3 towards B is the start. Liquid are in a bit more of a turtle setup. They're not fighting middle. They're in a 3-2, so site-centric. If I'm FaZe...
Dark smoke early?
Yeah, well, they're calling them for the fight. Oh, tap it in. Brokey. I'm back with 2. It looked great.
Can't quite believe that. It was a 5v3 for a minute, for a hot minute.
If I'm FaZe, look, I was about to say I'd be watching some G2 demos on how to approach this map.
Man, I mean, that's lovely from Naf. If he's on, it's usually a very good indicator that Liquid have got some fight in them. He's not looking for glory. However, they are going to be looking for the wide open B-bomb site. This is a very promising sign for FaZe on their T side. After finding those picks, Twist, you can see he's considering a push. He's being loud about it. As the util lands on A, Naf is going to be calling retake on 30 HP.
They have so many nades for this. They have mollies, smokes, more util to harass. This is the type of retake, even though the finances are on the line for Team Liquid, they should at least somewhat consider. And this is the type of map where you need to have discussions on retake utility. Oh, are we saving? What? All right, they are going to give it a go.
Just a weird detour.
Oh, that might call it off.
Yeah, I think you might be onto something there.
Yeah, you can see Naf with the retake utility, so they have a plan for this. That's too late now. The extra smoke, yeah, that did it. That did it completely. You can see Naf's smoke that he's just thrown out over towards Dark as part of that retake. It's over to the right-hand side.
Yeah, it's a nice smoke, but bizarre round, actually, when you recap that.
I thought they had enough. I guess they were between 2 mines. At least they don't give away all of their finances. And they are able to get into a gun round now, which I believe should have an AWP in the hands of Katie, and he can drop an M4. So Twist would be the only one operating on something a little bit lighter.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly makes a lot more sense.
He dropped an he dropped an MP9, so Katie can get full util and armor.
Respectable. He's going for a dark peek because there was no dark smoke. Same case this time. Already Rob's across. However, how ready is Rain? Oh, info. Oh, missed shot. Cadian had an opportunity, and now they're running him down. Or I should say, walking him down.
Float up the lazy river.
Staying dynamic on the AWP.
Hey, just a moment late. Could have done significant damage. Romps lurk smoke.
Oh, they're actually faking A with a Heaven Smoke and Molly Briggs. As it forces Yukimba to go looking. Oh, and now Rain's been spotted. Naf trying to get across, gets away. They have got a setup for B here.
They haven't rotated with that A pressure.
Not falling for it.
Carrigan can set them up with a second wave. That molly off of the pillar for Platt would be perfect.
Here they come, Rain trying to be the brute force, the blunt instrument. He gets nothing. It's Carrigan only the one traded. Canadian Zorb even finding Frozen Brokey covered. By Twist and Cliff.
Yeah, they had nades to have a much better second wave of attack on towards the B bomb site. Rain not using the molly to land Platt. We know it's a bit of a tricky one. You're in dark, you do the run step forward, banger off the pillar in front of you. Lands on platform, clears anybody out of that weasel corner. So Liquid, well held. Weren't baited, weren't forced to rotate around the map. They'll be able to upgrade. Oh, even damage, so yeah, bangs through the windows.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that setup. They had one towards Glizzy, one towards Cliff. And it's led to a 3-1 scoreline, Liquid's pick. T-Side Anubis heavily favored, so it's going to be interesting to see if FaZe can start stringing something consecutive together, or if Liquid can really lock it down. Twist leaving his nades implies aggression.
Deep dark smoke from Rain.
Look at him. Oh my goodness, he just wants to fight. Spotted out on the jiggle, thinks twice. 3 of them there.
On CT side of Anubis, you have to try a lot of aggressive opening gambits. Can't just allow the T's to set up. AWP posted from the doors. Should be good for one here, Katie, unless there's a flash.
Oh, Shadow. Baited! It's a Kindred down after 1. Gives Frozen an opportunity for a rifle. He's applying pressure. Lot of pressure. Twist actually elevates as opposed to hiding out. Safe from the flash. Drops. Pushed by Skulls. That's aggression. They're trying it all over the map. Puts him into a man disadvantage phase.
Naf just cleared out B long. Good info play from him.
Yeah, okay, huge. So you've got full A main control, full B main control.
But B is open. Even though he's pushed, Skulls needs to get a great timing, has 2 kills available.
Oh, lovely control. Just restraint as well. He falls away. He'll take that play. Bullet to the back of the skull. Now, it's info as well. With the smoke.
A plant will do. A plant will do here for Brokey if he can get him, but you can see he's so worried. Knows that they've lost everything. Frozen rerouting, but quietly. Doesn't want to make any sound cues, has to deal with Naf. Naf's been spotted now.
Hello? Goodbye. Naf down.
Frozen has another smoke.
Yeah. They are going to try and smoke him off, but I don't think that's going to do too much. Skulls. Yeah, not going to overcommit through the smoke, and with Twist gone, this is starting to get awkward. Oh, horrendous! Frozen with a quad kill. He started his campaign in middle, now he's just walked into a huge gap in the expectation there from Liquid. A fumble.
Frozen on for the ace as well.
Yeah, quad kill could be very well the ace if Kaden even gives it a look, and he hasn't got an opportunity to go for it.
When that kit just highlighted by our ops team there was tantalizingly close to Kaden if he could make it out, but they just played 1 by 1. That smoke from Frozen late as he comes in towards Temple was key. Twist played ahead on his own from CT over towards Ivy. He gets isolated. Skulls thinks he has to push for a trade. He comes through the smoke, goes down.
That is not a good feeling for Liquid after that one.
Those are the type of rounds, though, that they were losing over on Nuke. They had these big number advantage scenarios that it felt like they should be closing, and then they let them slip through their fingers.
AK inaccuracy at that range can be a pain. And this one.
That one there from Twist, right? Going forward to take that fight. Like, Skulls pushing through the smoke is he feels desperate, has to trade. The only thing Twist could have done different, I guess, is just tuck into Ivy and wait, and then Skulls initiate, but he thrust himself forward.
Well, Naf's done the deep dark smoke. Expect pressure B here. Or is that, is that part of the game? Part of the plan? Keep the bodies rooted.
Double AWPs.
They just left mid open. Yeah, that's a current gap. No one from FaZe is investigating, though. With no mid smoke, maybe you assume the orb's there. That's the smoke molly combo to essentially just guarantee it. And now they are coming mid. Naf's been tasked with this. With a UMP no less. Oh dear. Wow. What do you do with all of that space, Chad?
They don't have main control, so I don't think they can go for an A split in this situation.
You do have a lot of pressure on B with the loss of mid. You've got dark presence noted.
They're selling an A fake. Like they're trying to split A through middle.
Whoa, Arcadian. Good for it. Onto Rain. Draws first blood late. 40 seconds left on the clock now. Carrigan slipping into the back ranks.
Only 2 here on B. They're completely surrounded.
No one's holding this. And now Yakinda goes forward, steps into the line of fire. Brokey will take him down. Carrigan's flanking. Oh, he's in so much trouble. Sure, he's worried about Temple. He's not considering CT. He's walked all the way around. Cadian, a dead man walking. Oh, long range on the UMP. Molly late. And unsuccessful. 3v3, they're going to give it a look in.
Has that
Brokey.
smoke again, but not lining it up.
What can you do? Skulls down. Brokey, multi-kill available. Naf still finding frags. 2 with a UMP. Has he got any more in him? The answer's no. Robs, deal close. Double kill from Robs. FaZe have really tied things up, tightened up the game now, and it was all based off of Karrakin's mid-space coming in from behind. You can see how uncomfortable it made Cadian.
And Liquid also had to play 3 towards that A defense to deal with main as well as mid. They didn't have main info. They didn't have mid info. That felt very, very tight. Look, if Cadian kills Karrakin, I still don't think he has a chance to be able to correct into more frags. He's under so much pressure in that moment. So FaZe did maneuver well. It wasn't the start they were looking for with the opening pick, but Rain, back 10 in hand, trying to grab this dark space straight in towards a B split. Team Liquid might be too late on the A push to get behind them. It is just the full eco, so we will call this 4 for FaZe unless anything goes crazy wrong.
Really nice use of the SMG as well. They just use Rain as their first contact, confirms the site's clear without too much risk, and now, well, it's a shooting gallery for Brokey. Should have a couple.
It doesn't feel like FaZe seem that comfortable on the map, really. I understand that it's still early on in this half, or we're getting to about the halfway point, but they don't look super comfortable in a lot of the decisions that they're making. And that's obviously what was discussed by the desk, right? They banned out Ancient. They left Anubis in here for Team Liquid to potentially pick this up and opt for the punish. It's something that FaZe had to know was possible. We know that FaZe like to work with a 7-map pool, but there's always going to be holes. I think their biggest benefit right now is the difference from out the rip. Liquid had a bit more control of the finances with the pistol and the conversions. Now it's going to be tougher. They're not going to have everything they want, right? They'll be operating with a little bit less in the util department, probably the same as far as some of the rifles are concerned. We saw rounds earlier where Twist and Yakinda were both operating with MP9s, however. So you kind of have to turn to Cadian to find impact on that AWP. Keep moving around. Zeus is on the mic. First tactical timeout called from Team Liquid. Looking directly at the Danish in-game leader.
I don't know, I'm no body language expert. Did just look a little bit miffed.
Okay, well, he has the AWP and he has a decent spawn over towards B.
Yeah.
So if he wanted to try and use it, maybe Zeus was calling him off, hey, let's not go for a dark peek, let's not try and go aggressive B long. Still looks like he's facing that way.
Let's get it going. It is the best spawn to have a gander.
Fast mid, double mollies.
Brokey wants to fight Yakinda here. Ahead of the smoke pop, and Cadian shot in the side! He was not ready for that one!
That's so fast.
That's so sick.
Well, there's a move. Double mid molly, out window, straight down towards dark. A deep dark smoke landing, so it's not even being spotted.
And of course it's the round he goes for jail.
And now with the AWP completely removed, free to maneuver a FaZe.
Oh, Skulls is in so much trouble, bro. He's gonna get peeked by an AWP. What are you supposed to do? He's gonna get mollied, smoke. This sucks. Skulls, cooked, AWPed, fragged up a storm. This is FaZe just storming the site. See you later, folks. See you later, Liquid.
And the map is already small. This happened so quickly. To save is going to be difficult. Yakinda trying to push out B main. Frozen's been here the entire time. He spots you. You're locked in. Cat and mouse game, just trying to retain as Frozen will remove Yakinda.
Just the tip of his head, yeah. Now, if this is Save Simulator, have fun. Every angle. Oh, he just got timed as well. Rain's out. Now escorted out. Oh, he's missed his chance. Overrun. Frozen will find him. And now with 5 already for FaZe in their T side, 4 of which have come in consecutive fashion.
And then these CT financial woes are going to continue, especially if they can't save any rifles. So there's really no threats. They can limp in with some partial investments. But look how easy this is. Just sticking out like a sore thumb. The smoke, you can see it deep, landing just in front. So perfectly timed for that maneuver.
This was nice, satisfying shot. Here we go, folks. It's a Desert Eagle challenge for Team Liquid CT side. Despite that pistol, they are running out of opportunities.
Cadian has a flash to set up a Skulls push towards A main. Oh, he had. Skulls has dipped back, so they've called that one off. And Carrigan liking the new pad.
There's a Deagle out from Twist.
They know it's 2 hours.
Oh, Yakinda! He lives on. Catches Carrigan, and Twist has nailed another. This is disastrous if they lose this one. Very low HP, getting greedy. Cadian. He was told one of them was low. Yakinda's down as well. This is falling apart. Oh dear, all of that hard work. Yeah, all of that hard work for nothing. Twist, you're gonna feel like you did enough there. Yakinda as well with a spicy one, and then it just, you brought the fight to them. You gave them what they wanted.
Made it threatening. Really made it threatening. Some nice shots. Okay, well, with the save, with the loss bonus maxed out, they can get a full buy. Even a kit for NAF. 3 more rounds available. We're going to split the difference at 6-6, or will FaZe walk away with some type of a lead going into halftime?
Avoids the brunt of the damage.
Muscle combo from Carrigan. House smoke scores Molly a couple of flashes to force the AWPer off the line. The CTs have to respect it, throwing their own util. Feel like they're under a lot of pressure. Cadian can help Skulls towards A. Twist in float, currently playing a Liege. Yakinda on the jiggle at Dark. And it looks like they are starting to posture for an A execute. Drops is in towards main, so baskets under their control.
Cadian's AWP. It's a win condition. He'll find the first. He can't. Oh, he does find Robs. How's he done that one? No! Cadian! An outrageous triple. He's looking for style points now, going for no-scopes. Brokey sprayed on down. It's only frozen in a 1v5, now 4. Cadian just has a hero moment.
Another one. Frozen wasn't even close enough to contribute anything there. He was just so concerned about the flank and not even going to give this one a look. There's plenty of money left over for FaZe for a buy into the next.
Oh, Cadian, you can just do that again. Be in the right place at the right time. Don't get shot in the side by Brokey. You can see what he's capable of. Now a 6-6 half is still up for debate.
That would be amazing for the CT side. I think the fact that they already have 4 for Team Liquid is pretty good on their CT side. They enjoyed that one. Put on another flashy moment. FaZe just have to eke this one out to get it done 2-0. They get a chance to set up the rematch against Astralis. We're back underway. Cadian's AWP starting middle again. They really want to just tussle with any of the control FaZe are looking for early. Rain's going dry.
Yeah, as the util thrown out, it's going to be punished. Cadian, right place, right time, again. And Skulls, he's taken down Carrigan, so... Oh, it's all going a bit wrong.
Very wrong. Frozen missing 2 pieces of utility right in front of our very eyes, and now 2-man discrepancy and no ground. There's 3 players on B, unless they give away a kill.
Which they're more than capable of doing, as we've seen.
Kid is in such a powerful position.
Oh, barrel. Oh, Yakinda's definitely noted. You can see it return. Cadian's nailed it. Frozen, it's all Cadian. Another triple kill. Cadian's feeling himself. Naf's pushing in. You'll take 5.
Well, the fishing rod of Yakinda drawing 2 in. Hook, line, and sinker.
Wowzers, trousers. That was interesting.
Just having a re-peek into these, isn't he? Having no issue at all, Cadian.
Quick with it, quick with it.
Right, FaZe can't get a buyout for the final round of this first half.
Well, it'd be already feeling like Liquid have been led to success. Same mid-util. Twist loves this little forward position. He's hoping to catch a mid-search off guard. Here we go. Util arrives. Twist ahead of this. It's up to Carrigan. It's Twist. Good for it. Job done. Mission accomplished. First blood drawn in the final round of FaZe's attacking half.
For a map that's meant to feel T-sided, FaZe haven't hit the mark. Probably if you're just going through your util, you should be able to harass over towards Dark and A main quite easily, but they really haven't been able to pull that off.
Aggressing. Despite the man advantage, you think the pressure would be on. Oh, wow. Molly to delay. They run through it. Loud about it. Naf quick to turn, trying to tend to this. He wasn't expecting Brokey. It's still a 2-on-2. This is all up to Skulls. Off angles already. Oh, Brokey! Quick! And now Cadian in a clutch. It's not comfortable. It's far from it. Kate already frozen push towards storage. Brokey gets the bomb down. He's anticipating this angle. Oh, and he found him. He has found him. Frozen's low, susceptible to the AK-47. Can Cadian have another impact round? Kit available, fakes the steps, trying to catch Frozen. Now he knows, now he knows. Touching the ball. Oh, look at that, Frozen! 4 HP in it, he pulls home a 7th. FaZe can work with that. Is this done in 2? Stay tuned. Well, we're back into things. Our second map of this quarterfinal. It's a big day for FaZe and a big day for Team Liquid. We're getting ourselves situated for the second half of our second map of our second quarterfinal. A raised eyebrow from you there, Chad. What's catching your eye?
Team Liquid have bought so much utility on this pistol round. It's absolutely insane. They only have 2 sets of Kevlar. Oh, there's Jerry.
Is that Jerry?
That's Jerry.
Jerry won the drop.
That's FaZe fan Jerry. But
Respect.
anyway, back to the game. Liquid, 2 smokes, 3 mollies, and 2 flashes. This is just an A execute every day of the week. 3 players starting mid from FaZe so they can rotate quickly, but they have no util. So if they're not ahead of this execute, or they're not playing retake for the execute, they're just going to be burnt to smithereens. Right now, it is just Rops back of the site, lining this up, so quite a technical pistol out of Team Liquid.
Yeah, technical is one word for it, for sure.
They'll get the bomb down.
There's no doubt about that. What's Rob supposed to do with all of this? Util on his face. You can't be cake, you can't be bricked, you can't be pillar. But can they win this one? Oh, positioned perfectly. Yakinda catches Carrigan. A bit of a masterful start to their pistol. It would have been lovely to have found Frozen, but that'll do instead. Naf clears out Rops. It's Rain progressing in from Cam. Twist close. Oh, deleted. Nice start. Naf, however, another. It's Katie and good for one. And another!
Both pistols for Team Liquid. It's going to feel real good. Brings it back to just a 1-round game.
That's an ambitious pistol, gotta say.
Hey, if there's any aggression and you lose pieces early, or if they just go all in, like imagine if they push main with a flash over the top and you're just sitting out there, could start to fall apart. But they stick the landing on this. FaZe are going to force, not going to take the full eco.
Oh,
Okay.
interesting.
Yeah, this is. 3
Whoa,
Mac 10s out on
whoa.
the other side. Galil AK. Double mid mollies. One of that full space. Frozen. Okay. They haven't extinguished to facilitate that fight, but now they need to back off in a big way.
You're getting HEs thrown at you. You've just heard a MP9. The jig is up regarding the buy.
Still get the mid space. 3 players across. The 4th of Yakinda worried about the flank. Skull's just playing rugs. FaZe only have limited utility to be able to block. Fortunately for them, they're not feeling much pressure elsewhere.
Oh, that smoke will do wonders in terms of holding the T side from taking the space, perhaps realizing that there's a lot of bodies on A. They've put 4. Gamble towards A. It really is about the decision made here.
Because if you push out main, you know how tough it is having to deal with rugs. Maybe just maybe they will split into this
Oh
side.
my god, yeah, they are. They're running straight in. And there's a lot of bodies here. This could go horribly wrong. It's going one way. Naf finds another. Still though, Rob's frozen. It's all gone wrong. Team Liquid, they run straight into the 4-man stacked site. There is very low HP on 3 of them. Bomb loose in the site. They ran through it. Carrigan. Oh no, it's Robs again. A double kill from Robs. Twist, no HP, should be no way in. And there you have it, FaZe Clan. A force by victory to regain control. Round 2, they leave with Galil's Chad. They leave with an AK.
That's got to be prep to essentially have 4 players starting, quote unquote, towards A, right? They were fighting middle and they had it premeditated because they already had the extinguish available from Frozen on that initial fight, and then they just gamble stacked towards A when there was no info. So that has to be prep right there.
As well as that, I think the smoke towards cameras, you're lulled in. You're like, okay, that's one guy panicking on A site, trying to throw out the util to delay us. You commit and you die. Tech Knight. Oh dear, Team Liquid. Short-lived celebrations after the pistol. FaZe are in control now.
Now they're gearing up for a B execute.
Which they seem perfectly prepared for.
Yeah, Cadian on this little smoke jiggle. See this a lot from Hooksy when G2 are playing. Tim and Rain to lock down B. The 2 of them have been struggling.
Carrigan's not ready. He's been caught off guard. Running him down. Good work from Naf. Yakinda built upon it. They've taken him space. And down goes Carrigan and Rain. 2 underperforming players on Anubis. That has gone horribly wrong.
Save this one, lads. You've just given over absolutely everything.
Yikes.
Whatever forced Carrigan back, it completely put him and I guess they're in transition to start playing more passive either way. couldn't have been at a worse possible time. That's Counter-Strike.
Yeah, that's Counter-Strike, all right. Cadian's even going to be taking A main. He's going to try and find himself a rifle. There's 3 available. Frozen Stairs might find Twists. Yes, he will. Does Cadian pivot to try and find that retreating Galil? He's gone Rugs. It doesn't look like anything's going to be occurring unless Brokey gets caught off guard. He's ready for it. But Team Liquid, they'll take the round. I mean, that was a scary one. You only had Tech9s. You've been humbled in the second round 4, so now we find him in a bit of a tussle.
That's the thing, if you're FaZe, you are going to continue to go for the buys here. You want to lock horns financially. Now some real impact this game. Yeah, he's having another rough one. And that's after a great group stage where he was firing. Well, they're going to operate with MP9s for Carrigan and Rain. Been able to prioritize util.
So
they've changed the CT setup, FaZe, because normally I think they had Carrigan playing middle.
They're coming for you, and it's Dry, flying MP9 from Rain. That's a nice contribution. He's removed Jakinda from the equation. No options for NAF. They've been held at bay by 2 smokes in quick succession. Doesn't seem like it's going to deter them.
Left side smoke available from Cadian. Space for Skulls at A main if he'd like to investigate. And NAF getting on this left-hand side for him, right for the CTs, can always be pesky late within the round. So all they need to do is apply light pressure. Carrigan searches for info, gives one back, 4v4.
Yeah, this is where Skulls is surely a dead man. Can't adjust to Robs. Good timing on the swing.
Just feels like you have to go B now.
It certainly thinks so.
The gap they're trying to skip through middle.
Yeah, but they're already pushing. Frozen's going to catch a glimpse.
Bomb spotted.
Bomb spotted. Cadian is none the wiser. FaZe are in prime position to take this 9th. It's Robs, he's got the perfect angle, and it's, a dink exchange. Twist has opened up the A site. They've just abandoned it. Completely abandoned now. NAF becomes a late piece. Brokey's still on the side. That's a big problem. This retake is on like Donkey Kong.
Got a lot of space. An awful lot of space. Twist might have to keep searching and go for a crazy clutch.
Yeah, you're right. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. So Cadian, he's hearing this. He knows what's required of him, an awful lot. That's what. Back turn, gets the first. No immediate response from Brokey. Now he's confirmed his location. Twist coming late. Brokey seemed ready for it. Cadian's living. Oh, he's hit the first. Time sensitive. Frozen, fake, Twist, jiggle, Frozen! I don't know if he's got time. I'm not so sure. He doesn't know either. He's scratching his head. It's a clutch. Twist has done enough.
The around-the-world maneuver. Around where the chips were down. They find a way into the A site, and Twist pulls off the most audacious play.
Crazy.
He's just vying for the fact that Cadian has to stay alive, has to get some impact by just enough time to allow this to take shape.
Brokey even knew about it. He even was checking for it. No wonder they're popping off. They played it. Look at the hype. You know that's going to get the testosterone, the adrenaline pumping through their veins. 8-8 FaZe. Get Neo on the mic.
Ever wise, Neo. Looks like he's trying to keep the mood high. Still a smile on his face. A man who's seen it all. So plenty of twists and turns available.
Twists, indeed.
Well, they are going to have to give over the financial control. Double, or consecutive rounds, I should say, for Team Liquid has broken the finances. FaZe, they'll take a save. 2,400 going into the next. Some early harass over towards B. Through Canal and B main. Look at this. You're already across if you're NAF. Catch that one, Rain. Cadian might get caught off guard. The nade hits the mark and they can correct thanks to Skulls. Working Rops to find. Bad from Rops. Brokey, 19 kills. He's been having a game. Him and Frozen, deep within the double digits. See if they can either do some more damage or grab this gun. Already being guarded by Yakinda.
Yeah, he takes that and gets the hell out of dodge. There's nothing they can do with the smoke down, the covering fire of Skulls. So good mitigation from Liquid, not going to give too much away, just the death of Cadian.
Now, I'm questioning, do Team Liquid start the round a little bit slower and see if FaZe want to throw an aggressive maneuver? Try to maybe a T-stairs smokes and push out of A main. Plenty of options available. None of them feel great on the CT side, but with only about 4,400 across the defenses, there will be some emissions. Carrigan, again, having another rough map, but it's not like we normally turn to him and say, oh yeah, we're expecting him to put up a lot of numbers. We don't. That was the actual difference during the group stage result. He's fragging when others weren't.
We've certainly had a competitive series, even in the absence. Oh, Brokey.
You're not getting away from here.
He is trapped. And now he's noted. A nade to try and catch him. Brokey. He knows the jig is up, but it's actually Yakinda considering a progression towards Dark. Carrigan responsible.
But just look how much pressure you're under on the CT side.
Yeah, for real.
Like, you've got a smoke, 2 flashes, and an incendiary to work with the rest of the round. There's a minute 10. You have no real control of anything.
And you leave mid essentially open. You've just got Frozen jiggling.
Carrigan has to either fight or fly. Fight.
Fight is the option he's chosen, Chad. And oh, Yakinda gets away unscathed. Carrigan still trapped and eliminated. That's too easy for Yakinda. Now floating through. Spotted on the jiggle. Frozen will dump his util. They're wrapping. That was the bomb. Skulls may have misstepped there. The bomb is lost. Needs to be retrieved. Cadian with the AWP has to brave it. Gets it back. They're wrapping. Be
25.
nice if Yakinda could join them. It's really a bit tight now. It's a bit tight. Brokey, the star of the show for FaZe. Should have something. It's Twist that finds him. Lovely double. We've got ourselves a 10th. Team Liquid pulling apart the CT side. High pressure for FaZe right off the get-go.
Feels like they had absolutely no idea the CT rat was a possibility because of those loud steps. Brokey was just so focused, and then they had to worry about B main and Dark. Now they have to worry about losing everything. Yakinda takes down another. It is just out of Frozen over towards CT spawn to find. This one does feel like the third map of Mirage is going to be necessary to separate the two of these teams. Cadian more than aware. Frozen loses his life. FaZe lose everything. Liquid double digits. 3 more rounds.
But when you say it like that,
It has to be another partial investment for FaZe. The real problem there, when Carrigan swings for the duel and the initial exchange doesn't go down, the molly is 7 seconds. So he has to sit there and wait, and then at that point, well, Yakinda's not picking. If he goes wider, then maybe somebody comes and picks from the arch, from T-stairs.
Right.
Just think, I just have to wait for this fight. Oh, they're going to throw an uppercut. Fast A.
yeah, fast A with Robson Carrigan to receive. What have you got? What have you got? Naf has to clear this well. He's done it. A team kill from Yakinda says, that's enough, Naf. You've done enough. I'll win the round from here. And he certainly will find another. Rain with a 5-7, only the one. Now Rox is in that smoke and he's just been sprayed on down by Twists. So an 11th round with a, uppercut. I like the way you frame it. Just kind of removes any mystery. We're coming. Here we come. They hit the shot, but covered by Skulls. We have an 11th for Liquid.
I wonder if Carrigan brings back out the AUG, that he's feeling the pressure. Now he has immediately equipped. Oh, he sold it back. I guess he needs you to. Okay. He did equip the AUG straight away, I promise. Rookie AWP, diffuse kit on Rain.
Oh, a different start here. 2 starting mid. Brokey searching. Cadian, yeah, he's thinking twice about how he's going to approach this angle. And Brokey gets away with murder. Damage is done. Cadian, you can hold that for as long as you want. Brokey's already accomplished his mission. Good little chip damage as well from the HE. It's Robs. Puts Twists on notice. Susceptible now to a 1-bullet headshot.
But that AWP kill, or at least knowing where it was, has completely rerouted Liquid, who was setting up for an A execute. Now they're looking to punish this B side.
Okay, well, there's only 2 of them here. It's Brokey responsible for Dark. And he's actually going to go a little further forward. Ready for this. Misses his shot. Good incendiary. It limits Skulls' trade potential. Oh, so much pressure.
Back to A, the pendulum swings.
It does. Frozen's got to throw out. Oh,
well blocked.
Beautiful timing. Okay, now it gets uncomfortable
They
for
can
Liquid.
break this. They have a HE and a flash.
Oh, that's the play. But he's playing close. He is playing a close angle. Frozen, good for the multi-kill typically. They're audible about this. Frozen, dips back. Flash comes in. So does the bullet. It's Nafly to find him. It's up to Robs. 1, tagged. He gets away. Can he pick pivot for another? Yes, he can. It's all Robs on the A site. FaZe have been given some hope. Thanks to Robin Cool. And just like that, a 9th is on the board.
So yeah, Brokey and opener and closer there, but it's really the Rob's statement 3-piece. Like Frozen, they double flashed. They were more than ready for him close, especially after that smoke. This was the opener from Brokey, great stuff, but Rob's so annoying, right? They feel like they're flipping over every rock. And Robs reveals himself for a pretty 3-piece. Mac 10 in the hands of Yukinda. Could have been dropped an AK. So if he wants to use this a little bit more aggressively, doesn't seem like it. Twist lining up Util to try and fight for this mid control. Oof. Another one of those. Both teams with some real flubs of Util throughout this series. Skull searching. Naf not far behind. Again, it's Rain and Carrigan on B. No support close. They need to hold on. A couple of kills between them required for this to be a round.
Oh, Yukinda might have been tempted to go, and just as Rain looks away, Yukinda, oh, still goes down. Traded by the AWP. They're into the B site. It looks great for Liquid here. Rain's not having a great time on this B bomb site, that is for certain.
When was the last time Carrigan had a kill?
24 ADR, he's not had a good day at Anubis.
The B bomb site's really tough.
It is, oh absolutely it is. Main's essentially a given unless you invest heavy resources to take that space. And then Dark seems to be, you know, coming the same way for Liquid. They'll take that.
It's on such timings, that position. You just saw a perfect example. Oh.
He has to acknowledge.
A chance.
He
of
has
course.
to. His teammate's gone down, turns his back, and there's a Mac 10 in his face.
I'm trying to look for I think the last time Carrigan had a kill was round 9.
It's not smiling at the moment, that's for certain. 1 round is all we need to see 3. Mirage.
This B bomb site is going to keep getting abused. And the way that they fix it is by putting Brokey's AWP over towards that side of the map, which then removes it from other quadrants, right? It can't be towards A main. They are going to rock a double AWP setup. Okay, that's one way to deal with it. Robs with an AWP, the same for Brokey. Carrigan with an AUG. That needs to be the difference maker for him in the fragging output. Like, he just needs one. We're not saying he needs to have like a massive round, but when they come to his side, they knock on the door of B, which right now is a leaky bloody sieve. Makes sense. If your sieve ain't leaking, take it back.
Yeah, that would be a bowl.
Well, they've taken this time out. They've had a 30-second conversation with Neo. Brokey's lining up an aggressive T-stairs smoke. This double AWP setup that is in play. Is the smoke just to stall out Liquid from going fast? Is it just to put questions into their mind, or is there intent behind it? Well, let's find out. They have to play Brokey towards B. This B bomb site, it ain't it.
Oh, Cadian knew what was coming. And Rain, he's forcing the issue here. They haven't tried this one yet. Pushing deep into enemy lines here. They're
aware.
Yeah, that HE is a bit suspicious. He'll think twice about committing.
Full reroute all the way back through T-spawn, Cadian and Yakinda.
FaZe have used 3 of their smokes already, just 2 remain.
I think fortunately Carrigan has some left, so he can start to pipe that over. How good is this execute going to be? They can smoke off everything that their heart desires. Going back to do the deep dark smoke, so late within the round. And that's going to force Rain to either play ahead of it or behind it.
Carrigan, vision obscured. They're going to need that smoke. Carrigan, he's playing the edge of it though. Yakinda jumping in, he's somehow got one. How did Brokey just find a double no-scope? Triple no-scope! Good grief, what was that? And they might still lose it. Attempting gap. Twist licking his lips. Confirms Dark is not occupied. Robs with the double AWP retake if they get this bomb down. Bomb on the back of Nav. 20 seconds to solve this puzzle. Getting himself across into the frame. Braves the flames to get the plant and goes down to Frozen. We have to find out what happened there.
That must have just been a no-scope through the smokes they're entering. Like that, there you go. You can see the bodies lined up.
Oh,
he's just taking a pot shot.
Well, you said they have to put Brokey B, Chad.
They do, like, it's their only option, isn't it?
Yeah, but if that's the only option, surely you're going to be nervous about A.
Catch this one in the replay.
Bomb.
There it is. So that, yeah, there it is. So from behind the smoke, the no-scope, and then Carrigan caught with a nade in his hands.
Triple no-scope.
Just under fire.
When do you see those? A collateral and a third. Yeah, okay, well, I mean, it's easy to shrug off.
You say that's a fortunate round from Brokey. Let's go again.
It's easy to shrug off.
Well, they don't have the double ops this time round. Robs is going to be rocking an AK.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. 100 and even more. Cadian's ears are ringing, his limbs are hanging. On by a thread.
Might be on for another overtime.
Yeah, it's looking that way, isn't it? Liquid, what can you do with this? I mean, you've got to be so careful. They've fumbled their util a little there.
Rain HE comes in, that could be good.
You might think about it now. Even if it's just to clear the smoke, it could catch skulls.
3 across middle, huge gap available.
Bang! How much util damage has this round seen? My goodness, Skulls and Cadian yet to see an enemy with 5 and 1 HP respectively.
Fortunately, Brokey is watching. That's the fight.
He's gone now. Rain will find him. Finishes off the job of the nades. Brokey's AWP's set for success. A beautifully timed double scope. Cadian will catch him. Despite the 1 HP, Robs is still alive. They know the A main player's here. And Yakinda, just as he mantled up, has gone down to Robs. Dipping back towards the site. Cadian planting. It's a great headshot from Robs. Cadian, sure you can plant, but you can't win this one. Robs confirms it. The final round of regulation looms.
Very, very important plant. It was only 1,900 as the loss bonus. They all had somewhere between 1 and 1.5k. So the bomb goes down. That is going to help this buy for the final round of regulation out for Team Liquid. Huge. The nade damage, that was a statement piece for FaZe. But they have battled back in. Managed to pick up 3 out of the last 4 rounds.
Yeah, thanks to Brokey on 25, Frozen 19.
I feel if you're Liquid, you may as well actually burn both of your remaining tactical timeouts back to back, right? They've used their second right now. You may as well use the third, because if it goes to overtime, you can't take them with you, and you get one anyway.
I see you.
So give yourself a minute, because Twist is the only one who can't buy a rifle. He's got 2.8. Everybody else has enough to get on an AK or a Galil with util. So there's more than enough, and they are starting to prioritize util. Looks Looks like only needed the first 30 seconds.
Well, they had 3 map points, Chad. Now they've got 1.
As far as the firepower department goes, FaZe has them covered. 2 AKs, an A4, an AUG, and an AWP up against 2 AKs, 2 Galils, and a MAC-10. Everyone's got head armor as well. Unfortunate news for Twists. I really want to punish this B side. Dark Smoke lands, forces Util out of range. It's Frozen playing B alongside of Carrigan and Rain. And they're running essentially the exact same setup as last time round. However, this time it's Brokey probing into A main. And Rob's covering off towards connector. They can always chop and change. That would seem like a good time to pull that off.
Oh, Robs is in trouble. He's lucky to get away with his life there. The connection of the Galil puts him on notice. Carrigan.
Oh, got nades in their
Yeah,
hands.
but he's not going to see anything. He saw nothing. The Util sail over. He knows where that's coming from. So, oh, spots the head of Yakinda. Are they expecting this? He could catch them. Oh, it's not gone well. Team Liquid, they've given themselves an advantage now by virtue of the frag from Nap. They're pressuring Rain. Can he be the hero? Can he force OT?
Look away!
Still finds 1! Despite the MAC-10, Cadian to plant, it's problematic. Robs, Brokey. Surely, a map 3 required now. Yes, yeah, Brokey only the 1. And Robs, that 10 HP from Skulls and the Galil. FaZe already resigned themselves to the fact of the matter. And that is that we're going the distance. Mirage required to separate them. Team Liquid, FaZe Clan, all 3. Liquid taking in regulation.
We had some conversations on the desk that maybe we didn't really know what to expect from Team Liquid coming into this event. But honestly, you guys have surpassed my expectations. You're looking really good. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really good because this is my second IEM and my first big stage. So it means a lot to me to play like in front of this amazing crowd. The fans are giving like some amazing love, and it's just awesome to play in front of them.
Going into the matches tomorrow and potentially further on, what's the conversations? What's happening today? I mean, obviously you're doing media now, but what's the plan for later on today?
Keep the process going. So review a little bit of what happened yesterday, learn from it, prepare for the matches, and get a lot of rest. I think we need to be in a really good mental state to play and enjoy in front of the crowd. I think not just for myself and Skulls, for everyone else, it's nice to play in front of a nice crowd. It's going to be a little boost. So we're just going to enjoy the moment and prepare as best as we can.
Yeah, I remember watching your conversation earlier in the previous lobby that you guys did the other day, and you were saying you felt at least pretty good as far as jet lag and tiredness and stuff like that was concerned. Is that like all out of the system? We also sort of heard Cadian's been feeling a bit under the weather. Is everyone feeling pretty good now that we're getting, you know, a few days into the tournament?
Kind of. Funnily enough, the jet lag here was fixed early on, but now it seems to be unfixing. It's kind of like we're going the reverse, but the way we deal with things, we try to do the best with what we can. We're very realistic, so we're going to make the best of the situation that we have. But be it jet lag, be it sickness, we understand where we are, meet each other halfway, and do what we can. So we're going to be good.
Well, Well, this may be Skulls' second IEM, but I can assure you that him and Team Liquid are out here trying to give us a show for our money. Welcome back, IEM. That stands for the Intel Extreme Masters, which is exactly what you tune into at a very opportune time. After map 1, a turbulent time there for Liquid, they turn it right around and send us into what will be Mirage. Of course, Yanko, Elfish Guy here with me to kind of walk you into everything that just transpired.
I think that final shot of Kerrigan in his chair, sort of dejected, really kind of tells the story of the game to some extent, right? I mean, he had a stinker, but it doesn't necessarily have to matter all that much or all the time, but Liquid was really targeting that B bomb site in the second half, right? And you felt like if maybe they could have just gotten a little bit more out of him and Rain, they would have been able to close it out 2-0.
Yeah, him and Rain, that was a troublesome problem.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, it's a tale of two sides, really, isn't it, right? You've got the two Danish IGLs. They're kind of the two guys that like to hype the crowd up, have a bit of fun, do what they do. One of them's coming in here really hungry, really hyped up, really excited, really ready to go. That's Cadian. And then on the other side of the coin, obviously, you have to talk about Carrigan and how he's having a pretty rough day today. On Nuke, it wasn't quite going too well. Here on Anubis, it got worse, but yeah, Cadian, I guess, is the man of the moment, isn't he?
Absolutely. I think that can go without saying. You know, you look at his impact here, and it goes for the entirety of this map. I think without him, there's going to be even bigger problems for Liquid.
I think it's from this round, right, in the first half, round 10, that got Liquid a couple of rounds. You can see in the second part of that first half, he got most of his really kills, and that's what propelled Liquid to end strong and get 5 on the CT side, and it was just enough to close it out in the second half.
Yeah, it really was. Yeah, for Cadian, you know, this is what you want to see from Cadian. This is what you need if you're Liquid.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, look, obviously, he's going to be someone that's going to be highlighted. He's got a lot of responsibility within this team. He's AWPing, he's in-game leading, he's, you know, just generally kind of being the leader behind the team as well. And obviously, he's being the guy that's interacting with the crowd, doing all of those things as well. So he's got a lot of responsibility within this team. And I think you wouldn't necessarily begrudge him if he had a bit of a slower game here and there. You've got a lot of stars within this roster that could step up. But it's definitely good as far as signs are concerned for him to be having that kind of an impact. And again, we're hoping that that's going to continue into map 3, because actually the way things are looking, I mean, this might still be winnable for Team Liquid now.
Yeah. You buying into that, Yanko?
I think it's definitely possible, right? We'll have to wait and see. At the start of this game, it looked like it was going to be more of the same, right? We had that frozen round that happened, the 2v4 from FaZe. Again, you're thinking, how many of these is Liquid going to throw away? But they needed some rounds of their own like that to be able to close this out. I think the Twists clutch, that was the one that really enabled Team Liquid to stay in this map, because I feel like FaZe runs away with it if they win that particular round.
Let's fly round 16 in there. We were just kind of discussing a little bit, you're kind of touching on the fact that within the regards of the second half of play, we already know we have a game on our hands.
Yeah, I think it was, this map could have been expected to be a little bit messy, right? And
this is garbage, by the way. I'm reporting that guy.
That doesn't feel great for you, Kinder, that's for sure. Kerrigan gets caught out now, a couple of good kills from FaZe towards that A bomb site, right? Liquid decides to rotate back. The round is going to slow down, and this is a massive kill from Twist, right? Robs thinks he has the jump on him with the off angle. Nav gets disposed of on the flank, and now in a 2v3 situation really is where Twist is going for this long lurk, right? All the way around the world. Broke even aware of it. If he just had a little bit better timing, he might have gotten both kills there, and then, yeah, with 12 HP, Twist dies, but just buys enough time, and Frozen by a millisecond doesn't get the defuse.
That was damn close. That was very damn close. Now, obviously, in the back end of that, we're talking about a financial disaster for FaZe.
Yeah, a bit of up and down stuff, wasn't it, really? I mean, I think that's the issue with when you're trying to make that comeback happen with the CT side. When you're front running on T side, you've got everything working for you. Anubis obviously a T-sided map. Economy's going your way. The rounds feel a little bit easier, and ultimately it just becomes a little bit too much for FaZe. And to be quite honest, I don't know if FaZe necessarily gets as close as they did, if not for Brokey having some heroic moments as well with that AWP. So you could have even potentially seen a little bit more of a one-sided game out here for Team Liquid going through to map 3.
If he doesn't get the 3K, you know, in the sight, on the push, through the smokes and all that nonsense, this might as well have been packed up and went to map 3 early.
Yeah, it's been chaos, you know, towards the tail end of that game, and we were talking about how FaZe tried to punish Liquid and test them on some of their weaker maps, and Liquid didn't budge. They still went with Anubis and just managed to eke out a win, and that's all they needed to do, right? They stayed alive, and now we have Mirage coming up.
Mirage, yes. And I'm not going to say Mirage H1. Oh, well, I guess the internet's forever. Anyway, point being, Mirage is a decider. There was a real chance we didn't make it this far, Jordan. So now what's your diagnosis?
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously a map that FaZe are very, very comfortable with, so I'm not necessarily too concerned about how they're going to be feeling going into this map. I'm sure they would have loved to have gotten it done 2-0, but end of the day, this is still FaZe. This is FaZe playing on the stage, especially with a Brokey, who today is looking very, very good. He's had 2 really good back-to-back maps, so if we do get that little bit of a lift maybe out of Carrigan at least, I don't think you can expect him to go 3 frags for an entire map again. I'm still backing FaZe to close this series out, but I have to say I'm really impressed that Team Liquid have made it as close as they have. Again, like I said, prior to that map, they've exceeded my expectations, so whatever they get done from here is a fantastic result as far as I'm concerned.
Also, if you go back to that pre-match interview with the coaches, right, Neo says they weren't quite expecting Mirage that was going to be in there, so what is their level of preparation? I was speculating they might just have a whole game plan around the fact that Vikidar is super aggressive on Cat on the CT side, right? So the B side is a little bit more isolated. And yeah, what does Cadian do with the game that Carrigan has been having so far, or the series? He's the B anchor. So do we see Team Liquid maybe put a little bit more focus there early on, or just apply pressure to cause the rotations from FaZe over to B?
Again, about dictating the fights and taking them where you want them on your own terms. That's how you win those fights. Now, speaking of winning a fight, that was what happened in the second map. Liquid went ahead and won that one. So, Zeus, what happened?
All right, got the update from Zeus, because when it comes to the interviews in the beginning, like when I talked to Zeus and Neo, we found out that FaZe was kind of surprised that the last map of the day is gonna be Mirage. And apparently Zeus said, like, no, like their goal was not to surprise FaZe. It's just he believes the team can perform really good on this map. So let's see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, we can see what happens right here. I also like seeing what happens with Mr. Robin Cool in the server. I just want to go ahead and highlight him just a few seconds here, because I feel like he had a lot of impact as well.
Yeah, and the individuals will need to step up, right, on both sides. Why Liquid had such a bad time against Mouse, they were giving away entries every single round. They couldn't get a hold of mid at all, whether it's fighting for it early, whether it's trying to fight for it delayed. Nothing worked for them, so we'll see what the solutions are for this game.
Yeah, look, only thing I'll say to close things out here, Mirage, you got the scalps of Na'Vi and Spirit at the major there for FaZe. That's a tough ask, I think, for Team Liquid.
Yeah, man, you guys have poised quite the picture here. Thank you very much. That means we'd go to a break. We can come back and we can see exactly how this one shapes up. Will it be Team Liquid, or will they get evaporated? We'll find out. FaZe looking to keep that 100% final streak alive, and you are watching the Intel Extreme Masters.
Here from the Ticker studio today with your weather across the country. Brizzy is looking warm at 31 degrees with a chance of afternoon showers, so keep those brollies on hand. Turning our attention to Melbourne now, where it is looking cloudy with a chance of Counter-Strike?
Up the center to try and win it in a 1v5. Chris 3 flick. Oh, they're making 1v1 sense. No way. He wants to. Oh, does it?
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
I don't know if that goes with any of my teammates, but Frozen and Brookie. I think they're both very kind and sensitive. I don't know about the romance part, but they're both very artistic on the server. So can I put the same people, or I can switch as well? Or I'll put myself on Rabbit. I think I'm kind. At least I think so myself. Brookie on the horse as well, and I'm gonna put Finn on horse, Kerrigan as well. I think it fits him. I don't know about the anxious part, but I'll put Robs on dog. Trustworthy, honest, is pretty good for him. Yeah, I'll put Neo on Snake. I don't think he's jealous, but he's very smart and calculating, so. I'm a dog, okay? Enthusiastic, and independent at the top. They're all pretty similar. She's a showman, so. All right, sure.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Do you ever get jealous?
No, I don't think so. Not that I know of. Not very sensitive. I think you can be very open with him, and yeah, he finds all these new smokes and seers, right? So he's very artistic. Yeah, I don't know how much truth there is to these things, but yeah, he's very independent. He's Slavic after all, so. Yeah, I think so. I think Philip is a very romantic guy. I get that feeling from him.
It's time for map 3 in this affair between Liquid and FaZe. Some of the biggest teams in the Chinese fandom battling it out in a quarter-final in IEM Chengdu. You couldn't ask for more, and we are getting into our third map. I've got Chad Birchall with me, ex-professional player, giving us those insights, and I'd love to pick your brain about what happens here. Mirage, one of the only maps in that grand final. FaZe looked indomitable. Is there something to be looking forward to? Is there something expectation here? Do we think FaZe have got the edge?
I think the gloves need to come off right here, right now. Rain looking out of sorts, Carrigan nowhere to be found. Both teams have shown that they're stars. They're in form. We've had some clutches, we've had some multi-kills, we've had the moments, and to settle things on Mirage, map number 3, FaZe looking for an opportunity to tussle with Astralis again after that group stage drubbing. And well, Cadian, he's got a score to settle with Stown and Yabby.
Yeah, I mean, both sound appetizing. I'll be honest, both sound appetizing. There is definitely, everyone loves a grudge match, one way or the other.
We can only have one of the two. Well, let's find out. Pistol round underway. FaZe direct with an execute.
Oh, they're just coming. Skulls has been rocked by the Glock. Here comes Rain. Cadian, no one's checking for Cadian. He could have had more there. Skulls does contribute, and so does Naf. Bomb plant's huge. Brokey gets it down. There shouldn't be a way to close out this round, and Twist confirms it. Thank you very much. Defuse coming through, covered by Naf, and that's practically textbook.
You just have to look at this Liquid story. Roster comes together, you get very excited. You have names like Twists, Naf, Yakinda, then you got Cadian as the in-game leader, Orping, what he was able to achieve with Heroic, their proactive style, never stopping, doing it under the language of English, bringing in Skulls as the final piece, a promising player of Pain Gaming. You piece it all together and it starts as a bit of a flop. The team, they've stuck to it. They've come to Chengdu. They've been able to pick up a big scalp in the group stage against G2 to lock themselves in for the playoffs. Toss them with a force fight.
Yeah, and it's gone horribly wrong. This is too easy. FaZe have gotten all the frags they need bar one, but that flies in the server, down after 2. Second round conversion, and in convincing fashion.
Wanted to fight fire with fire there, didn't they? They knew that they'd given away the plan. The Galils were always going to come out into the second round, and they've just biffed. So that is them being quite stubborn, backing their firepower against FaZe's. And it's Frozen with a double. Rain grabs one. Rops picks his timing. And Naf just has to be finished off. Brokey finding some fire. In the interviews, doesn't say a lot, but in the server, I'll tell you one thing. He's got a mouth on him.
Oh yeah, for sure. They say actions speak louder than words. Well, Brokey, he has been most definitely the action man for FaZe Clan.
Some moments on the pistols for Liquid. A couple of zingers out of twists. Naf on the Tech 9. This is a very heavy clamp down on middle. 2 towards short, 2 towards con, smoked off towards window is Cadian for now.
Easy find for Rain. Oh, he's going to make it a multi. Can't track him. That was the whole magazine. A mag dump from Yakinda. Oh, a dink, long range, puts Garrigan low, but they'll keep 5 alive. So, regardless of your celebrations and regardless of your CT pistol, now FaZe Clan have immediately made a statement of intent. Through the second round and now taken out the force by these 2 rounds, they're going to be flowing.
Come first gun round, I'm not sure if there's even going to be an AWP available for Cadian.
Yeah, true. And actually already 3 frags from Carrigan.
Yeah, which is a good change, right? 12 kills so far over the series. That's 53 rounds we've had played. And again, he's not the man we turn to be lighting up the server, but he did have good form within the group stage. Now, lined up with some pesky USP spam is Rain. Carrigan copping a whiff as well as the bomb goes down and completely outmaneuvered a Team Liquid. Kills can be important. $300, that's the difference between, you know, HE and a smoke and maybe just a smoke.
Hello?
Love tap, we call those.
This is a love zap. Not to me. Oh, very nice shooting. A lot of love in here for FaZe Clan. Can they do their fans proud? Well, Carrigan from a frag every 4 rounds, he's averaging a frag a round. This is what you need to see for a convincing one. And that's convincing once more. Rain. He welcomes these mid-engagements. Now, Skulls has got an awful lot on his plate here. He's about to be mollied. Smoke required. Beautiful utility. They now know where he is. He will get away from the nade. But the problem is they're going to continue. Flash and go. Carrigan swings to confirm space. Oh, they clear it. It cost Twist his life. Bombed out, planted. It's up to Frozen. Oh, hang on! They line up. A team kill as well. 2 on 2. Rob's taking Brokey down. Rob's as well, very low from the spray. It's interesting if Skulls can find him. He's hidden towards the default side, towards Ninja, and he still strikes.
No chance for Yakinda.
No siree, especially now. God, 1 bullet would have done it. Now he's just got to get out. And Robs! Doesn't matter about the low HP. He leaves with 3.
I think when your space maker of Rain is finding an entry mid and then Carrigan over towards A as part of that assault also finds a way in, That's huge. Right? That was one of the problems that I was looking at for the T side. Even though they managed 7 on Anubis, oh, look at the fire from Brokey. This is it, right? This is FaZe. We're talking 7 grand finals across the course of CS2. You would hate to have that streak be broken now, especially with the success they found in China at CIC late last year.
Yeah.
They came into the series today, they're world #1, they're favorites against Liquid. But they've definitely been shaken, pushed to the limits, tested. Now in the lead. To be another Team Liquid light investment. We're just going through the paces. Keep an eye on the prize. Don't allow Liquid to get back into the game by giving over any of these gimmies.
Yeah, I mean, when Nuke and Mirage are in the map pool, there's a reason FaZe have made every final. They just have such tenacity. Very hard team to put away. For Liquid now, they're just looking for damage. There's a whole lot of money. Oh, and a whole lot of skill in the server. Rain has taken down now full blind. Sublime. Trying to keep the FaZe finances humble, but this is already looking too good, too good. Has he got another hit? Yo! Rain delivering some pinpoint precise AK work. And where does that leave you? It leaves you pushing ramp as the bomb comes up con.
They say either side, they are.
They've sold it. They've sold this so well.
Rain and Frozen on B, Carrigan and Rob's investigating A. They're calling B clear. It's like, boys, maybe you should come back. The other side, we don't know what's home, but...
In the meantime...
Yes, Rob's floats back. He could be thinking himself... Okay, never mind. He's gonna make enough cat. Carrigan will sweep. Frozen can now worry about B apartments. That's the only real gap that's manifested throughout all of this little expedition in round number 6. And you would hate for this series just to peter out.
I suspect, though, that this might be petering out. I think Peter's on his way. He's called the cab.
He paid Paul.
Yeah.
The Chinese fans did what FaZe did. They conserved their energy.
Precisely.
When nothing's happening, they're chill.
It's an amazing contrast, isn't it?
I don't think the people at home will quite believe us, but when the game ends, it becomes dead silent.
Dead silent.
They're saving it for the game. Oh, Twist, you saved an MP9. Guess you better use it.
Yeah. Oh, even like averted his crosshair just before he came back.
I think Rain's found at least 3 opening exchanges in his favor now.
They suck.
So again, if he is going to continue to find so much space over towards middle, selling fakes, taking connector control, it's a huge boon for FaZe. Right now, for him, it feels like every decision he makes is perfect.
They've hit the double AWP button. It does mean that Nav will be in prime position. But with Brokey supporting Frozen, there may be a flashbang to avert him. He's actually hiding out, waiting for the timing. Now he's spotted, still gets it! That's a big one from Nav. Carrigan's found a huge gap. Oh, the timing, the destruction, the spray from Rain in combination. Oh, they got nothing here, Liquid. Outclassed. Doesn't even matter if you get the opening. The jig is up, and now they press tab and they go, wait. That was an AWP on Nav. Cadian's still alive. Let's take it all away.
7 kills in 5 rounds so far for Liquid.
Carrigan found a huge gap there. And Robs, let's see Cadian's flicks here. Yeah, that's nice. There's no denying that. Crouches under the line of fire. He actually chooses to become forward. Oh dear, he's a dead man. He's a dead man. Rain secures it. Rain and Carrigan, you said they were absentees. Now it's like, oh, this is home turf.
The amount of space that they're able to garner with ease is insane at the moment. They're having no issues whatsoever. Opening comes in, sure, Naf's under a lot of pressure.
Oh, didn't see that.
Carrigan was already in the back line, so with twist rotation, Rain covers them off through connector. And yeah, you said it was nice from Cadian, but he's just trying to hold on to the AWP. Second tactical timeout, Zeus gonna be scrambling now to find a solution.
I don't even know if there is one.
They might have to go for a Hero M4 at the moment, because Twists has 6K. He had that saved MP9. Well, might be more than a Hero M4. Okay, so Twist has dropped an AWP to Cadian, receives a rifle for his troubles. Yakinda can buy one. Skulls and Nafs, the sight anchors, can work with MP9s or FAMASs. Oh, they're actually going to get they're actually going to get M4s almost across the board. It's just Naf with the FAMAS. It means they're very light on with util. Couple of smokes, one incendiary, flashes. They have to fight.
Yeah, but Rain's expecting this. Flashed off of the line. Yakinda, he's ready, and a bit of a missed spray there from Rain. He committed to it, it costs him. Carrigan, he's got a gap here. This time he's got an AWP to the belly.
They put a lid on Rain and Carrigan. Now it is the star trio. Those two, their entire job is to open up the map to allow these three to play.
And play they shall. A quick, decisive maneuver towards B. Only one here so far, it's Naf. He has got a smoke grenade. He's actually got the HE in his hand. It's a bit late now. Oh, Naf, oh, Naf. Trouble brewing, good tracking. He'll take down Frozen. Brokey, an audible descent. So much pressure, just dancing with him is Naf. Getting away with it. Seems we have got an answer off the back of the timeout from Liquid, a response. There's only Robs. And he's got 48 seconds to make magic happen. Oh, wow, Naf having a round. He's got pedigree and makes FaZe chump.
It all came down to just putting the lid on the Carrigan. Rain not able to get away with the mid space. Carrigan trying to leer out, get a bit of a lurk, also gets snuffed. So important find from Yakinda to get his third frag. Even with the miss nade from Naf. Almost felt like it worked in his favor. Brokey desperately jumping out, knowing that Robs definitely isn't gonna be.
Well, if it ain't broke, that works. Let's see if they can get away with it again. This time, Rain, a passive stance on middle. Avoids the nade entirely. And Yakinda testing the waters. AK v AK, a level-headed duel. However, you're up against Rain and he's in form, folks. Can he nail it? Of course he can! A quiet one from Twist so far. He tries to take the place. This is a power angle. Is Frozen ready for this? Absolutely not. Down he goes. Same can be said because Rain is on the warpath now. Back it away, they've lost middle. 3v4, disadvantage, FaZe. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice work! How's he done that? Skull speeds out Robs.
Well, he knows he's low. That information can be relayed to Carrigan. He deals with Skulls, he might catch him at a timing.
Oh! Skulls! Cracking him!
Brokey in mid, AWP, bomb on the other side of the map.
Pushing smokes. Takes down Naf. You talked about him being a star.
Get your skates on.
You got 30 seconds with the bomb locked down. Preemptive Molotov there. 20 seconds. Could he possibly do anything with this? He is closing the gap. He's been told he's low, and he can't isolate the duel. Gives Skulls a pat on the back. Daps him up. Zeus got to be happy with that one.
The fact that he corrects into the first kill, which Rob should have had him every day of the week. The second is insane. He's in transition jumping up.
Well played.
This one.
Perfect headshot.
Just as his feet touch the ground.
He's done so much there. 2 of those with just 6 HP. Twists definitely happy with that one.
Double orbs out again.
All right.
Not fighting for the mid control this time.
Will FaZe continue to falter? These last 2 rounds, Liquid, solid. And that's just the state of the matter. Where's their utility? They are dry.
They were trying to slow down the mid-default space. Carrigan, we found again Yakinda winning out these mid-duels. Very important. They were looking to do an A split.
Skulls to be tested. He has very little in the way of immediate support. Rain progressing, he's got the perfect timing. Katie was not expecting. Transfer! Go on, son! One! And done. Yakinda another. Important work as now Cadian builds the round out.
Clearly unknown.
They're overlooking him. No one's expecting this. No one whatsoever. He should be able to throw the knockout blow. Robs is going to mantle up. And Skulls puts one in the back of the head of Robs. They are clawing their way back into contention. 4-6.
Timeout called.
He is the sniper. But right now, it's Team Liquid on a run.
I think for 6 on the T side, FaZe are happy, but it's the momentum. That tends to be how this conversation flows. Because Liquid start believing if they close out the half with 5 straight of their own, they go into the second half of play, they grab both pistols within the map, they actually get the conversion. MR12 tends to come to a screeching halt. Now, what was working for FaZe early was Rain and Carrigan finding space. They have been neutered. Here's another demonstration of exactly that. Yakinda taking care of both of them. 30-second conversation concludes. We get back underway with round number 11. FaZe need a plant at a minimum to keep themselves threatening for the final round of the half.
It's a different call off the rip.
Careful, Nav.
Yeah, he can't really step and toe out of line now. Oh, what is that? He was blind, folks. He's still taken down Rain. He's anticipating the push of Frozen, though, the flame.
Edging.
Yeah, but no one's home. And there you go. There's the punishment. Taking down Nav's second orb. Empty-handed. Oh, Twist. Not ready. Not ready.
Black pass.
Oh, Black pass. It's gone horribly wrong. Frozen takes them both. Oh, no. That looks terrible from Twist POV.
4x3.
Native, rise up. It's a new game. Still, we're playing on a CRT. Resolution. There's Rob's back. Takes down Yakinda, and that is a horrible way for things to transpire for the Team Liquid boys. Twist up against his old squad, and he's only boasting 2 frags map 3 in this quarterfinal.
Well, they know where Skulls is. They have taken the empty B bomb site. They'll plant that bomb and may as well even consider the hunt. Skull's going to give this a go. He's top mid. He thought he might consider piping his way up short, but no, no, no. The Brazilian going to hold on to the AK-47. FaZe will break the streak. 7-4. Yeah, here it is. We definitely saw him on our POV. Yep.
Jump scare for Cadian as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
What can you say about that one?
Well, that's, I mean, you can attest to this, that it's not necessarily about that round, it's how Twist reacts to that round transpiring. You know, does he get kind of lost in his mind, lost in replaying that round, or can he just stabilize and convert the 5th, be a big part in that? He hasn't been too prominent on this CT side. That was Frozen's face. Live action. When he saw Twist just on his screen, not clear in his corners, okay.
They do get a chance to respond. No harm, no foul, at least as far as the buy is concerned. Final round, first half, everybody has everything they desire on both sides of the server. Skull sucking into Sandwich, might be committed to this position for the rest of the round. it slow is FaZe, working on the mid control. Another smoke deployed towards window. That's the go signal for Frozen.
He makes his move. As does Yakinda. He's anticipating this, but is he ready for the boost? Oh, he was. He's found Rops there and getting away as well from the Delpan spot. Rain unable to convert. Cadian can. Ooh, nearly. It's Twist actually finding Frozen. 2 on 5. Whoa. How has he tagged him there? Twist will finish. Yakinda as well. Okay, call it 5. FaZe got to be happy with 7 on the T side. We're swapping sides. And when we return, we find out who's going to the semis. All right then, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to get this one underway. A final half of play, Mirage, our third and deciding map in our quarterfinal here. About FaZe on one side of the stage, Liquid on the other, and it comes down to Liquid's T side to determine whether or not we will see this Liquid, well, resurgence after a very slow start to the new roster. They found themselves in the playoffs and standing up against what most consider the final boss of playoff runs. FaZe 100% success rate and getting to the grand finals! And it's because of plays like that. Robs with a drive-by headshot ends Yakinda's round early.
Hasn't stalled out this mid progression. Cadian and Twist are taking the space regardless.
Now spotted out, good work. Frozen getting away with the info.
One was spotted. Brokey and Carrigan both just left B, but then they've been called off immediately. Look, they were trying to be ahead of the play. Robs clears out middle with the help of Frozen. Now they're even going to start posturing forward. Cadian's still waiting with the P250.
Oh, he's a dead man. Robs down. P250 works out for Casper.
4v4, plenty of time on the clock. Still 65 seconds for the finish. Carrigan has a smoke in the kit. So if the bomb goes down. Speaking of the bomb, Twist now joining Naf and Skulls over towards A. Cadian to play late through middle. It is really just Rain on the triple box.
Let's see what he can do here. They are just going to contact out. Cadian might get the info first here. He is going to be susceptible to that short player and the window. Carrigan spots him out. And down he goes. They are so close though. They haven't been prepared for this. Naf still adjusts. And with twists onto Carrigan, they'll get the bomb down. That smoke in the kit needs to be retrieved. As it's Brokey and Frozen on the way back in.
Communicating they haven't crossed right side sight, so Brokey can be a little bit more cavalier.
Hello, info. Will they expect them
Got
both?
the kid smoke now.
Let's get super uncomfortable as soon as they close that gap.
Default plant, boys. What are you doing?
They're both playing round for a default plant.
What are you doing?
Oh, it's round over. It's already over.
Smoke the bomb, defuse.
That's exactly what they're going to do. Twist, what can you do? Spamming around, trying to knife him, loses his life and loses the round. A horrible way for that to go down as an 8th on the board. Looking a bit foolish there.
Doesn't take a rocket surgeon to point out what went wrong in that one.
Nice B90. Oh, it started so cleanly. It was nice to see how they recovered it, but yeah, Katie going down. Frozen did a lot in that round.
they did get the bomb down. Khalil's come out. Chance for Liquid to level the score. And I don't mean the charts, I mean the second round forced by conversions. FaZe had no issues. Made light work of the mid-aggression. This time, a slower tempo. FaZe aren't just going to throw their bodies on the line. 2 players behind the top mid boxes, 2 players in the top mid corridor. Frozen would be overextended if they swing together. No crowd control utility to flush them out from the mid box.
Frozen, he's got one. He's done so well there.
Pops the late element as well.
Two, dude, what?
They're going to head back to B. Skulls to test Carrigan. A favorable head-to-head for the Brazilian.
Most definitely. However, Carrigan's just got the info. So is Skulls, goes both ways now, and a Deagle via an MP9, that only goes one way. Carrigan confirms it. He's actually going for more, could have been all of them. Brokey's in place, an impactful round from Carrigan, and now with the force by faltering, Team Liquid's options are not so plentiful. Really in trouble now.
Should be double digits for FaZe. Liquid, maybe a couple of P250s, try and get the bomb down. Great work from Frozen to be able to adjust it to a double kill. And Carrigan, after getting spotted with what I could only assume was a nade in his hand initially because he didn't even react with the bullets, getting fired up. It's been a tough game. And put their paces, FaZe.
Getting some playoff reps is Frozen. That's for sure.
Yeah, they're trying to bully Carrigan, so Yakinda over to B with a Deagle in hand, looking for a firefight.
Tia, thank you very much. Naf says as he gets a headshot onto Rob, so keeps him humble. But Brokey's coming straight back. They're not shying away from engagement. If you want to fight, Naf, we'll fight, says Brokey. Test of his crosshair placement now, Yakinda. Is he anticipating this one from Carrigan? No, the answer.
The M4 relocated safely in connector. Brokey can keep eyes on that. So as Liquid take time, see if they can find themselves the upgrade. If anything, they're just looking for a little bit more damage.
Well, there's some damage right there. Brokey down.
2 M4s.
Yeah, you'll take those.
You don't know the others in connector.
It's actually very quick into window. Carrigan's holding for this. And yeah, just like that, Carrigan. He certainly found himself here in map 3, just when they needed him. 10-5.
Rain didn't get back one of the M4s. Left him with just an MP9.
Chengdu crowd trying to will FaZe Clan into that semi-final, about with Astralis.
With how that went in the group stage, that was a quick series.
I mean, haven't dropped a map, Astralis.
Fantastic form, the Danes.
I don't think a single double-digit game either from their opponents.
No, not at all. I think an interview Stown with HLTV said they're coming into this event hungry.
Yeah, understandably.
You're definitely seeing a better face for Stown and Yabby, the two of those. Device in-game leading, clutching up a storm. Was in the lift with Bro the other day. He said, I don't even have to do anything. I'm just a spectator half the time. The boys are taking care of business.
Yeah, that's a luxury.
I think he might be tested a little bit more so on the stage. I said to him, look, mate, you only have to come in when the rounds are going poorly anyway. So hopefully we see more of Bro and Astralis in fine form tomorrow. Love another 3-mapper.
Don't know their opponent, although there is certainly looking like a front runner here on our third. With that T-side up. Progression for mid-control from Twists. A lot of communication from him there, just trying to piece together this swing with Yakinda. Audible, they know the ramp is occupied, and just like that, Robs brings the fight to Skulls. He's drawn first blood nicely, progressing now through the smoke. That would be a death sentence. No, it wouldn't. It's not being held. Twist confirms it, unless they don't have info on that tight right. Might lead to hesitancy. And they called it off. Carrigan, by throwing that smoke and now tucking back into B, he's in the right place at the right time. He's even got backup on the way. They're creeping. They're crawling. And now they've spotted him, Frozen. Now he knows what that means. Carrigan Molotov forward. Oh, and Carrigan. Solid work. He'll go down after one, but Brokey, he's expecting to be overlooked here. He was ahead of the play. And it's led to a frag. It's led to a multi with Frozen's help. Nice shot, Cadian 1v4. 30 seconds. Is he really going to go around the world here? He's being tracked through the wall. Heard the steps to Robs.
He's just saving. Doesn't really have time for fun and games.
No, but that would be conceding 11. Keep hold of his AWP and hope he can be a hero in the next. If he can hold on to his AWP. Seems like FaZe are going to give him some good graces here.
Rain's accounted for just in case he was able to slip past and head towards A, so just making sure that Cadian can't get that bomb down. Round secure, 11 on the board. And that's interesting that FaZe played heavy over towards the A side of the map when their in-game leader, who has been struggling throughout the series, is the B defender. It's pretty common to see teams on a map like Mirage try and isolate the in-game leader, see if they can win out a fight come the first gun round. But love this little move. Frozen takes first contact, Rob swings from the stairs. Carrigan with that frag now has as many in this map as he did in the other two combined.
Right, and the scoreline's an indicator of what difference that makes.
Look at this, they've done a top mid smoke, they're left with one smoke, two flashes, they just have to go.
Ouch. Pushing, Rain down, empty-handed. Robs, however, is ready, only one. Skulls has got the multi into the A site.
Rocky's here.
Yeah, but what can he get done? Cadian would be putting his head straight in the vice. It's too easy.
Most has gone past Twist.
Nav's found Carrigan, and it's another one for Twist. He's having a tough day in the office here.
I thought he went past him. Cleared his corners.
Oh.
The double check, the look back.
Yeah, and it's going to lead to a 2-on-2. Bomb picked up by Nav. Getting across this AWP sideline requires a smoke. Planting, Nav. Oh! He doesn't even get it down. And so the 12th round imminent. Unless Skulls can finish off his multi-kill round with a 1 versus 2. Good luck, have fun. Oh, whoa! What is that from Skulls?
Just the smile on his dial. This kid's aim. He's had some massive rounds throughout the series.
Oh!
Peek me.
So sick!
4 in the round from Skulls. And it's the final 2 that matter the most. Takes the tussle with the AWP and lights up Frozen, sits him down, Liquid like that.
Yeah, that's why he put pen to paper for Liquid. They knew what he was capable of in rounds. They needed him. One more to really get FaZe nervous and trembling.
This is the bully on Carrigan. 4B apps, Skulls mid. Here they come.
He's going to throw out a nice smoke. Brokey. Oh, he's missed his shot. Nikinda's through. Carrigan won. If they can find the AWP, but they can't. Brokey good on to Twists.
Skulls, late element.
Yeah, he's crawling, but Rain's going to be there. No! Didn't spot him. Big from Rain. Broken to SMGs, but now repelled. Another heavy frag from Carrigan. Brokey supporting his in-game leader effectively. And they're sent packing their bags.
Silent retreat. Says they don't know how far the CTs are pushed, how much map control they truly have. Jumping out closed corridors.
Could have finished it right there, could Rain. Instead it's Cadian. Brokey's posted for this. Cadian's a dead man unless Brokey, yeah, not gonna miss that one. 12-6, an immediate response.
Yeah, how quick the celebrations end.
Yeah, right.
It's a nice clutch, it was good for the highlight reel. Got the lads excited, but again.
Doesn't mean much in the grand scheme, as you see immediately brought back down to reality. Bye.
Well, Liquid have to invest everything again this time. 3 MAC-10s, AK, Galil. Another A play this time. They do have the utility. Rain playing from ticket. If they execute, you can just play retake phase. Team Liquid might be emboldened by the MAC-10 to try and play ahead of the nades.
Yeah. Oh, look at Rain down, actually. That's not retake. That's an early opener from Twists. The bomb now punched. Oh, Robs through the smoke doing damage. They're testing, they're fighting for CT. This could go wrong. Oh no, it could go oh so right. MAC-10 drive-by, dreamy from Skulls. 5 alive into the A site, and FaZe are expecting this. Doesn't matter when you hit your shots, I suppose.
That's exactly what I was saying about having those lighter weapons, to go for those swings, to go for those fights. You have to take some space. You can't just sit there on the site. Rops loses it all. And this game's not done. Money in the absolute bin for FaZe.
Whoa.
They have to force.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, his restraint not to get the DK as well. Really composed. I don't know what. Yeah, okay, sure. I can understand the frustrations wanting it to be done. You've got a real cushion you're sitting on, though.
Well, they have given an M4. Carrigan dropped it to Rops. Rops currently starting over towards window. Actually jumped up into the vent. So he's going to be completely removed from this A play. Frozen has a smoke, and it is just another A execute from Team Liquid. And keep it simple, stupid method.
See if it's the kiss of death. This is their plan. Frozen makes the play off of the back of the flash. It could have gone oh so wrong. And instead, it's just the one from Brokey's D. Carrigan, regardless of no armor, has spam twists away through the smoke.
The bomb is.
It's a 2-on-2, and the bomb is not with them. Oh dear. Okay, well, this is a very high-stakes game, a wingman.
And this is another classic that you would see from Cadian back in the heroic days. The team would execute into a side, they'd drop back, they'd play out these crazy mid-rounds. I doubt Cadian even plays with NAF. Oh, I eat my words immediately.
Oh, okay. Don't forget, no armor on Carrigan. It is on that Rops rifle. He facilitated Rops' rifle. And they don't have the info slinking into B. He's made it. A rifle, he grabs it.
But the thing is, they could just be pausing ramp. So they don't really have any idea right now. Well, Penny drops, Molly lands. Rops to rotate in.
Oh, you're not expecting this with Nafly. Still nails it! Oh boy, Cadian has got to come up clutch if Liquid want to see another round in this quarterfinal. No idea where they're coming from, or at least not where Carrigan's coming from. Rops another threat from Kitchen. And he will find the first. Now it's up to Robs. Battling a battle of wins! It's Cadian! Trying to bait him, but he's too damn quick!
Cadian again. Around to keep him in it. Around to draw it ever closer. That was a FaZe force.
They made him work for it, Chad. Let's see this shot onto Robs. He tries to jiggle. How quick is Cadian here? Just a little bait. No! Not to be. Just through the corner as Robs recedes.
But that's so wild. Like, you think about this type of a round, they're force buying in. It comes down to a 2-on-2. They have Naf play forward, goes down to Rob. But what was the Spidey senses tingling there from Cadian to look towards short?
Hello. And he's gone! That's an uncomfortable death for Naf. Full flash. Good team play. Rain gives Rob something, or sorry, Brokey something to work with. He's hiding out in the smoke. And he's gone. Twinkle toes, perhaps.
About to be just a 3-round game. And Carrigan, final 2 remaining, just USPs, starter pistols in their hand. Make it just Rain onto the site, sure. He's in the right place.
Rain, ring around a Rosie, just trying to hide with his pocket full of posies. It's a free frag onto Skulls. They know where you are, and oh my goodness, he is a threat. He is a constant threat. 9-12. Okay, Liquid, how many? That's 3 in a row. 12-6 to 12-9.
FaZe are on the side you'd want to be to close this out, but it's just been about comebacks for Liquid, hasn't it? They had to come back in the first half, they're having to come back in the second half. Eventually you wonder when it's going to run dry. You just need one round where a member from FaZe gets a multi-kill. 2 or 3 kills, shuts the door, slams it in their face, says we're headed to another semi-final.
Yeah, another.
They're going for an A execute again.
Any deception involved? Not really.
Just a window smoke, a connector molly. It was Yakinda to show himself top mid, but it's just going to be A.
Yeah, and Rain's been given us the gift of a smoke by Frozen. They are, however, very focused on B right now. Broki's there with Carrigan. They're worried about middle. And now the jig is up, flying through the air. A barrage of utility. Rain tries to throw out his smoke towards the Palace. Might limit Skulls on the play. Threw it anyway. Straight into the side. Your next move can take you further or closer to victory. They spam the smokes. Rain and Nav both brought lower. He gets the bomb down. This time it's planted for ramp. Nade, good damage. Twist, good frag. Finds Rain. Edge of the smoke. Oh, edge of the molly rather. Carrigan tucked in on jungle. They might overlook it. Yakinda was not prepared for that. Canadian. Oh, he's found Carrigan. Nav's going around the world. This is a real big play to make. Rops is still ladder. Rops is still ladder.
Broki's B apps.
They are not interested in this one whatsoever. Nav's trying to take it away, and he will not! Oh dear, 10 HP, running him down, finds it eventually. Rops and Broki bring through M4s.
That save call was made very early, even essentially just as the Carrigan kill happened, because there was a smoke from a teammate thrown out to try and get him out of jungle to save. Because the way that the loss bonus is currently looking, it's maxed out. If they had saved those rifles,
I see you.
They would have been able to drop 2, right? 3 players would have carried them across. You get 3,400, then they cost 2,900.
Chris has got Smoko vision these last couple.
Yeah, had pretty good premonitions.
Why is it always got to be the hard way, though? Why is it always got to be up against the ropes? Margin for error deleted.
Well, looks like we will go the distance. 2 saved M4s, some light upgrades. We'll mention the max loss bonus once more. But how can you just keep executing A if you're Liquid? Do they really not deviate? They've done it so much. But it's working. This is a tough round to get past. Rops and Broki with retained A1Ss. MP9 upgrades for Frozen and Carrigan. Rain with some U2 and a 5-7, so everyone's picked their poison.
This time, more bodies out mid. Robs is trapped.
Fast B split.
That's the objective. Wrapping in. 3 of them here, they're ahead of the play. Now needs to clear out Robs. He's done well there. Twist could go down here, but a quick flick. Finds the headshot. Frozen and Broki, they're back though, and look at this. Cadian's a dead man. That's the bomb down. It's getting awkward. It's getting really awkward now. The last opportunity for Liquid to stay afloat, and it all hinges on Yakinda in the clutch.
A direct B split called from spawn. Round after round, A execute. You think you're conditioning Carrigan. He's in your head.
Oh, now he's in your sight. You can't go forward. A smoke to play around. Frozen holding on the cross back. Yakinda trying to get clever with it, trying to smoke out his adversaries, but Frozen and Broki are both here. Audible. Spam info, waiting to see if Carrigan overextends. Audible spam, getting away. It's all on Yakinda here. They're through the smoke. He's not ready for this angle. Yes, he is. Gets the first, anticipates the potential push towards the stairs. He's got 20 seconds. Broki and Carrigan are now partnered up, and Yakinda, is he going for the plant? A fake. Hoping Broki overextends, and he has. Doesn't isolate the duel. Doesn't hit the headshot. It's Carrigan to do so. And the big bad boss of the playoffs strides triumphantly into the semi-finals.
Not today, Liquid. It's a better look. It's better form. It's 3 maps in a quarterfinal at IEM Chengdu, but they do not go any further. There will not be Cadian taking on his old teammates of Stown and Yabi. FaZe Clan get their rematch against the Danes.
An admirable effort here in Chengdu. The Intel Extreme Masters, we witness Team Liquid finding form. A form that was expected right from the get-go, but it's FaZe that stand in their way, and it proves too tall a task.
Great individual moments from all the names on Liquid today. Skulls coming up clutch, Cadian doing what he does best. Hopefully this is signs of things to come. Showing the respects to Twist, former FaZe member. FaZe Clan, they were pushed to the limits.
Truly.
Found out Ancient, took it to Anubis, looked a bit shaky. Got it done on Mirage, where Liquid, again, having to come back half after half.
All right, gentlemen, make some noise to Kerrigan! 哇，太精彩了这场比赛。那么，简单的问几个问题。Now, can we talk about the map 2? You lost that map, and can we talk about that?
Yeah, I mean, we lost the map because of my performance, right? Right before the game, my mouse pad felt strange, so I kept playing with it, and then I changed for the third map, so kind of feel bad for the guys. I couldn't keep strong mentally, but they reset me, and I was ready to play the third map, so yeah, thanks to some great teammates.
But in map 3, you win it, and you defend Team Liquid, and how do you do that?
I think Mirage is a good map for us. It was a key map for us at the major. I think Liquid managed to come back in the end. But it's just always FaZe things, right? We let the enemies come back, and I'm just happy we closed it out because it's been a very long, draining day for me, and and thanks to all the fans here, super good sounds. Thank you.
And last question, can you say something to the audience and your Chinese fans?
Thank you very much, and I'm super excited to be back here. I love how much passion you bring, and you guys are crazy. Thank you very much.
But one more, maybe you can you use Chinese? Say, 谢谢。
谢谢。
再一次掌声送给 Kerrigan 以及 FaZe Clan。太棒了，朋友们！那么本次 IEM 成都的4强全部出炉。
Yeah, Kerrigan hitting him with the shishin there. Now that means obviously thank you, and he should be saying thank you, of course, after what we just got against Liquid. Yes, they do march on into the semis. They do net that berth against Astralis.
Should be saying thank you to his teammates for the first 2 maps.
Yep.
Right, actually for the first map, getting it done, but you know, it was a matter of time.
Yeah.
Kerrigan shows up. It was a team effort on Mirage, and FaZe Clan advanced to the semifinals.
I'm super excited. I'm super excited. It's Astralis versus FaZe. We saw them play in the group stage. It was the real hurdle, I guess, that FaZe wasn't able to get over. And now the question we have to ask ourselves, obviously, is can Astralis do it against FaZe on the stage? Because that's a whole different ball game. So I think that semi-final, at least, is set up very nicely.
There's a bunch of Danes running around here, just seemingly running things. Okay, we get rid of one Dane in Cadian, and now we're going to move on into obviously Astralis. So for FaZe, you know, this is probably the matchup that you wanted, but you didn't expect.
I think for FaZe, it doesn't really matter all too much. I think they'll like the fact that they get to get a rematch against the Astralis, right? Because they did give them a spanking in that group stage game, right? So, yeah, I think it's going to be exciting. You know, a bit of a long series for FaZe. I think they were hoping for a quicker one, but hey, that's how it is.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't even close really in that group stage. I think there's still a lot that FaZe can really show us in that matchup. So I would be expecting things to go quite a bit differently tomorrow.
Do you think they take something away from this?
Well, I think it's just another game where they get to also play Anubis, right? We'll see that now they're in a position where they have a 7-map map pool, but a lot of the maps are not good for them, right? Like, so you have a lot of maps in the pool, but a lot of them need fixing as well. A little bit of inconsistencies on some of the stronger maps too. So I think in the end we'll have to wait and see what the approach is in that Astralis game.
Yeah, and I think now is just about that moment. If he could just kind of maneuver his way through here. Come on down, Rain. Howie, we'll have you. Oh, that's the one. Howie, What's going on, man? Did you have a fun day in the office today, Mr. Rain?
Yeah, we made it a little bit hard for ourselves, but other than that, it was fun.
Maybe Anubis. Should we start there? You want to start there or what?
Sure, why not?
Okay. What happened, man? You guys were having too much fun on the B site. What happened?
Yeah, B-side is a lot of fun. Still trying to figure out what the most fun is, but yeah, I don't really enjoy that map at the moment.
I think in general, all right, you guys have a 7-map map pool, but the order of maps is a little bit up in the air. It feels like you guys are not sure which map is where, so did it at least help that you got to play Anubis even though you lost, to get a little bit of information where you're at?
Yeah, for sure, it helps playing it. We haven't played it since Imperial in Copenhagen, so it's been a little while. And of course, it's nice to get some more experience on it. And, I think Liquid played it pretty good, even though we had a few blunders. But other than that, yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, we were just talking on the desk about the last matchup that you guys had against Astralis. Obviously, that's the matchup that you're going to be playing tomorrow. Can you tell us maybe what went a little bit wrong in that match in the group stage? Was it the tiredness factor, or is there another excuse, or is it just going to be different when you go into the playoffs?
I don't want to make any excuses. So,
sure.
Yeah, there
I think they played a really good game, and it's a good advantage of what we were lacking. So all props to them. And it's going to be a different game now. It's on the stage, and we're a different team on the stage. So yeah.
And since you love Anubis so much, right? Just out of curiosity, a lot of utility there at the very end stages, and it was pretty well targeted. I think we saw Liquid starting around pretty much with their hands behind their backs. What was the call there? Whose idea was that?
Which round is it? Which round are we talking about there?
The end of Anubis, towards the end of Anubis. There was a lot of there was a lot of utility usage towards the canals. And you guys were able to basically, without firing a shot, do a bunch of damage to these guys. I was just wondering whose idea it was.
I think it's Robin. Robin has some special nades to actually throw on timing, and he always does a lot of damage. And he keeps writing how much damage he does. Like, give me more nades, I'll keep damaging
more. Was the crowd a factor in that? Because every time you hit a nade, the crowd did make a lot of noise. Did that play a factor? Did you hear them at all?
Yeah, we hear them, of course. Like, it's very hard to do sneaky plays there because they make a lot more noise than what a normal crowd would do, like during those rounds. But we don't really hear it mid-round if there's a nade or anything.
Right. Okay.
What's the main thing for you guys to be able to actually go and lift a trophy? You know, it's been a lot of second places, unfortunately, right? Even at the major, you beat two of the teams that beat you previously in the finals. Then again, there's an obstacle there. So what do you feel like is the main thing holding you back?
I'm not really sure. If we knew, I feel like we would have won a couple of finals by now. But I think it's just a matter of being there on the day. I think we've been lacking a little bit in that department on the final day. So I think if we just step up and play like we do in the quarters and semis, I think we're going to have a good shot.
You guys love playing grand finals, too. It seems like that's your thing to do these days. You going to make it back there? We're getting 100% from FaZe?
Yeah, for sure. Got to stop this depressing way of losing finals, right?
Something's got to put it into that storybook. Hey, congratulations. We get to see you tomorrow. Obviously, you stack up against Astralis, but that's not going to be the case for Team Liquid. So now we get to hear from their side.
This is where the story ends for Team Liquid at this tournament. Zeus, it went to all 3 maps. You said you had like a really good plan, like when it comes to Mirage, but it was sort of a slow start. Like there was a possible like comeback in the end, but what caused that slow start?
Honestly, we just couldn't find a solution. Our CT sides require some work because it requires a lot of that intricate communication and things like that. It's a long process. We've been getting to work on working our map pool. We've shown a lot of improvements. FaZe is an amazing team, so overall we're actually proud of the results.
So overall, like you're proud. Maybe like at the moment it's hard to say, but probably like once like maybe the adrenaline will go away, you'll feel like what you managed to do at this event, considering you were not initially were supposed to be here. I think you did really good.
Yeah, I mean it's now even because, like I said, we weren't supposed to be here. We faced off against Heroic, G2, Mouse Sports, and FaZe. This could be the lineup at any Katowice, Cologne, or major in the world. We played pretty well. Things to improve, but we came here to play good CS, and that we did. We can't control the result, but the process we can, and we're happy with the process that we're going on right now.
I think your team actually played remarkable, considering you went to all 3 maps in the playoffs on the stage against a team that just played in the grand finals of a major. The question obviously is, what is the next thing for Team Liquid? Is it going to be a boot camp in Europe, or is there something else?
Yeah, for us, we play SWC qualifiers, then we basically boot camp online from home, and we go to Pro League for ESL.
And considering probably there's quite a lot of fans watching right now this interview, is there anything you would want to tell them?
Yeah, thank you everyone for the support. Hope you will be seeing a lot more of us at these main events, and yeah, we really do appreciate everyone here in China, across the world. You guys are amazing, and we hope to see more of you.
And a personal thank you from myself to you. You've been amazing. You've been providing me like so much content with no problems, not running away. So thank you very much.
Oh, good.
Zeus is just a smiling guy. He's just got a smile. And obviously for Team Liquid, this wasn't even, I think, in the ballpark of what we would have placed them in when we got here.
I mean, I really liked it. Like, again, yeah, it's exactly what I was saying. I appreciate that interview from him because I think that's the mentality that they really need to be having coming out of Chengdu there. I mean, it was, again, yeah, you're always going to be disappointed when you lose a game, but at the end of the day, if we take a look holistically at this for Team Liquid, this is a big result. They pushed FaZe to 3 maps, and they were pretty competitive on all 3 of those maps as well, so I'm going to call that a tick in my book. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, satisfying in a weird sort of like still let down way. You love that.
Yeah, I don't want to say a diamond in the rough, but more of a bronze statue in the rough. No, I mean, no, jokes aside, they need more work. Like, there were things that were not good. Yes, their opponents were strong, but a lot of the issues and then some rounds lost just comes from either miscommunication, right, not being on the same page, just glaring gaps being left open in rounds, right? And whether that's map dependent, there isn't really much reason for that to be the case, right? So we'll see if it's something where we just a little bit more work, a little bit more time, it can get better. Sure, they got to the playoffs and there were some good results, but you need to keep building on that, right? This is not satisfactory for them.
Right, good looks from Liquid, but not enough to get them over the hurdle here in the quarterfinals. However, we turn our attention over there to the DHL MVP. That's right, every single time I asked you all to do this. It's called using your Twitch channel points. That's right, you probably masked a few of them after you've sat here the entirety of today. So go ahead and use that in the Twitch channel. You're gonna use those points to vote, and our candidates are gonna be Brokey right off the top. I'm pretty sure that makes a whole lot of sense given this series.
Yeah, definitely does. I mean, he was the highest rated for FaZe in this matchup over the course of the 3 maps. I don't think he ever really went missing, and beyond that, he also stepped up in a lot of instances, right? Here on Nuke, he was involved in a lot of those clutch rounds, the sort of the 3v5 type situations. Obviously, he was having great impact across the board with the AWP as well, particularly here on Anubis. And so, for me, look, I don't want to spoiler it, but he would be my choice.
Oh, okay, so vote manipulation.
Use your Twitch points, bro.
Yeah, use your Twitch points. And maybe use them for Robs. Mr. Robin Cool, definitely a guy that found himself in the right places sometimes.
Yeah, definitely. You know, a very crucial cog in the FaZe clan machine. And we heard, you know, some of the more nerdy stuff comes from him as well. All the grenades. Oh, yeah. Give me more. I want more. Give me all the HEs. Yeah, I want the utility damage. But obviously very important member, and yeah, had a really good series. Felt like constantly was in the mix.
Then we look at our last candidate, and that is going to be Frozen. Now, with Frozen, we talked about him getting the positions and the places he wants within this team, and now he gets a chance to shine.
Yeah, I think he's proving to be the best player on this FaZe Clan roster. It seems like coming into, or at least in 2024, right, with Robs lagging just a little bit behind, and it's great because Frozen was on mouse for a long time, right? Had individual success here and there, but because of a lack of deep runs, we couldn't really put him in these conversations for MVPs. But yeah, so far he's been absolutely delivering for FaZe Clan.
Mr. Consistent, isn't he, right? He's been that top performer across the entire event for them. So I think that's, again, another sort of tick in his book, and looking in his direction, he's been the one to kind of get them to this point.
He has the most hair.
Oh, he's got the hair game.
You have 3 different levels of hair, so he's leading in that regard as well, Trace.
Basically by a country mile, even at that. But again, use your Twitch channel points to go ahead and vote for your DHL MVP. And at the conclusion of the grand finals, we usually bring him up here and make him tell us and spill all the stories going into that, or after the grand final, rather. So, guys, we have a playoff bracket now that's really starting to take shape. We've got our quarterfinals out of the way. We've got semifinals to look forward to. That's going to be featuring Miles and G2, Astralis FaZe, and that's a pretty heavy named lineup.
Couple of rematches, Trace. Miles versus G2 rematch from the quarterfinals at the major in Copenhagen, and Astralis FaZe Clan rematch from the group stages, right? We'll see how those teams do. We have a lot of storylines involved with both of those semifinals, and yeah, just eager to get it going.
Yeah, for me, I think they're both really good. I mean, look, obviously at this point of the competition, you'd be expecting some fantastic matchups, but it's kind of hard to decide which way you want to lean for either match. It's a lot of storylines, like you said, a lot of arguments to be made for both teams on either side of those games. So yeah, they should be super tight. They should be super exciting.
Yeah, which is what we have to wait for. Again, Yanko wants to get it started. Hell, I want to get it started, but that's not going to be happening. Not today. It's going to be happening tomorrow. That's going to be concluding our quarterfinals. We do go into the night, and we do look forward to tomorrow, just sort of tying some of these ends, known as a playoff bracket at the Intel Extreme Masters. Thank you, everybody, for watching today, and we will see you back tomorrow for the semis.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming.
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of action's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win up.
And it's all done. A flawless win. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Zodiac! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion! It's time for the DHL Ultimate 10. Who takes the lead this late in the game? And Fallen can't hold on. ESL Pro League title. It's now. Get right now. And Fallen finishes the job.
Party won't stop.
Hello to our viewers out there. Mike Loader here from the Ticker Studio, today with your weather across the country. Brizzy is looking warm at 31 degrees with a chance of afternoon showers, so keep those brollies on hand. Turning our attention to Melbourne now, where it is looking cloudy with a chance of Counter-Strike?
Up the center to try and win it in a 1v5. Chris 3 flick.
No.
Oh, they're making 1v1 sense. No way. He wants to. Oh, man. Does it?
emotions. Cause all the good times that we had is flooding like an ocean. Sometimes I wish we made it through the summer. I never thought I'd lose my homie, love a friend, but it's over. I'm falling in the deep end. I cannot swim. I'm falling fast, falling in the deep end. I cannot swim. I'm falling fast, falling in the deep end, deep end, deep end. I'm falling in the deep end, deep end, deep end, deep end. I'm falling in the deep end, deep end, deep end. I'm falling in the deep end, deep end. When I see you, I can't help but fall back into my emotions. Cause all the good times that we had is flooding like an ocean. Sometimes I wish we made it through the summer. I never thought I'd lose my homie,